Good morning and welcome to today's session. This is E-commerce for Small Businesses Program 2023. Very excited to have all of you. My name is Rachel Ndungu, the CEO of Yeshara Africa. Really, an excitement to have the program running. We run this program once a year and excited to have the 2 days packed with a lot of learnings from experts within the ecosystem. We will start the program, and I'll start with a few remarks that I would like to share with yourselves. Yeah, so really excited to have all of you, and we would like to start in 30 seconds. So I will give you a few seconds to prepare. I can see some comments here, and then we get started. Good morning, everyone. I'm delighted to welcome you to our third e-commerce for small businesses program, a digital literacy skills program launched in 2021 and held annually just before our Shop at Small Business Month celebrations in December. I am incredibly proud to announce that the program has benefited over 10,000 women and youth-owned small businesses in Kenya. We have updated our 2023 program to include discussions on the opportunities presented by the African Continental Free Trade Area, AfCFTA, and sustainable e-commerce or green digital. In today's digital age, establishing a strong online presence is crucial for the success of any business. However, many small businesses, like most of us today, especially those owned by women, youth, and persons with disability, face challenges in navigating the complex landscape of e-commerce and digital trade, as highlighted in the 2019 survey by International Trade Center. This is why we have created this program to provide women, youth, and people with disability-owned small businesses with the digital skills and our Small Business Money Toolkit, which is a collection of financial and digital tools providing financial options and resources. And this is made possible in partnership with key ecosystem players such as Equity Bank, Pezesha, Absa Bank, Lipaleta, Somo Africa, Zoho, and others. These two initiatives is to support the small businesses to thrive in the digital era. This year, we introduced the Small Business Awards, which recognizes women, youth, and people with disability-owned small businesses, and organizations that support these small businesses to thrive. Leading entrepreneurs and institutions were honored in this year's awards, and the top 50 finalists joined the community of small business leaders. And this community provides access to collaboration and networking opportunities, funding, and business support, among other benefits. We will have some of our small business leaders talk to us about their businesses and share insight. For those who keep asking for the photos, this is the photo of winners and our partners and the judges for the Small Business Awards. And these are the winners, both entrepreneurs and institutions. We continue to congratulate these entrepreneurs and organizations supporting small businesses to thrive. In closing, I'm grateful for the support and dedication of our partners and facilitators for this particular program. We say that we succeed together. Your contribution has been crucial in making the e-commerce for small business program 2023 a success, and I'm confident that it will have a meaningful impact on the lives of small business owners. A big thank you to our partners and facilitators. From all of us at Biashara Africa and our stakeholders, we wish you a happy holidays as we celebrate this festive season and encourage everyone to support a small business in your local area by shopping from them, recommending them to your friends, your family, and your entire network. We say happy shop at Small Business Month. We celebrate Shop at Small Business Month in December. So after this week, as we discuss digital matters, then we will be having our celebrations for Shop at Small Business Month, where we encourage buyers and consumers to support a small business within their local area by shopping from them. Happy holidays from all of us here. And to introduce our speakers and good morning and welcome to today's session. We are going to start the session now. the first session on how do you capitalize. We will have a busy schedule tomorrow discussing digital. I'm inviting one of our small business leader, and I hope her mic works this time. Rebecca, good morning. Rebecca?
Yes. Good morning, Rachel.
Yes, finally. So really excited to have you join us to discuss, to tell us about your business, what you do, and to share insights with your fellow entrepreneurs, and also to ask a question to the facilitator for this session or the coming sessions. So Rebecca, I would allow you to introduce yourself. As I mentioned earlier, Rebecca is one of our 50 finalists for the Small Business Awards 2023 that joined the community of small business leaders. So really excited, Rebecca, to have you. And Rebecca is the founder of Tikiti Foods. So Rebecca, could you tell us about what you do at Tikiti Foods?
All right.
Are you able to turn on your camera?
Oh, no.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine then.
All right.
Yes, that's better. That's better.
Yes. Good morning, entrepreneurs. It is a nice morning. Thank you for this opportunity, Rachel. I'm delighted to be part of the top 50 finalists of the Biashara Africa Awards. I'm really delighted for this opportunity. Now, I am the co-founder at Tikiti Foods. What Tikiti Foods does is it deals with peanuts and honey. And this passion of our business, we got this one from how we saw our parents struggle to raise us up while they grew these things. From Meru, we grew peanuts. Very few people know about that. But the prices that our parents used to sell these things, and the prices of the butter, when I went to the supermarket to find it, it did not match. So I kept on wondering, why would these people sell these raw materials at less than 100 shillings per kg? And while the butter, a kg would even go up to 700 shillings. So I was very passionate about value addition of the peanuts, and that is how I came to learn about making peanut butter. I was incubated at Kirdi. It is somewhere where small businesses who do not have, where they don't know where to start, they can go and start there. You'll get a lot of expertise, a lot of machinery to use. And that is how we grew. From 2020, we have been marketing through social media, and I can say that it has paid. It has paid. Quite a number of people resonate with what we do, and we are really glad that our online community really supports us. And for instance, if for the groups that we are in Facebook, I find that most of the time when people ask where can I get quality peanut butter, I tell you for free that 90% will be tagged Tikiti Foods. And this is not in vain. We have invested in it. We appear in social events because people have to put a face on this product. I'm really delighted that people appreciate efforts. And as a small business, I know that in 3-5 years to come, we will be a multinational company that is going to shake the peanut industry. Yes.
Thank you so much, Rebecca. And for anyone who would like to order your peanut butter, how do they reach you?
Yes, we have a pickup point in Nairobi CBD. We have one in Meru, and we have another one in Nakuru. So whoever wants to order, you can use our social media page at Tikiti Foods, Facebook and Instagram. You'll get a WhatsApp there. It is already linked there. So you just send, I saw this on Facebook, I need peanut butter. The prices are very friendly, and our peanut is one of its kind. You can be sure that the best quality in Africa. I can confidently say that because quite a number of people have given us a very nice positive feedback. Yeah.
Yeah, thank you, Rebecca. Are you on other social media platforms apart from Facebook?
Yes, we are also on Insta and on Google My Business, and all those we use the three, but our most active is Facebook. Maybe because of our age, I'm not sure why we are not able to keep up with the Instagram. I am really waiting to hear from the experts how we can maximize our use of Instagram page.
All right. Thank you so much, Rebecca. I can hear the young entrepreneur there behind you. Wish you the very best. Any question for the facilitator or any of the facilitators for the day?
Okay, for the question is on how to leverage Instagram to maximize, because I understand that Instagram and TikTok are quite a good place to sell. So I would really like to know how to leverage on those two places.
Okay, great. Yeah, we'll have both those sessions today. Yeah, so thank you so much, Rebecca. Have a lovely day.
Thank you.
Allow me to invite our first expert. Her name is Anne Gitari. She's a business coach and a trainer on matters entrepreneurship. Very, very experienced on supporting micro, small, and medium enterprises. Anne, I would like to invite you to talk to us about opportunities for small businesses in this digital era. Good morning, Anne.
Good morning. How are you, Rachel?
Very well. Welcome to today's session and talk to us.
All right. Asante sana. I hope you're getting me loud and clear.
Yes, we are.
All right. So it's a pleasure to be here. As Rachel mentioned, my name is Anne Gitari, and I work with entrepreneurs, especially those running micro and small enterprises. And I'm happy to be speaking at the start of this digital or e-commerce bootcamp that will be happening today and tomorrow. So mine is just to give a few remarks, even as we get to think about leveraging various digital and online platforms to grow our businesses and to sell and to grow our revenues. So we'll move on quickly. Rebecca with the presentation.
Yes, and you can move your the slides. You
All
should be able
right.
to move from your end. Yes.
Okay, let's see that. Mhm. All right. So like I mentioned, my expertise is in entrepreneurship skill development, focusing on coaching, training, mentoring, and advisory services. I'm a very intuitive person. It's a very important skill when you're coaching entrepreneurs, constantly learning as well. I'm a storyteller. I'll tell a few stories as well today. And an entrepreneur myself. I have two entities. I run the writing agency, which offers career enhancement services, particularly helping people come up with job worthy CVs, and solo support that focuses on business coaching. Um, let's see. Seem to be struggling with this. Okay, here we go. So let's start with the first story of why I love small businesses. So this is a typical situation in my life that happens almost every day or every week. And between home, which is the image of on the far, left top corner, and maybe if I take a trip to the city center, these are likely all the people I'll meet along the way in a 5 minute walk. And these are enterprises, real enterprises, small, micro and small enterprises around my house. And so this 5 minute walk between my home and, let's say, where I'll take a matatu or a bus to the CBD, I'm going to interact with all these amazing people. So there is Mwangi, who has been around for almost 20 years now. And he's the one who sells my bread, and the lovely coconut cakes I like to eat from Willie's, which is also sort of a small enterprise itself. Then next to him is Wanjoki, who is like the mama mboga of the area. She has amazing vegetables and dry cereals. Then there is Kwadevi Fruits. There's a car wash I'll frequent once in a while. There's a pharmacy. There's Kate, the tailor, who does a few repairs for our clothes. Then there's the butchery called Set Square, all meats. We have a recently opened supermarket called Lista, so that's for the dry goods, toiletries, diapers. There's my favorite barber shop, because that's where I go to get my hair cut, and once in a while a mani pedi. And there's Monique, who has amazing baby clothes, and there's James, who sells me my mahindi choma. And there are so many other people I couldn't include. And when I journeyed, when I put together this map, I realized much of my income goes to small and micro enterprises. And this is why they are so important. And I looked at it, I believe 90% of my income, and where I buy essential stuff, foods and clothes and everything else, goes towards micro and small enterprises. And that's why they're important. So if you're doubting if you should be running a micro enterprise or start a micro enterprise, just know that there's gain, or there's a lot of benefit from running one, just from my example here. And I'd also encourage you who in your wherever you are in your area, just map out where you've been spending your money, and you'll be surprised that a number of these entities are micro and small enterprises. And that also speaks to the great opportunity that micro and small enterprises have, and even the advantage in terms of how much of our income that they actually get running these businesses. Okay, feel free to post comments and questions as well as I go on. So, let's see that. Keep to be struggling with the slides again. Thank you. So, what's inside small business? What do small and micro enterprises look like? So, the micro so MSEA, the Micro and Small Enterprises Act of 2012, defines a micro enterprise as an organization with roughly 500,000 Kenya shillings turnover per year and a maximum of 10 employees, while small businesses range between 500,000 to 5 million Kenya shillings turnover annually. And for a small business, about 10 to 50 employees. So begin to think, where do I fall? In terms of numbers, so MCA also notes, the Kenya Association of Manufacturers also notes there are just about over 7 million micro and small enterprises in the country. Micro, I try to do a split here and look at maybe micro are at 70%, while small businesses are at 30%. So this is just my own calculation. So we look again at there are about 5.2 million micro enterprises, and then small businesses are at 2.2 million. That's a huge number. And then in terms of revenue, what do each of these make? So micro enterprises, if you look at that 500,000 number again, are about 42,000 per month. Small businesses, 42 to 420. So I was just dividing this by 12 months based on the number given at the top. Revenue weekly for micro enterprises, 10,500, while for small businesses from 10,500 to 105,000. And I also looked at what could that revenue look like daily. So we have micro enterprises at 1750, while small businesses range from 1750 to 17,500. However, the Kenya National Bureau of Statistics notes that 400,000 SMEs do not celebrate their second birthday, and few ever reach their fifth birthday. And that's why we are here today. For me, just thinking about then how do we leverage the opportunities that digital media presents to be able to see, ensure that micro enterprises and small enterprises generate enough revenue to continue being sustainable. Green.com also notes that 5 to 20% of micro enterprises die each year. And this is something that we who run micro enterprises, including myself, or small enterprises, need to be aware of and think about then what can we do? What are the opportunities we can leverage to ensure our viability and our sustainability? I think I'll need help with those slides again. Thank you. So why small businesses closed down? A few things to note here is some have an ill-defined or non-existent business plan, some grow too fast or rely on credit to scale, which is loans especially. Owners become overwhelmed with paperwork, lack of product market fit or low sales demand, running out of funds, and poor reputation due to low quality customer service. Now, for me and my experience engaging with various micro enterprises and small enterprises, one of the things that's very clear is a lot of this, especially around the business plan that I think we have, and especially we've gone through some entrepreneurship sort of training. Business plans or business models are not so much of an issue here. We could talk about an over-reliance on credit, and today then we ask ourselves, how can we then generate enough revenue so that we are not over-reliant on any forms of credit, whether those be loans, whether those be and any other forms of outside financing, even grants. Being overwhelmed with paperwork, some of these micro enterprises don't even have too much paperwork to deal with. I think there are a lot of them that have product market fit, so that's not so much of an issue. If you just go again to the micro enterprises I mentioned in my area that I frequent almost daily or weekly, I believe they have perfect product market fit, and their reputation grows. I mean, like even just my barber, how many people have I recommended to him? I think almost every week I recommend somebody to my barber. So I think the bigger issue is what I've highlighted here is running out of funds. And funds, in the way I look at it, is funds are generated from sales, consistent sales, consistent revenues, right? So we move on to the next slide. So what then does it take to have consistent revenues? It's creating a great revenue model. And a great revenue model involves three key things: creating customer value, marketing, and selling. And I would say consistent marketing and consistent selling. So when it comes to creating customer value, you want to satisfy the existing needs, but not just that, discover new needs and satisfy those needs as well. When it comes to marketing, you can market your brand and the solutions that you offer, the products and services, and selling not only has to happen offline and online. And this is what, if you think about these three things and you keep balancing them out and you keep focusing your business around value, marketing, and selling consistently, then you can have the revenues that you require to ensure your business sees its second birthday, third, fourth, fifth, even 10th birthday, and is not overly reliant on external sources of funding like credit. So as we move on, then we ask ourselves, then what are the opportunities for marketing and selling our products and services online? So a few statistics here. We Are Social notes that people on average are spending 6.5 hours online daily. That's a significant amount of time, 6.5 hours. Let's even call that 7 hours average time online. So imagine you have a your shop is located on a busy highway, and there are people there for up to 7 hours. How much time do you have to actually engage with them, tell them about your brand and your solutions, and even go ahead and sell to them? Also, in terms of consumption, people are we note here that monthly cellular data consumed by the average smartphone worldwide is about 20.4 GB. So this also shows how much people are online and how much they are willing to spend on cellular data. And then ask yourself, so how much does this translate into, for instance, Kenya shillings? And that also will tell you the sort of disposable income your potential customer has. When it comes to platforms, and a lot of them you'll be learning from today, I won't go into the specifics of that. They're experts in each of these areas, but just look at which are the most popular, which are the most used social media platforms. You have your WhatsApp, Facebook, Instagram, so on and so forth. So ask yourself, why is my brand not here? Why am I not selling on this platform if people are spending up to 7 hours going into this platform, or spending time in this platform, and spending money even to access these platforms? And we look at then also the market size. So if you have the population, a Kenyan population with an internet-enabled device. For instance, we are saying 89% of that population is using WhatsApp, So think about it today, especially over the next 2 days. How can I actually leverage these platforms to sell, to market my brand, to market my solution? Like I said, I don't want to go into the details of that. They are experts on this. So today is to learn how to use them. Like our first speaker just mentioned today, that she wants to know how to leverage Instagram to sell, her peanut butter or her peanut products. So as we conclude, some assistance with the slides, please. So for me, it's as Solo Support and as a founder of Solo Support, my job is to offer you coaching after every session that you have. Think about, then how do I want to apply this knowledge? So one of the things I learned is a lot of entrepreneurs go into training forums such as this, but then don't get a chance to apply what they've learned. So after these 2 days, make time, book a session with Solo Support. We'll have a link where you can book your first free session with us and Rachel and the team from Biashara, sorry about that. Biashara Africa will actually be sharing a link for you to book your free session with us for coaching, just to now come up with a plan. For instance, what's your plan for leveraging Instagram? What's your plan for leveraging Facebook? So we'll be able to help you design that so that you actually go ahead and do something that will actually grow your business and grow your revenues so that your business is sustainable. So we offer coaching for clarity on the next step for your business. If maybe you're anxious or afraid about leveraging a new opportunity, such as the ones that will be presented over the next 2 days. Sometimes we don't know, sometimes you're afraid, sometimes we are introverted and we don't want to be out there. How do we overcome that fear? Your doubt in terms of your ability to take on a big project, a client, a platform. We also help you develop a business skill, be your accountability partner through the year, and motivate you towards more success. Sometimes you're feeling down, you feel like or your business is highly at risk and you need somebody to talk to. We'll be here for you. And sometimes maybe things are going well and you're growing faster than you thought you would, and you need to figure out how to manage your business. So the links, like we said, will be shared. Get in touch with us and we can be able to assist you depending on where you are in your business. Thank you very much. I think that's all for me. I didn't have many remarks, just to encourage you over the next few days, so today and tomorrow, to learn the most that you can and make sure that what you learn today helps your business generate significant revenues for growth, for sustainability, for viability. Asante, Rachel. You're on mute, Rachel. Just unmute.
Sorry. Yes. And thanks so much, Anne. That was brilliant. Great. We've shared the link on the chat. Please note your first session will be free. And Anne is a coach, is a business coach, so she will help you. Today and tomorrow, you will learn a lot about digital, how to adopt digital for your business. Very relevant to your business. I would urge you to pick 1 or 2 things that you'll implement next year. And when you've decided what is the 1, 2, or even 3, if you have a bigger team, but it's always easier to start with 1, perfect it, then pick another one. So when you decide what you will pick or what platform you'll start focusing on, then you can fill that form and meet Anne and just share your plan with her. She will be able to guide you on a few things and what can be actioned. So we've shared the link. Please continue to share about yourself and your business on the chat. Feel free to do that, and we'll be reading a few of your introductions. Also, tell us where you're from. I can see Chuma Ekwe. Good morning, everyone. I'm Chuma Philip from Turkana. Happy to be here. Glad to have you from Turkana, and I hope Turkana is fine. So, Anne, I would like to ask you a question before you leave. And one of the entrepreneurs asked how they can then adopt online or digital marketing while they're serving a rural or informal community. Yeah, so their clientele reside in informal settlements and rural areas. So how does this become relevant to them? Maybe you could respond to that.
Yeah, that's a great question. Allow me to give an example with one of the people, again, I spend my money with, and she really leverages SMS marketing very well. And every day we get a message. She does Tumba business of what bill she'll be opening tomorrow, what things she'll be opening, what should she, So it doesn't mean you have to have data. It doesn't mean you always have to. But if your people, even your customers have what the phone we call the kabambe, they are seeing messages. Can you take time to actually just let them know what's available at the shops or at your shop, or what you can deliver to them, what your solutions are, what your brand is all about. So it's not so much always, I have to be on Facebook, I have to be on Instagram, I have to be on these platforms. You could use what you have, use what is available. Just make sure that you're always engaging with your customer in the way that is most convenient for them, not most convenient for you.
Okay, great. So thank you so much, Anne, for your great insights. And we look forward to having you support some of our entrepreneurs. Thank you for your time.
I look forward to that, and thank you for the opportunity. Have a lovely, lovely time.
It's now I will, before we invite our next speaker to talk about how to market on Google, and we've been having these sessions from time to time, I want to read 2 of the comments on the chat, and please introduce yourself, your business on the chat. Also tell us which county you're from. We'd like to appreciate the counties represented. And I'm going to start with the Chuma from Turkana. Please tell others from Turkana to join as well. And we have Okech Helen. Hello, I'm Helen Okech from Nairobi, founder of Nyathi Designs. Welcome, Helen. We have Dorel Enterprises. Alois from Dorel Enterprises, Nairobi. Glad to be here and hope to learn a lot. Welcome, all of you, and please introduce yourself and your business on the chat. Now, our next session, we'll be talking about how to market and sell on Google. Do you have a tool for small businesses to use to showcase their products and their services on Google? And to help us with that, we'll have Beryl Okwach, very experienced digital marketer, one of the best actually digital marketers in Africa. So she will be talking to us about that. And Beryl, as you upload your presentation, I would like to invite an invited, one of our guests. Her name is Jane Wangu. Welcome, Jane.
Hello.
Yes, lovely,
Hi, Rachel.
lovely.
How are
And
you?
hi. Really lovely to see you, Jane. Jane Wangu is from Twiva. And Twiva does amazing stuff. So I want to give a minute to Jane to introduce herself and tell us about Twiva. Then I'll ask you one or two questions.
Okay. Hello to everyone listening to me. I'm glad to be here. My name is Jane, the head of business development at Twiva, and we love businesses, right? So we are an influencer marketing and social commerce platform. So we are the right people to approach when you want write the right content. If you want to have influencers market your products on the social media platforms. So we have Instagram, WhatsApp, Facebook, TikTok. Yeah, also doing podcasts for biasharas. And then we also help you and advertise and guide you on how to do marketing and PR. We have tools that we use. They are called social listening tools that help us, understand if people are able to look at your content. So we are able to see the likes, the shares, the comments. So in general, because I think I have 1 minute from Rachel, I would say that what we do with businesses, we help them with, digital marketing. We help them with content creation, influencer marketing. So let's say you want to push a campaign. So you can come to us and we can actually come up with a structured way and run a campaign through the influencers, because most of our partners are the influencers. And if you go to them directly, it's really a bit hard to, strike a deal with them. So when you come to us,
All
we help
right,
you even
Jane.
manage.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes, Jane, because of time, I know you
Yeah.
work with small businesses quite a lot.
Yes.
Why
Yes.
is it important for a small business to be online today? Why is it necessary?
Let's look at the current situation in the world. Everyone is on social media, and we are looking at getting sales conversion with businesses. So it's very important for businesses to be on the social media platform, because that's where everyone is, and it's very easy to actually push your products there, because you'll be able to get the right content, and you'll be able to have the right sales conversion, because everyone is on social media. So if you're on social media, then your business has a high likelihood of scaling higher.
Okay. And from your experience working with small businesses,
Yes.
is there an instance you've seen significant revenue growth or increase in customer orders when they use influencers? And for our case, we'll be looking at micro, not the very established ones, but those who
Yes.
have tried to use micro influencers. How has that impacted their businesses? And what is the cost like?
So it's the cost is relative. So we usually have to negotiate. So of course, influencers will charge per post, per reel, and per any video they post for you. So it depends with the campaign and the number of posts. So maybe we would say like a static post would go for around 15K or 10,000 a post, but then we usually negotiate with the influencers. And the good thing with the micro and the nanos that are not celebrities, they have a very high engagement level because most of the people following them are loyal followers. So you find when they post a product on their platform, people have an easier way with engaging with them because these are people who are loyally following them because of their content. So you'd realize that when a business uses an influencer, and so the audience following the influencers is more of the target audience the business is looking for. So it's very easy to actually reach to the target audience very fast through an influencer, because for someone to follow someone, they must be loving their content and they want to be associated with their content. So I've realized that there's a significant growth because the moment someone posts the products of the businesses, it's very easy to have high engagement level and people now follow because influencing is following. So they have a highly likelihood of purchasing the items that the influencers is probably marketing on their pages, and also having a increasing brand awareness for the products or the business.
All right, thank you, Zen.
Yeah.
That's all the time we had. We hope
Yeah.
to have another session with more time to discuss how our entrepreneurs could benefit from the work
Yes.
you do. So thank you so much for joining us, and have a
Yeah.
lovely day. You can keep following our conversation today and tomorrow.
Okay. Thank you so much, Rachel, for the opportunity. Yeah. I think we have the link. You just share with them. Thank you so much. Bye.
Yes, we will. Thank you. And now it's my pleasure to invite Beryl Okwach, one of the most experienced digital marketer. She sleeps digital, she talks digital, everything digital. So bring all your tough questions here, and she'll be talking to us about how to market on Google using Google Business Profile. Karibu Beryl. If you need the support to do your presentation well and good, you can also email me if you need my support.
Alrighty. Hi, Rachel. How are you? Thank you so much for this opportunity. I'm happy to be here. I'm pumped for the day, right? I know we are all excited. We'll be looking forward to this training, the boot camp. So I've been following comments on YouTube. I've been following comments on YouTube, and it's very, very interesting how everyone is eager to learn. How we have so many people on the call just following the sessions. So thank you so much, Rachel, for this opportunity. And yeah, happy to be here. So I think you can, my slides are up. So thank you.
Yeah, you have your presentation on the screen. Maybe pull it or slideshow. Yes.
Yeah. So thank you. So my name is Beryl Okwach. Rachel has been very generous with her introduction as the best digital marketers in Africa. So thank you so much. My name is Beryl Okwach. I am the growth and partnership lead at Impacta. Before I even continue, I want to know that you can hear my voice well and you can see my screen. So just let me know in the chat section. I'm actually following the comments. So let me know in the chat section if my audio is clear and my video is clear and if you can see my screen. So just let me know in the chat. Meanwhile, as you're giving your comments, like I said, I work for Impacta. Impacta is a non-profit organization that works with African women entrepreneurs. I'm based in Kenya. I manage the East Africa region. And you can go to our website to check more on what we do. But today, we are going to focus on how you can leverage on Google. Thank you so much, Mercy. We'll focus on how you can leverage on Google to make sales, all right? So, if you're ready for us to start, meanwhile, you can also confirm with me in the chat. Mercy, hi, Mercy. Concealer and Eve, I see you. Thank you so much. So I like my sessions to be very, very interactive. So at some point, I will be posing for questions. Please feel free to drop any comments in the chat section. I will be coming back to respond to all of them. I want us to start on the same page and end on the same page. So if you're also ready for us to start, please give me an emoji in the chat section. You can drop an emoji on chat just to let me know we are ready for us to commence our session. All right, all clear. Thank you. If you're ready for us to begin, like I said, you can drop me an emoji in the chat section. I'll be following. Like I said, I want us to be together from the beginning to the end. Okay. All right. So today's class will focus on basically selling on Google Business Profile. When you're talking about selling on Google, there's a lot of facets to it. All right. There's you can decide to have a website. That's one of them. So if you have a website, then you're basically having a presence on the search engine results page, the Google search engine results page. All right. So having a website would mean you can do organic marketing or you can do paid advertisement. When I talk about organic marketing, it's when you get to, reach to your audience, increase your visibility without making any payments. So you're not paying for anything, but you're putting in work to reach your audience, engage with them more. If it is increasing traffic to your website, and then there's the paid advertisements, that's where now Google ads come in. So if you know what Google ads mean, you know that's paid advertisement on the search engine. All right. And those are two different things. So organic marketing would be SEO, that's search engine optimization, and then paid advertising, search engine marketing, that's SEM. Okay. When you're talking about SEO, now there are two things. There is the technical SEO, which touches on the Google Search Console. So now this is when you optimize your website to increase your ranking in the search engine. When I talk about optimizing your website, it's when there's a lot of things to it. So you are doing a lot of keyword research. There are many apps that you can use to do your keyword research. So you need to do your keyword research. Make sure that you're sharing relatable content on your website, right? And ensuring that your website is user-friendly. That's the UX experience, right? UX experience. So you're making sure that your website is user-friendly. You're making sure that it's not bulky to load. You're sharing relatable content. You're updating keywords on your website. That's on SEO. And to measure how well you're doing your SEO, you need to link your website with the Google Search Console, all right? So there's that's on organic marketing. Then paid advertisement is now when you pay to appear at the top, right? You pay to appear at the top. So that's usually faster than SEO, because when you're doing search engine optimization, it takes time and work. I can start working on my SEO right now, right? And depending on how well I do it, in 2 months, three months, 1 month, right, I will have increased my ranking in the search engine. But now with SEM, I can decide to, set up my campaign today, and by tomorrow, my my website will have been, at the top of the search engine results page. But now the thing with SEM, as much as you're looking at, making the payment to appear at the top, there's still some things you need to consider. You need to do bidding on keywords, which takes you back to doing your keyword research. So that's the common denominator between search engine optimization and search engine marketing. You need to do a lot of keyword research. And there are tools for this. You can use the Google Trends. These are free tools, actually, all right? So you can type out Google Trends on your browser. That's one of the apps you can use for your keyword research. Or you can use the Google Ads Keyword Planner, which is an interface on Google. So you can go to the Google Ads, page. Then you go to the Google Ads Keyword Planner. It will help you with your keywords research as well, right? So that's the thing. And then with I'm trying to tell the difference between SEO and SEM, and I'm hoping we're together. Let me just check the chat section, how together we are. Cynthia, Thank you. Morning, McKenna. I see all the emojis. Thank you so much. Brian, I see you. Thank you.
Yeah,
So
and
those are
Beryl, we are not able to see your slides. We are not. Are you running your slides?
yes. No.
Are you
I'm not
running your
moving.
slides?
I've not yet
Okay,
started
okay,
moving. Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
Great.
Okay. So I'm just giving a brief between SEO and SEM because our focus of today is basically growing your sales with the Google Business Profile. All right. So I was touching on the technical SEO. That's where I talked about the Google Search Console and the difference between SEO and SEM. Now, there's your local SEO, which is the Google Business Profile, which is what we are going to focus on today. We only have 1 hour, so I can't talk about all the aspects of selling on Google. So I'll start with what is easiest for us to begin with, all right, as SMEs, as MSMEs. Where do I start? All right, I don't have the resource maybe to pay a web developer to do a website for me, but how do I start? All right, how do I gain visibility on the search engine without having to spend money? So that's what we're going to talk about today, growing yourself with a Google Business Profile. All right. So what we're going to focus on, there are 3 things we're going to cover in today's class. The first thing, discovering what the GBP is. Previously, it was called the Google My Business. So I think most of you are probably savvy with that name, Google My Business, right? But Google changed its name to the Google Business Profile. There are some things also changed about it, and we're going to touch on that. So you're going to see what the Google Business Profile is and the benefits. How do you set up your own account? And we'll try and do a simulation, right? And then how do you make your profile attractive? How do you optimize your profile to gain more customers or engage with your clients more? All right. So like I said, we will start with discovering what the Google Business Profile is. But before we begin, like I said, I like my classes to be very interactive. I like to know from you, how do you currently discover, for example, you're looking for restaurants. I want to maybe buy pizza, or I want to get Mexican food. How do you discover the latest restaurants in your town? If you have to go online to type it out, what kind of keywords would you use? So please let me know your responses in the chat section. Hi, Arthur. How are you? Arthur Margaret Kimani. Nice to have you on the call. So you can let me know in the chat section. At the moment right now, we want to discover like the latest restaurants. What type of keywords would you type out on the search engine to get that product or that service? Okay, so let me see your comments in the chat section. If you also don't know, you can say, you know what, Beryl, I have no idea, and that's fine. There's no wrong or right answer in this class. We're all here to learn, all right? Best food joints in Nairobi City, Kenya. Awesome. Thank you, Margaret. Best food joints. That's good. Howie would write Mexican restaurant, Nairobi. Another one, pizza places in Nairobi. That's Lydia. I'm waiting for your responses. Thank you so much, Margaret, Howie, and Lydia. Those are good examples. So you can see the kind of words that Margaret and Howie and Lydia have put in the chat section. That's what we call search terms, right? The kind of words that customers use to search for a product or a service online. And it's very, very important for you as a business person. You want to optimize your sites on the search engine. Even on Facebook, if you're going to social media, you need to do a lot of keyword research and understand the kind of search terms that people use. All right. So that's what I wanted us to talk about. Now, when you're talking about the Google Business Profile, we cannot leave Google Maps behind. And you're going to learn why all these things are connected. So I think most of us have used Google Maps before. Today morning, I've used an Uber. All right. So I requested for a cab, and I just told the driver, you know what, just follow the map. It's going to bring you up to where I am. And I put my location, my destination to where I was going. So he was able to navigate his way from my pickup stage to my drop-off stage. So most of us have used Google Maps before. It's a web-based service that provides detailed information about geographical regions. So it's important to understand that. And some of the benefits that come about with using Google Maps is, first of all, you're able to, if you're putting it in the context of, a business person, it helps people find your business. That's for one. I think we all know that. And the second one, it encourages people to visit your location or website. I might not know where you are or what kind of a business you are, but when I find you online and I want to make a site visit, I can always get directions to your shop. I don't have to call and ask, where are you located? I can get the directions online. Then the third thing, it helps display your business with images. You can do posts if you have events, if you have discounts running. Right now it's November. Everyone is talking about Black Friday. You're looking at Christmas offers. You can make all those posts on your Google business profile. All right. So now that brings us to now what the Google business profile is. It's a free tool that's offered by Google that helps you to enhance your presence on search and maps. First of all, who here knows what the Google business profile is? I think it's important for me to understand that. Do you know what the Google business profile is? Do you have one? It's important for me to understand that, we all know what we are talking about. New joint for pork ribs in Nairobi, right? Thanks, Brian. So first I want to know, I'm giving an introduction to what the Google business profile is, but how many of us here have profiles for their business on GBP? And if you have one, is it optimized? Is it verified? I would like to know. So you can also tell me in the chat section. I'll come back and look at your responses. You can let me know if you know what the Google business profile is. And then you can also let me know if you have one. And if at all you do, is it verified or is it not verified? Have you been optimizing it? I think it's important that I get to understand that as we move along, right? So why is the Google business profile important? The first thing, we're looking at statistics that have been generated from empirical data, right? We're looking at 97% of people learn more about a local company online than anywhere else. And if at all you feel like the comments I'm making are not true, please, you can also tell me, Beryl, I don't think you're saying the truth. So let's be free, right? So we see that 97% of people learn more about a local company online than anywhere else. Right now, everyone is shifting into digital. If you want to know about a business, I know, when you're talking about digitalization, we're looking at, setting profiles, even Yellow Pages moved. Long ago, we had Yellow Pages in their books on the telephone booth. Right now, Yellow Pages is online, all right? So I want to know about your business. I will just go online and type you out. If there are articles about you, I will find you online. Then another one, 91% of adults use search engines to find information and contact details for a local business. What do you mean by the search engine? Search engine is whatever browser you're using. You could be using Google, you could be using Bing, you could be using Mozilla Firefox. Whatever search engine you're using, you find that 91% of adults use these search engines to find information and contact details for a business. Then 56% of actions on the GMB GBP. I told you the Google business profile was previously known as Google My Business. Okay, 56% of the actions on the Google business profile listings are website visits. And you're going to look at this more as we move along. Then 16% of businesses receive more than 100 calls each month just from their Google business profiles online. Depending on how well and how attractive your profile is, you'll be able to see the kind of actions that are valuable to your business. Okay, the benefits. First, you get to be visible on maps. Remember, we said that people can get directions to your business. How can they get directions to your business? Because your GBP is linked to your Google Maps, right? And then it also helps to build trust with customers. I can create my Google business profile right now. I can create one right now, but I still have to submit my details to Google. They do their due diligence and they verify my business. Okay. My clients can go online and drop reviews on my profile. So another potential customer will come to my profile, right? See the kind of reviews I'm getting, and they get encouraged to even convert with me. All right. But the best thing about it is the kind of background checks that Google does, just to ensure that we are verifying this business is a legit business. So it helps you to build trust with your customers. It teaches you more about your customers. When you're looking at the GBP analytics, you're able to learn who are the people who came to my page, where did they come from, how did they find my profile, what did they do when they came to my profile, what kind of content did they interact with when they came to my profile. So you get to learn so much about your clients' demographics, their psychographics, their interests, their behaviors, their tastes. You get to learn so much about your clients. You're also able to increase your traffic. In the previous slide, I've talked about 56% of the actions being website visits. Okay, so you're able to increase traffic to your website, because when you're creating your GBP, you're linking your website with your profile. Okay, so someone comes to your profile, they feel like, I want to learn more about this business. They will be redirected to your website. Then it helps you to stay ahead of your competitor by understanding what your clients need, what your clients are looking for, where they're coming from, who are these clients. You're able to position yourself in a way that makes you attractive to your clients. All right. So you're always able to be a step ahead of your competitors. I think at this point, if I have any question, you can also let me know. Craft Stylish says, yes, I have one and it's verified. I'm not sure if it's fully optimized. We're going to talk about that. And I'm hoping that you're going to put in work to optimize it after this class. McKenna says, I think McKenna was responding to, when I asked about the search terms. Deborah Faustin, I go to Google Maps, restaurant near me. I think we're responding to the previous question, and it's verified. So Karel Quality Services and Solutions. If you have a GBP and it's verified, what kind of work are you doing on it? I mean, is it enough that you already have a profile? Do you make posts on your profile? Do you check your analytics? How are you using your profile to increase your sales? So I'd also like to know. That's my question to Karel Quality. Do I have any question so far? Does silence mean consent? Right? So if you have any question, please just feel free to drop your questions in the chat section. And I think I'm just trying to get the link to the Google Business profile. Just hold on. So I want to share with you the link to get started with building your own profile. I'm just trying to get it for you. Hold on. Yeah, here it is. So in the chat section, I'll post a link, or Rachel can also help with that. I think Rachel can help with that. Okay. The link to the Google Business profile, it will be shared with you. So if you don't have a profile yet and you want to get started with building your own profile, the link will be shared with you in the chat section right now. I think I've also posted it. Okay. So that's it. Now we'll move on to the second part of the class where we're talking about how to build your own profile. All right, setting up your own profile. So I've shared the link to get started with building your own profile, and Rachel will still reshare the link over and over again with you. So just click on the link to get started with building your own profile. Now, when you're building your own profile, the first thing you need to understand is you don't have to be registered business. Get these government certifications. You don't have to be a registered business. You don't have to have a physical office. That's one thing. But you need to be an existing business, active and existing. Okay, so those are the two things you need to consider. If you are an online business, you can still have a profile. If you're not a registered business, you can still have a profile, so long as you're an active and legit business. Okay, so those are the two things you need to consider. No one is locked out. Now, the first 4 steps, you get to create your profile. after you finish creating your profile, it needs to be verified. Now, this is the part now where Google comes in. You've created your profile, you've submitted your details. Google does their background checks, okay, to see if the information you've given is legit. Then they verify your business. Once they verify your business, is the only way clients can find you online. If your profile is not verified, clients cannot find you online. They can't. Okay? So your profile needs to be verified for you to be visible to your potential customers. Then, making your profile shine. What do you need to do on your profile to ensure that it's attractive to your customers? We're all going to talk about that as we move along. Then, optimizing your profile for Google Maps. So those are the 4 steps. If you've created and you've been verified, so number 3 and 4, you've not been doing it. It's time you start doing it, and you're going to look at how you're going to do it. Now, the first thing I said is you need to have an existing business. That means you need to have a business name. It's very, very important that you have a business name. Is it Beryl's Organics Shop? You know, what else? Brian's Designer's Shop, something like that. So what do you need? You need to have a business name. I think that's the most important thing. All right. I think I have a link here in, I don't know if you can see my screen. Yes, I can share this tab. So the link that I shared previously, and I think it's been shared again. Let me just check. Thank you so much, Rachel. The link has been shared again. business.google.com. You want to get started with creating your own profile. So I've gone to that link. Where is it? And I've clicked the link. This is the first interface you'll see. Now, I'm creating my own profile. I don't have a profile. What is my business name? Okay. So maybe it is Beryl's Trendy Wear. Let me call my business Beryl Trendy Wear. Okay. Then you need to know which category your business is. It's very, very important you understand the category of your business. So my business is in fashion industry. Sometimes you'll find that not a fashion design school. Let me choose fashion designer. So sometimes you'll find that you'll type out a category and it's not there in the drop down. So what you need to do is pick the category that is closest to what your business is in. Okay, for example, maybe I'm in the tours and travel industry, but when I'm coming to type it out here, it's not there for the selection. It's not under the selection, so I can always choose hospitality because tours and travel is close to hospitality. So if your category is not in the drop down or in the list, okay, you can always choose the one that's closest to your category. So that's it. Do you want to add a location customers can visit, like a store or an office? I can choose yes if I have a physical location. But remember, I said you don't need to have a physical location. So you're being given choices here. Okay. So I don't have a physical location because I don't want them to ask me about the details about that. Now, where do you serve your customers? So I can say my market is in Kenya. Why is it Kenya in Dubai? Sorry. Or I can write, let me try Kenya. Nairobi, Kenya. Nairobi County. I think I've seen county. Let me just pick Kenya Pipeline Estate, right? So you can put multiple places. You can use, what if I write Muthiga, Muthaiga? You can choose multiple places just to show where your target region is. Okay, so we go to the next one. It's very easy to create your own profile because it prompts you to move on to the next. Now, what is your mobile number? Let me choose. This number is not even real, so don't copy it thinking it's my number. It's not. Now, do I have a website? It's very, very important. If you have a website, that means you have a domain. If you have a domain name, www.berylstrendywear.com, www.basilstrendywear.co.ke. If you don't have a website, if you have a website, it's important that you input your URL here. Okay, remember we said 56% of the actions are website visits. So you need to input your website here. If you don't have a website, that's also fine. But remember, there are free sites that you can use to build your own websites. So there are very many free website builder sites. There are very many free website builder sites. I'm just sharing the link here. Rachel will share the links with you in the chat section. I've shared them with Rachel. Rachel will share the links with you in the chat section. So those links you can use. If you don't have a website yet, you can use those links to create your own free website. So what they do is you don't even need these coding skills. There are templates. Okay, you just customize the templates. Customizing means inputting your business information, understanding your brand color, and that's on branding. All right. So understanding what is your brand color, brand themes, brand visual styles. Okay. So just customizing the templates with all that information and your business information. So the links to the website builder sites, the free sites, have been shared with you in the chat section. Okay. Now, I don't have a website, so I'll move on to the next part. This is me creating my own profile, right? Okay, it's loading. Okay, please enter your mailing address. Now, what's my address? Let me choose this one. Okay, now this is my mailing address. So I'm basically putting information about my business. Then you're now verified. Okay, next. This does not mean that I've been verified. It's actually now that I'm starting to create my own profile. Okay, so now customize your profile. What kind of services do I have? So I'm putting myself in my customer's shoes. So I need to understand what my clients are looking for. So I need to be very, very specific with what I'm offering, because it will in whatever search term they are using to search, it will help in Google matching my profile, right, to the search terms they are using. So I can choose here. Maybe I'm doing alterations, restyling, delivery, okay, custom, all these things. I can decide to choose them. Then if there are any additional services that I offer, I can always add there, add custom service, right? The other thing, what are my hours of operation? I'm open Sunday. I'm not open on Sunday. I'm basically taking through the steps of creating your own profile if you don't have a profile yet. So let's say I work Monday to Thursday, and then Friday to Sunday, it's relaxing. I need to include the time. So you've seen what has happened. I've put in the dates, but I've not put in the time. So I'm open from. This helps in when your client comes to your profile. They see that this business is open Monday to Friday, 8 to 5. So if they want to make a visit to your profile, if they want to make a visit, not to your profile, to your location, they already know if I go at 6 p.m., these guys are not going to be open. And I can't blame them because they've already communicated that they close at 5. All right. So let me put in my hours of operation, maybe 10 to 12. Don't mind the hours that I'm choosing, just choosing hours so we can move along. 24 hours. I'm just choosing times so that we can move to the next. But you can be very specific when you're creating your own profile. All right. Oh, I've not chosen for this one. This one is still 1:30. Okay. Now we're moving on to the next part, which is let customers message your business on Google for free. You want them to text you, right? So accept messages. Now add your business description. What does your business do? We are a clothing store located. Remember, this has to be very brief and straight to the point. Don't put paragraphs here. Nobody has time to read through paragraphs and paragraphs and paragraphs. Be simple and straight to the point. If it's a paragraph, maybe 5 sentences at most, right? Don't overdo it with nobody will read, that's for sure. I'll tell you for sure. Nobody is going to take time to read through paragraphs of information. Just be straight to the point. Located in Nairobi, selling trendy wear for women and men. So I've already communicated to my audience what I'm selling is for women and men. I'm located in Nairobi, but wait, we also offer countrywide delivery services. Next. Simple and straight to the point. Do I have any photos that I want to include? Okay, do I have any photos? Now, when you're including photos in your, photos on your profile, the first thing, there are 2 types of photos that you need to include. It could be product images. So if you're in the product industry, you're doing snapshots of your products and sharing them on your profile. But remember, when you're taking photos of your profile, of your products, you're considering the 80-20 rule. The 80-20 rule meaning only the text on your poster should only occupy 20%, and 80% should be the image. So if I'm selling mugs and I want to take a product shoot or a product photo of this mug, 80% of the flyer, the mug will occupy 80%. Then the text only 20%. So don't be the kind of person you're coming up with product flyers or flyers for your business or whatever it is, and it's so texty. You find like the text is like 60% of your flyer. Nobody has time for that. Okay. So just make sure you're including photos. Let me take this, for example. Do I have any photos that... Let me see if I have any photos. I'm just picking. Let me see if I have a photo I can use, for example. Let me use this IH logo, which I shouldn't be using, but we're not going to go live with this profile anyways. Okay. Next. If you have additional photos, that's fine. I have advertising credit, but I'll skip that for now. Your edits will be visible once you're verified. Continue. So this is it. It's telling me your business is on Google, but I still have to get my profile verified. Okay. I can edit my profile. So there's so many, you see, there's so many things I need to do. I can edit my profile. That is, adding images, adding flyers. If I have flyers for discounts, for events, I can always add them. I can read reviews from clients who drop reviews on my page. I can check on messages. I can add photos. I can check on performance. Okay. So I want to check. I created my profile, for example, I created my profile in June and we're in November. So what are the analytics? I posted like 100 posters on my profile. What was the reception? What is the engagement on these profiles? What impressions did I have on my profile on these flyers? Who are the people who interacted with my posts? Where did they come from? What did they do when they came to my profile? So it's very important that you always check performance. It does not end at having a profile. Okay? It does not end at having a profile. All right? So this is how it looks. So I'll give you an example. For example, I'm looking for hotels in Naivasha. Remember, I don't know the name of any hotel, but guess what? I can see this Great Rift Valley Golf, Country House, Naivasha. Now, these are what we call the Google business profiles. You become visible to your clients on the Google search engine results page. When I go to this hotel, this profile of this hotel, Game Hotel Naivasha, there's so many things I can see there on booking.com, right? I can see they have a website. I can always visit their website, right? I can check their prices. So I don't have to, pick the number and call and start asking how much for a double room, how much for a single bed. I don't know those things. I can always check the prices online. Then I can go to reviews. Remember, the more your clients drop reviews on your page, the more your star rating increases. So this is the Game Hotel Naivasha. It has a 4.4 star rating. Let me ask you one question. If this profile had a 2.1 rating or a 1.6 rating, do you think I would want to convert with them? So I come and read the profiles and I find that people are complaining, oh, these guys have bad customer service. Do you think I would make a booking with them? So it's very, very important that you encourage your clients to drop reviews. I have a friend of mine who does tours and travels. And every time you interact with him, he makes a booking for you. Anytime, he will send you the link to his Google business profile and he'll tell you, please rate us on GBP. It's very, very important. He'll tell you, please rate us on GBP or drop your reviews because it helps with their rating. If I come to this page, it's a 4.9 rating. I read the reviews and it's very, very positive reviews. Tell me why I would not want to, book with them. Then we're looking at photos. You need to take interior photos, exterior photos. So the importance of interior photos, you're basically communicating the ambience of your business before your clients even come to your page. Come to visit your store. You're communicating the ambience. Let's look at this kind of photos so I can see how the rooms look like. Do I like them? Are they classy enough for me? Do they look comfortable? Do they look clean? So I'm basically getting an ambience of the place even before I visit. Then you need to take exterior photos as well because assuming you're located, for example, in CBD, you know how CBD is very, very busy. It's very, very busy. So you say that maybe you're at the intersection of Tomboya and Ronald Ngala. Is there any place they meet? Just for example. So you say you're located at the intersection. Okay. So you need to take exterior photos. This is how the outside of my shop looks like. Make sure when you're taking the photo, it's at a time where there's not many people walking around. So it's a clear image of the exterior of your shop. It makes it easy for your clients to locate where you are. Then if there's a street sign next to your shop, you need to take a photo of that. So I can get there and I see the intersection. Then I see, if there's a street sign of Tomboya, I'm like, this shop is supposed to be around here. And the outside of the shop looks like this. So it's easy for me to locate you. All right. So we talked about exterior photos and interior photos. But remember, when you're creating your profile, it's just like Facebook and Instagram. You need to have a profile photo and a cover image. And this applies to all social media. It cuts across. Your profile photo should be your business logo. So do you have a logo? Now, don't say as a business, I don't have the money to get a designer to create a logo for me. Take advantage of the free sites that help you come up with such things. So, for example, you have Canva. Let me see. I'm trying to get the link for Canva. Where is it? You can have Canva. Sorry, I had the link somewhere here. You can use Canva to create your own logo. So there are templates. Like I said, all you have to do is customize. Rachel, are you able to get the link for Canva so you can share in the chat? I don't know if you can get a link for Canva so you can share with the participants in the chat to create their own logos. And then you want to create your own posters. You can still use Canva, right, to create your own posters. So you can still use Canva or the marketing kit, which is also free, the free marketing kit. The link will also be shared with you in the chat with Rachel. Thank you so much. Margaret, okay. Yeah, so remember, your profile image should be your logo. Your cover photo should be an image that best depicts what your business is about. If you're a tours and travel industry, you're a tours and travel company. So the cover photo can be maybe of those cars that you use for your tours. Maybe you're in a safari. If you're a hotel, you can take a photo of like a bonfire. If you're a restaurant, you can take a photo of your reception area. So your cover image should be an image that best depicts what your business is about. So if I come to your page, even before I read about, your business description, I should already have an idea what your business does just from that image. Okay. So I still can't, I think I can get the link for Canva online. Just hold on. www.canva.
We are sharing it, Beryl. We are sharing it.
Awesome. Okay, thank you.
Yes.
Okay. And the link to the free marketing kit that can also help you with creating your own free posters. All of them will be shared with you in the chat. Okay. So I'll go back to my presentation. Now, when I'm going back to my presentation, I have to move forward because we've talked about all this. We've actually gone step by step on how to create your own profile, including your location, your category, website, phone number, opening hours. And I shared the link. Actually, Rachel shared the link to Getting Started, business.google.com. All right. We've looked at verification. Now, when you want to verify your business, okay, it will give you actually 4 options. There are 4 options right now. There's the option for text. So now this is when Google wants to verify your business. Should they reach out to you via text, via call, all right, via email, or via your Google Search Console? So I tried testing the Google Search Console option yesterday. It was not working. So this is now where you put in information on how you want Google to reach out to you when they're verifying your profile. Okay. So you can be either via text, so you put your phone number, via call, or your email address. Remember, when you're creating the profile, you need to input the email address of the owner of that business. If I created a profile for Rachel right now, and I put my email address as the owner just because I'm the one who created for her, then I decide, you know what, maybe I get a green card, I go to Canada, I lose touch with Rachel, and at some point next year, Rachel wants to make edit on her profile, but she can't access it because I put my email. So it's important that you put the email of the owner of the business. You can always add another person. All right. You can authorize another email, but it's important that the primary email should be the email of the owner of the business. All right. Then how do you make your profile stand out? I've talked about your logo. You need to have a logo. That should be your profile image. You need to have a cover photo. You need to put in great content. The same way you're sharing content on Facebook, on Instagram, on LinkedIn, the same way is how you should be sharing content on your Google business profile. Okay. You can share content on, so once your business is verified, you're able to make edits. I'm able to share photos. Okay. If you have events coming up, you can put an event. You can put an event flyer. All right. So make sure your content is very, each content that you share, regardless of the poster, it needs to have a CTA. The CTA is the call to action. Fine, I've put out this photo, but what do I want clients to do or customers to do when they see this poster? I want them to call me. I want them to text me. Okay. So call to make a booking. Go to this site to book an appointment. You need to have a call to action. What do you want people to do when they see your profile? And the CTA is not just about your Google business profile, even your social media posts. Each post you make, you need to have a call to action. We looked at the address, opening hours, and it's important to put in your contact information. Okay. Now, optimizing your profile. So you need to add attractive photos. I can't be taking product images. All right. I'm taking a photo of, for example, I was talking about the mugs. So this mug here right now, I'm selling mugs, for example. I take my phone and I'm taking a photo of the mug. My desk is very, very busy. It's only that I can't share the photo of this desk right now. It's very, very busy. So I can't take a photo of this desk with everything surrounding the cup and then I share it. I'm like, this is what I'm selling. No. Okay. Whatever I want people to see should be the focus and center of that image. So add attractive photos. And right now, we have very good phones. You don't need to get like a professional camera to do the shoot for you. It can work for you fine, but if you have a good phone, make sure you're utilizing that. Update your schedule. There are days when, especially we're going in December, you'll find that maybe you're traveling, you'll be able to do business. You can always update on your profile. We will be closed from 22nd December until 2nd January. So I come to your profile. I know that if I reach out to you on 23rd, I'm not going to find you. I won't get you. So make sure you're updating your schedule, update your content. If you have products that you shared on your page and it's sold out, update it. It's sold out. And then there's always the option for adding additional features. Okay. So if you offer takeout services, delivery services, you go to the attributes feature. It's just on the interface, the attributes feature. And this came about during COVID period, because with COVID, we figured out, you know what, we can always do deliveries, we can always operate online. That's when people started understanding the concept of online selling. So you can use the attributes feature to highlight additional services that you're offering. If it's takeout, if it's delivery, whatever it is, okay, then create a site for your business. So I think at this point, I'll take additional questions before going over the last part and wrapping up. Do I have any question? Any question? Yes. Thank you so much, Rachel. So there's a session on how to create your logo using the free tools. Yeah, and the link to that has been shared with Rachel. So you can always go back to that link and rewatch the session on how you can create your own logo using these free tools. All right. Any question? If there's no question, feel free to tell me, Beryl, there's no question, then we can do a wrap up. If you don't have any question, you can also let me know. I don't know if you're together because we're very, very quiet. Are we together? Are we together, or I lost you somewhere in between? Did I lose anyone in between? Margaret, did I lose you? Marinades, Deborah, Faustin, R. McKenna. I'm calling out all of you. Eva, Brian, are we all together? You can let me know in the chat. So meanwhile, I think I'll do the final round off on creating an attractive listing on Google. We've looked at the examples on the hotels in Naivasha, right? We looked at how, one of the profile looks like, all right? So there's that. That's basically how you create your own attractive listing. How do you optimize your profile? We've talked about having an attractive picture, creating photos for your Google Maps listings. It does not just end at creating and verifying your business. You have to be, and consistency matters in all of this. I cannot come to your profile and the last time you made a post was 1 month ago, yet you're claiming that you're an operational business. No, you can always, 3 times a week. You don't have to do it every day. You can do it 3 times a week. And if you feel like it's tiresome to make posts, like live posts every time, there are tools that you can use to schedule posts. There's Hootsuite and there's Zoho. Hootsuite and Zoho. Let me type it out for you in the chat section. So you can always use Hootsuite. Hootsuite. Is it typing really? Okay. Hootsuite and Zoho. All right. These are social media management tools. Thank you, Crafts. Crafts anasema tuko pamoja. We are here following her. Thank you, Margaret. Tuko pamoja. Brian at home with Njoki. Thank you all. All right. So you can use Hootsuite and Zoho. These are social media management tools. Zoho, last time I checked, was around, I think, 1,500 a month. But it depends on the package that you choose. So you can just go and check. I don't know if they've revised the rates. And then there's Hootsuite. The best thing about these platforms, Hootsuite and Zoho, I can manage all my social media pages and my Google business profile in one page. So I go to Hootsuite, I link it with my Facebook, my Instagram, my Twitter, my LinkedIn, and these are business pages. So they need to be business pages, okay? My Twitter, LinkedIn, and my Google business profile in one page. So I go to Hootsuite and I decide, you know what, on Facebook and Instagram, this is the content that will go. And I can schedule posts for even up to 1 month ahead. Okay, even if I am offline, so long as I schedule them, they will always go live at the time where at the time that I selected and the date that I selected. And I think that's the best thing also with Facebook has that feature now. Okay, if you go to the Facebook Business Suite, it has that feature of scheduling posts. I can schedule posts even up to 2 months. Okay, so if you feel like it's a bit tiresome to do posts per day, you can try and invest. I call it an investment because it cuts you a lot of slack. And just leave alone the posting, alone. I can see comments of all these platforms in that one interface. Okay, I can see comments. I can do my analytics from one page. I don't have to go to Facebook analytics, Instagram analytics, Twitter analytics. Hootsuite can give me an accumulated analytics, right, of all these platforms, all right? So you can try and make an investment on Hootsuite or Zoho. I mean, it will cut you a lot of slack, okay? Then creating engaging posts. Aside having a call to action on your post, you're also looking at, you want to increase engagement. So when I'm making the post, I'm not just posting, I'm selling cups and that's it. Okay. So I can say, do you like thermal mugs? Something that will prompt my clients to engage with me. So I'm not just putting out information. So remember, as a business person, whatever kind of communication you're putting out, you need to have understood, all right, what your clients are looking for. So you want them to talk, you need to receive feedback. It's the only way you will do process improvement on your business, if you're getting feedback. So if I'm just making informational posts that will not trigger conversation with my clients, what am I doing? All right. And I talked about leveraging on insights. So looking at the Google Business Profile Analytics, understanding the best thing with the Google Business Profile Analytics, I'm able to know 100 people came to my page. Okay, 100 people came to my page. Out of this 100, how did they find me? 60 of them searched my profile with my business name. 40 of them maybe searched for trendy wear in Nairobi. So I'm able to know the kind of search terms people are using to find my business. It's fine. They came to my page. I had like 5 posts last week. Which posts did they interact with? What did they say on the post? I had images, I had a short video, and I find that out of these 100, 90 of them engaged with the video post more than the one that just used an image. So I'm able to know, I think my clients like video posts more than images. As much as I'm not cutting out images as one of the content that I'll share, I think I can be sharing more of videos because it's giving me more impressions and more engagement. And when you're looking at the customer journey funnel, there's awareness, interest, evaluation, engagement, and conversion. So the more you have people engaging with you, the highly likely they will convert with you. Okay? So you have to make sure you're sifting people down on your customer journey funnel. The more you have people engaging with you, like I said, is the highly likely you are to improve your conversion. And then encourage your clients to drop reviews, a buy address from you. All right. Don't just say, thank you for buying from us. It's fine. Thank you for buying from us. But please, are you able to drop a review on our page? All right. Then what you can also do is create a loyalty program for your consistent customers. When you're looking at attractive photos, you're looking at good lighting, focus. Remember, I talked about the 80-20 rule. Your text should only occupy 20% of the content on your flyers. You're using editing features. There's so many editing features right now. There's CapCut, there's InShot, there's PixArt. Make sure you're using this editing, editing features. Okay, then there's framing. If you can put them in a frame, well and good. I talked about the kind of photos to share. You can share interior photos, exterior photos. You can do, if you're a shop, you can do a virtual tour and, just a short video. Make it short. A 1 minute and 1 minute, 30 seconds video is a bit too long. You can do a video for like even 20 seconds, 30 seconds, put music in the background, just short videos. All right. Now, when you're creating the posts, make sure you're using a title. So what is the title? Black Friday, right? Then we are selling this. We have new stock of new, I don't know, thermal mugs, something like that. Then call us to make an order. So that's your CTA, right? If I want to use photos, if I want to use videos, that's at my discretion, right? Then description of your post, and make sure your posts are accurate and straight to the point. I think I've touched on insights already, right? I've touched on insights. So you're also able to know when you're looking at insights, you're able to know, fine, out of these 100 people, 90 interacted with this post more. How many went to my website? 80 went to my website. 80 people went to my website. 50 people made calls from my Google business profile. You're able to get all that information. So you can imagine how much you get to learn more about your clients from the insights on these pages. So that's it from me. I think I've wrapped up the class. I don't know if you found the content useful, but I'm really hoping that you've enjoyed the class. So basically, that's it from me. The links to getting started with the Google Business Profile were shared with you in the chat section. And if you had a profile, right, and you're having issues with your profile and you feel like you need support, you can always go to the support link, support.google.com. So you can go to the support link. The link will be shared with you in the chat section. So if you have an issue with your Google Business Profile, make sure you visit that link. It will be shared with you right now. Yeah. And that's it from me, Rachel.
Wow, thank you so much, Barry. It didn't feel like an hour. It just felt like we needed to continue. Yeah. So really
more time, yeah.
grateful. Yeah. Thank you for sharing your wisdom, insights on Google Business Profile. And maybe, Beryl, you could highlight on what, if someone has issues of verifying, or what are the options of verifying a business profile. That is one. Secondly, if I'm in a county where most of my customers are not tech savvy, so they might be googling my business within my county where I send my products, should I still be on Google Business Profile?
Okay, so those are two questions. So the different options that we have to verify your business, I think I touched on that, but I can always reiterate. So you're looking at text, there is call, there is email, and then there's the Google Search Console, which, like I said, I tried it yesterday and it wasn't quite working. So we're looking at text, calls, or emails. Okay, so that's a way in which you can put in information to have Google verify your business. Initially, we had partners, Google partners, who are doing the verification on behalf of Google. But with the recession and everything, we no longer have partners doing it. So Google verifies, like, once you complete your profile, Google will verify it directly. So you're basically submitting directly to Google. So when you putting in that information, they normally take like 5 or so working days to do your verification. Do you understand? So when you're doing your verification, there's a lot of things that have changed with the Google Business Profile. When you're doing a verification, right now you have to take a video. So you have to do the verification from the location of your business, right? And you're taking a video. Previously, you would provide coordinates, of your location, but now you just do a video, submit the video for verification. That's one. And then it does not matter if, you might be in a county that people are not tech savvy, you don't feel the need of going online, all right? 100% of your clients cannot be people who are not tech savvy. And one of the advantage that you get is with taking your business online and creating a profile, you're not limiting yourself to clients within your locality. You're not limiting yourself to that. So don't say, guys, don't buy from me online. Just put your business out online, optimize it, do work on it, and you will see the benefits that will, accrue with taking your business online. So don't limit yourself because you imagine, maybe 60, 70, 75% of your clients are not, online. Yeah.
All right. Thank you so much, Beryl. Really, always a pleasure having you for discussions around digital marketing. Thank you so much for your time. Have a lovely day.
Thank you so much, Rachel. Thank you. Bye, guys. See you another time.
Bye-bye.
All right.
All right, great. And let's keep introducing ourselves, our businesses, and the counties we are from on the chat. We'll be happy to keep reading your comments and about your businesses on the chat. I can see, yes, really nice. Keep engaging. Now we are getting to the real stuff, talking about WhatsApp, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok as well in the afternoon. So it's really packed now. And Naomi, before we invite our next speaker, Alex Moy, who is a digital marketer, I would like to invite two of our entrepreneurs who are also small business leaders. They're sharing about their businesses and also sharing an insight, and they'll have an opportunity to ask a question to the facilitator. So I have Kasmara, and please switch on your camera if possible. Yeah, Alice, you'll need to connect your mic for us to add you. Alice, please. All right, so I have Kasmara Mukami from Tscape Africa. She was one of the top 50 finalists of the Small Business Awards that we ran. And the top 50 finalists did join the Committee of Small Business Leaders, a platform that gives them opportunities to collaborate, network opportunities for funding, among other benefits. So really glad to have you, Kasmara, join us for this session. We have about a minute or two. I'll allow you to introduce yourself and what you do at Tscape Africa.
Thank you very much. My name is Kasmara Mukami. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
Okay. My name is Kasmara Mukami, the director of Tscape Africa. I'm in the business of providing or having a solution to the tea. The tea drinkers are looking forward to have a best cup of tea. And I am in the business of giving the solution of selling the best quality tea to my customers. I pack and I do a value addition for export quality because we believe in the narrative that Kenyan drink tea, which is already left after export. So our leverage on packing the best tea, which is already exported, I pack it locally and I sell locally. My brand is Malkia. I've been to this business for the last 3 years. I have a turnover of 800,000 every year, and I have 3 workers with me. And I am looking forward to partnership or having an equity or even debts if possible. And I'm glad and I'm so happy that Biashara Africa was able to nominate me to be the best, to be among the best leaders in the entrepreneurship journey. And yes, I'm doing a very big, impactful business whereby I'm selling a tea that is already giving back to the farmer. Yeah, that's my business.
All right. Yeah, thanks, Kasmara. And I can tell you're not in the shop. You uko kwa ground, eh?
Yeah, I'm on the
yeah. Are you able to showcase? Yeah, and that's good. Are you able to show us the tea you sell? Do you have it now or not? It's still
Yes,
fine.
yes, I have a packet with me. This is my tea. This is Malkia.
Great. We can see it. Yes.
This Malkia tea it's an international package brand, and it's being sold locally. And right now I'm out of the country. I'm looking forward. I'm looking for businesses.
Okay.
I'm
And
looking for
yes.
For the same.
Yes. Continue, Kasmara.
I'm looking I'm looking for business for this particular grade, type of tea out of the country.
Okay, that's great. And we have a session on the Africa Continental Free Trade Area, and I
Yes.
hope you'll be joining us for that session.
Yes.
And how can people reach you? How can you be reached for anyone who want to order your tea?
Yes, I'm in LinkedIn. I'm in WhatsApp. My WhatsApp number is 0722908856. I'm in Instagram, Tscape Africa. I'm in Facebook. I'm in TikTok, and I'm already in Twitter already. So if you look for Tscape Africa in those social media, you'll find me.
Okay, perfect. And do you have a question for our facilitators?
The question that I would like to pose to the facilitator is on concerning the digital space. The issue of monitoring and looking is an issue to us. I don't know how do we leverage in terms of monitoring who is coming to a social media. I understand that she said that we need to keep on track how many likes, how many comments, and who are going. But how do we turn those comments into prospective buyers? This is what has always been a challenge to some of us as entrepreneurs.
Great. Thanks, Kasmara, for those very, very great questions. Our facilitators are already here with us, and they'll be responding to those queries. I believe you will keep being here with us for the sessions today and tomorrow.
Yes, I will.
Thank you, Kasmara, and all the very best. So next, I want to bring in another small business leader who was also among the top 50 finalists of the Small Business Awards 2023. Her name is Alice Karaoke from County, and she's the founder of Candle of Hope Beauty Clinic. So she'll be telling us about herself. As she does that, please introduce yourself and your business and the county you're from on the chat. And allow me, as we come to you, Alice, to read two comments here from Ahadi Pads. My name is Betsheba Otuga, Ahadi Pads founder, located in Nairobi. We make reusable pads. Nice to have you, Betsheba. Lovely name. And Karibu Sana. Another one introducing himself is BizRip Channel, founder, event planners, great insights there. Please introduce yourselves on the chat. We'll be reading comments from yourself. Also tell us which county you're from. So Alice, please introduce yourself and what you do at Candle of Hope Beauty Clinic.
Thank you, Rachel. Good morning.
Good morning.
Alice. Yes, I'm Alice from Candle of Hope Beauty Clinic. This is a place where we enhance ladies, women in their beauty by doing services like hairdressing, shampooing, relaxing, braiding, styling, among many others. We also do beauty services like facial, pedicure, manicure, and makeups. At Kind of Hope Beauty Clinic, we sell beauty products like oil perfumes, skincare products, and we also give free consultation for those that would need such a products. And in our services, in our beauty services at Candle of Hope, we do this to create job opportunities. That is, we eradicate poverty. We also do it to uplift self-esteem in ladies and to show them that they are beautiful in their own way. I have a question about the online marketing.
Yes,
Sometimes,
go ahead. Yeah.
hello, sorry for that. I have a
Yeah, yes,
question
yes.
about
Go ahead, please. Yeah. Yes.
the online marketing. Sometimes you find that while posting, especially on Facebook, there are those comments that sorry, there are those comments. A person can comment negative about your business. How do you filter the comment, and how do you go about it? And it's already posted. Yeah,
Okay. So
that's
that's
all. Thank you.
managing comment
Yes,
on social media platforms.
yes, and the posts.
In the post from other
Yeah,
people or the post you do.
the post from other people's.
Okay. Okay. Great. So we can see you're actually in the salon. You're actually at work, is it?
Yeah, yes,
All right.
yes.
Brilliant. For people who may visit Nakuru or they live in Nakuru, how do they visit your salon?
We are located at Nakuru Shabab, Bells opposite. There is a flat by name Moonline Guest House Buildings. And before I finish, we have
Yes.
a two old beauty joint, not beauty joint, the fast food joint. This we started because we needed our target customers are the customers that we have. So we are also doing fast foods right now. That is 2 months old.
Oh,
It's
great.
near
And
our shop.
congratulations for that. Great.
Yeah.
All right. So I can see your customers there. They want to be served. Please pass our regards to
Yeah.
them. And thank you so much, Alice, for being with us. We wish you the very best. Please keep here just to keep learning.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you for the opportunity. I'm grateful.
Yeah, that was Alice from Candle of Hope Beauty Clinic in Nakuru. Now, next we are getting to the sessions where we'll be discussing WhatsApp and Instagram and Facebook. Most of you have been asking about that. And I can see our facilitator is here ready. Please, I would like to see comments like, are we ready to have our facilitator discuss these topics? WhatsApp, we're starting with WhatsApp, Facebook, and then we'll talk about Instagram in the afternoon, and we have TikTok and Twitter in the afternoon. So may I see comments, emojis like we are ready, and bring Alex now to discuss this. I want to allow a few seconds to do that. And while I'm waiting for your comments, your emojis, and to say that you're ready for the next session, I want to have the KEPSA team that have joined us, and a team that works with the Ajira platform. So they'll be telling us about that platform and how it supports small businesses. As they do that, let's have comments that you are ready for the next session with our facilitator. So Alfred and your colleague Fauzia, welcome to our e-commerce for small business program 2023. Really glad to have you here. May I request you to introduce yourselves? We start with Alfred, then Fauzia, and then tell us about Ajira. We have about 1 minute. If
All
possible,
right.
you may switch on your cameras, if possible. Yes.
All right. Can you hear me?
Yes, yes.
All right. My name is Alfred Obadiah. I'm with the Ajira Digital team at KEPSA. I'm glad to be here and joining in on the conversation. From the foregoing, it's a lot of insightful information that is being passed to the attendees. So I'm also benefiting from this information, and I'm glad to be here. So I'll hand it to my colleague to introduce herself and also say a bit more about the program.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Fauzia Mbarak from Ajira Digital KEPSA. Maybe if I can just share a presentation.
Yeah, we have limited time, Fazia, so be economical with time. We'll give you a minute or so.
All right, it's okay. You can just say it. Okay, for Ajira, how many know about Ajira?
It's okay.
Maybe
You can present if.
Okay.
Please keep your comments coming. Tell us, those who have not introduced themselves, introduce yourself, your business, the county you're from. I will be reading your comments on the chat. Yeah, so lovely to see all of you here. I can see we have Pepea Kenya. It's great to be here and to connect. I'm turned in from London, but my business is based in Nairobi, serving clients across the world. Yeah, so Fauzia?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, or just feel free to talk us through your presentation.
All right. A minute as I connect.
Okay. We can see Kennedy Isika. I'm Kennedy, founder of Beekist Honey. Wow. Okay, that's a good one. We deal with pure organic honey. We are based in Nairobi. Kenneth, I'm sure most of the people will be wishing to have your social media handles to order your honey. And then we have Charlotte from Kisumu. Lovely to see Charlotte here. She's a founder of Entice Decor. Lovely, Charlotte, to have you here. Ada Margaret Kimani, yes, ma'am. We are ready. You're ready to have the next presenter. Mercy Omondi, we are ready. Eva Wajiru, we are ready. All right, lovely. I think we are. Wangu Ngujiri, hi everyone. My name is Wangu Ngujiri. I build home furniture under the brand name Bargain Craft. Lovely, Wangu. Please drop your social media handles as well as you introduce yourself. So Fauzia, have you? Okay, maybe you could talk us through your presentation for a minute, if you don't mind. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So I'll start with Ajira. So Ajira is an initiative of the government of Kenya under the Ministry of Information Technology and Digital Economy, with a strategic partnership by Mastercard Foundation and being implemented by different partners, that is Immobilis and KEPSA. And how Ajira supports entrepreneurs is through trainings and mentorship. So when you visit our website through www.ajiradigital.go.ke, you can access the free trainings on website development, digital marketing, and content creation, among others. We also connect entrepreneurs with skilled youths. Given that an entrepreneur needs a web developer, a content creator, you can just reach to us and we can connect you to the youth that are skilled on that session. We also support entrepreneurs through partnership to platforms that support on websites. So the likes of Twiva, Wowzy, and also we have the platform accelerator programs where we capacity build the entrepreneurs, businesses, and they go under mentorship and the prepared for investor ready, and we as a result we link them to investors and venture capitalists. They can also access the Ajira centers. If you go to the Ajira page, you can see the centers where they are near you, where you can access the infrastructure, the likes of laptops and internet that can help you. That's all. Thank you.
All right. So thank you so much for Fazia and for making it brief. And for some of our entrepreneurs who are unable to join these sessions because they don't have connectivity, saying they can visit Ajira centers. Is it?
Yes.
Okay. Would you drop us the link on where one gets to know where the Ajira Center is within their location or county? We'll be glad to share that. KEPSA is one of our partners, Biashara Africa, and always looking at ways of supporting our entrepreneurs. So exploring how Ajira can be useful to yourselves as you utilize this digital platform. So we'll keep sharing more information as we continue working with them. So thank you so much, KEPSA team, for making time to be with us. I'll be in touch.
Thank you.
All right.
Thank you.
Now I can see all of us ready for the next session. And I want to read a comment from Margaret Kimani. Really lovely to have you here, and thanks for the kind words. Very soon we'll also have you share your insights with our entrepreneurs. All right, I can see we are ready for the next presenter, and allow me to invite Alex Moy, one of the very experienced digital marketer. Please make you learn everything you need to regarding WhatsApp, Facebook, and we'll have him and colleague talking to us about Instagram in the afternoon. So Alex, we are delighted to have you here, excited about the next couple of sessions and in the afternoon. So karibu sana. I hand it over to you.
Asante. Thank you so much, Rachel, for organizing such a wonderful training event for entrepreneurs. Greetings to all the entrepreneurs on the chat. I've been just following and seeing different businesses, and I'm happy to be here to do my best to facilitate some things on WhatsApp and Facebook. And then my colleague in the afternoon will do something on Instagram. I know those are the three key platforms a lot of small businesses depend on, and so we hope that you get the best out of these sessions. So I think, do I just start, or is there anything else? Do I just go on with the training?
Yes, please.
All right, thanks, Rachel. Sorry, I joined in a bit late, so I didn't get to see what other facilitators did, but I do know some of the other facilitators. Beryl, I've engaged with her from the Google side of things, and I know she does an excellent job. And this side, talking about meta platforms, Facebook, Instagram, and WhatsApp, we also hope that you get the best out of them. I will be facilitating the WhatsApp one with a few slides because WhatsApp is more practical on mobile phone. So the slides are customized for mobile, and it shows the practical side of mobile use. While on Facebook, I'll just go into the platform and show you very practically. On this other side, if you do have any questions, please drop them on the chat so that we can engage and respond to them. So my name is Alex. I'm a facilitator in a program called the Meta Boost, but I'm also a creative director for Archer Digital, where we help SMEs profitably acquire and retain their customers using digital marketing and advertising solutions. And I'm happy to be here with you as just to ensure that you can also continue to leverage and grow your businesses. On what we'll cover on the WhatsApp side is how to get started with WhatsApp business, which is a very interesting conversation for small businesses. A lot might be seeing, I've done some of the trainings and people say, I usually see people saying I'm chatting with a business, but is that, do they use another platform? Do they pay for this? So I have all the answers to those questions. We'll be talking about how to use the business tools available on WhatsApp, how to connect with customers and manage their expectations. I know many of us want to continue growing and our customers come to these platforms to engage us, but maybe it can be overwhelming, yeah? Maybe if you get 50, 100 messages per day in orders and asks for people asking for products, how will you manage that efficiently so that you are not losing on sales? So we'll talk about that. And then fourth, we'll talk about how to showcase your products and services with a catalog, and how do you attract more potential customers to your WhatsApp business channel. Before I jump into why WhatsApp and why WhatsApp business, I guess we've noted that I don't know if there's I've not seen that setting, but by reaction, I know if you contrast in this day and age between people who prefer to call a business for the first time or some who prefer to write a message, you'll find the statistic is increasingly growing that over, I think globally, the trend is over 80% prefer to engage the business via messages first, not email, not text SMS. But okay, text SMS also counts, but they are finding messaging as a critical part of the way they communicate as compared to other modules that in different days we used to call, we used to go to our potential customers physically or in store. But these days our customers are coming to us on this platform, and hence the importance of as a business owner, why you should be optimized and ready for this. With our WhatsApp platform, you're able to do something different. You're able to build with the WhatsApp business platform, you're able to build something that professionalizes your business, that's around having a good presence and being able to do active communication so that your customer experience is at its best. If we look at WhatsApp, the difference between WhatsApp business and a personal WhatsApp, you'll start seeing for a business owner, it makes a lot of sense. So let's look at some of the features that are there. First, if you are a business owner, and I know as you scale your businesses, maybe we start with our own contact number, and then we start realizing there's mixed between chats, personal chats, business chats, and that's okay. That's part of being a business owner and being able to manage a business. So there's a bit of mix between that. So what we say is that WhatsApp Business is an app that can allow you, both if you want to set up your business completely on its own, and brand it and have everything running from that platform, you can do that. And it will give you a lot more functionality. It's available free for both Google, Android and iOS devices. And to download it and change from the regular WhatsApp has no charges. And actually, as you migrate, say for example, I, Alex, have been a business owner and I started my business in over 2 or 3 years. I've been realizing, wow, a lot of customer data has been coming through here, and I'm managing it in the chats. So when I download WhatsApp Business, I can actually migrate all my database, all my inquiries, all my chats, all my groups and everything into WhatsApp Business and start with a much improved platform, which will see some of the features. So if you want to retain your original number and actually move it to WhatsApp Business, you can. But secondly, you find that businesses also then have a contact number that they set up. Now, WhatsApp Business gives it the advantage that you can actually also set that up on the same device that you have. So what does that mean? I, Alex, I have a personal line, 07111111. But my business, we have a 07222222. So I can have both my regular WhatsApp, which is personal, on the same phone, and then have a WhatsApp Business that I actually manage our business inquiries on the same device. And yet, both of them work seamlessly. The second instance is you realize that business owners then also ask, okay, what if, can I be able to put WhatsApp Business on this phone, another phone? Now, the only limitation, and I think it's coming to change, is that there's been an improvement in WhatsApp Business where it used to be you can only link one mobile device, but you can link a lot of other devices. Say you have a team that manages customer service as well. You can put WhatsApp on WhatsApp or desktop, which is a WhatsApp Business on desktop, which is a desktop application. You can do it on WhatsApp web, allowing you on your browser that somebody else here, maybe even in Mombasa, can actually be using the same WhatsApp with you here as in Nairobi to be able to manage your customers at the same time. So it allows you to also sync other devices so that the customer journey, and as people, maybe the customer service team is able to service them efficiently. So that's what you can do. The only limitation to WhatsApp Business, you can't have you can't have two different WhatsApp business lines on the same phone. I can't have, for example, maybe this is my business, and then I still want my personal line to be a WhatsApp business. You can't have both on your one device. But otherwise, if you do have a personal line and a business line, you can have them both on your device. To set up is simple, just like the other WhatsApp. It goes through. You say your contact. So one other cool thing is that with WhatsApp Business is, even if you have the small kabambeas, that is the line that usually people call to in the office or in your business, you can still actually have that line on WhatsApp. It does not need that phone that has that particular line have an internet connection. It just needs that this phone that you're putting it be a phone that will allow WhatsApp Business to install. It will send a code just to confirm that this is your phone number, and that will be the only setup you need. So you won't need that you buy a bigger smartphone for your business, which means even businesses at micro or at startup can save costs and actually do this efficiently. As I mentioned, just setup is going through the different, fill in your business name, business category. Some of these features then you start seeing are a bit different from a personal WhatsApp, meaning that it gives you the ability to professionally brand. I think, as you've seen even with Google, you see like your Google location or Google My Business location. It has professional brand, it has your logo, it has your website, you'll find that WhatsApp Business gives you the same ability to build a good profile. And you can see in our example here, this little business called Lucky Shrub. It's been able to put its business name, its contact number, its description, a location, even where you're located, and you can pin that with Google Maps so that your customers wakikuja, wakisema where are you located, they can ideally see it on your profile. And this gives a lot of credibility. If you've tried to engage and do business online, you find that customers have that hesitation the first time if they haven't related with the business or engaged with it. But with if they come to your WhatsApp Business and find, wow, this is a person hata ameweka location yao pali duka iko, and their category, the times they are open, their email, their website, if you have those, you can all list these different things on a WhatsApp Business profile. As you compare to the regular WhatsApp, you find that it's much more improved, even in just the way you present. That's your presence. Now, other than the presence, it's good to have a good foundation with a presence, but what are some of the tools that then make WhatsApp Business a stronger and better platform for you as a business owner? One is communication, is the way you're able to communicate with with the tools that are on the platform. So you're able to chat with customers. Actually, now another thing I also hear a lot in the questions from participants is, with WhatsApp Business, will all the other features be there? Will I have groups? Will I have chats? Will I have broadcasts? Will I be able to do this, so many different things that I used to do on my regular WhatsApp? And the correct answer to this is yes, you'll be able to do this and much, much more. You'll still be able to chat with customers, whether they have the regular WhatsApp or even they have business WhatsApp. There's no limitation. They work the same, so chats won't be affected. You can still do calls with your WhatsApp Business. And as a small business, the versatility of WhatsApp makes it very interesting, because these days, if you have a team group, like a WhatsApp group with your team, you can do a group call, a group video call, and maybe this is how you do check-ins with your team every day. How are sales? How was this? How is the social media going? You can have group calls, and they can be both video and just audio. So that's also an interesting feature. So you can still make calls. You can still update your status and be able to have people see maybe products you're offering and services daily. Yeah. But the true efficiency of the tools comes in, and groups as well. If you were in groups, you still remain in groups. You can still set up communities, which is a new feature. You can do all these things with WhatsApp Business all the same. Now, in the true essence of what WhatsApp Business saves you is the versatility of being able to grow your business when you have a lot of volumes. So there's a thing where customers and staying connected with them in an efficient way and managing their expectations. So a lot of customers, even first-time customers, expect that a business is really quick to respond. maybe in the comment section, I'll try to see if I can manage and see all of these. How long would you wait for a business? If you write to it, how long are you expecting them to get back to you? This is a first-time business. Maybe you want to do business with, I'm seeing Margaret is saying she is a consulting investment banker. So if you were to reach out, for example, to Margaret, how long would you wait? Like, how long are you expecting, you as a customer, for the business to get back to you? I just want to engage us kidogo on the chat and see how many are able to give me that opinion. How long would you wait? Would you wait 1 hour, 5 hours, 2 days, 1 day? What would be that expectation that you have of the business? Just write to me on the chat so that I know we are together. I'm seeing on the comment section, I think it's called. Okay, so nothing yet on the chat. How long? Maybe let me rephrase it. If you were to reach out to Alex and Alex says he sells fruits, he's a fruit vendor, now you usually just WhatsApp them for your order. And this is the first time, maybe this is the first time engaging and you saw his nice fruits. And how fast would you expect him to write back to you in order for you to buy from them? All right, I've seen some answers coming in. Margaret is saying within 24 hours. She calls it the sunset policy. Interesting. Hadi says ASAP, 1 day. Excellent. Mercy says 1 hour tops, right? And then Margaret still writes, no excuses for non-responses in this day and age. All right, continue giving me the answers. But as you can see, even from that small sample group, that's how customers engage with us. That's their expectation. Hawana saya kungoja ufikirie ama ujibu wengine ukose, ama you are doing many other things, and hence why you see our WhatsApp tool then talks about this being a very important aspect. So some of the messaging tools, business tools that are available on our WhatsApp platform, and I mentioned that I'm going to go through this slide just because you can see the screenshot is like the phone. If I did it on desktop, you wouldn't be able to see all the features, but with Facebook, you'll be able to see just live features. Then you can see these are the messaging tools that allow you, say, number one, you have volumes, and this is what we wish for all of your businesses, that as you scale, that you have so many people asking that even you feel overwhelmed, but because of WhatsApp Business, then we come and sort you out. First is you're able to use a greeting message where you can greet people the moment they start with the conversation and welcome them. And it's an automatic thing you just set. So as people are saying, like Mercy said, 1 hour tops, if she was writing to the business, this greeting message is instant. When she writes, I'm looking for this product, you can write a nice customized message. Thank you for reaching out to Alex's Fruits. We aim to respond to you as soon as possible with your order, but and we get our fresh fruit daily from our farms and farmers. Maybe you even attach a link to a video. You know, sometimes that's how you prove. So in this greeting message, we tell people that when you set it up so nicely, you're giving your customer, or you're giving yourself the chance to prove yourself to your customer as soon as possible before they even wait for your response. They've already gotten something. We've seen some people put great greeting messages that even have videos. Say the example, the grocery business. I know a lady who they show you where they source there. They show you a video of where they source their fresh produce, the organic produce. So it's a short video, like 2 minutes, and it's a walkthrough of the farm, and they tell you about their story. We started and we believe that fresh fruit, blah, 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 blah. And this is the first time maybe you're a stranger and you just trusted in this business kidogo to tell them, I want to work with you. When they see that by the time you come to respond, you find your customer is so already, like, they already believe. They don't want to work with you. They don't want to think maybe they should work with you. They know they want to work with you. So sometimes you can see an hour. This with a greeting message, your response is right there and right then. So good greeting messages allow a customer, just like walking into kwa duka. Akikuja kwa duka, you know, if you had a retail store, you wouldn't just look, somebody enters through the door and you're just looking at them. You're quiet. You're just waiting for them to say something. And you're watching them as they walk through the store. You're not saying anything. So greeting message acts like that thing that immediately they walk into the store, you say, hey, thank you for visiting our store. How can I help you today? And then somebody can say, oh, I'm just looking, I just wanted this. You see, so it has welcomed them in the same way as you would physically. So that's a great tool. You can set it up automatically and it gets the first conversation going with your customer. Secondly, we do also have this that, for example, businesses work in different hours, yeah? And sometimes as we grow, when we start, and even as we continue to grow, I know business owners and our teams, as we continue to grow, we want to be as proactive to our customer as possible. A customer can write to you at midnight. A customer can write to you on Sunday. Yesterday, I had a customer write to me on Sunday. And that was my family and whatever. So I couldn't respond, but an away message helps you respond automatically to these messages that you can set yourself. You can say, today on Sunday, because we're not open, I'm going to be at church, I'm going to be with family. As customers come, they get an away message that tells them something. And you can customize all these messages. A good example is like the one here. Thank you for reaching out to us. We are unavailable right now, but we will respond to you as soon as possible. Or we are closed for this occasion, we're going to planting, and you can put those and it can automatically tell your customers, sahi subiri tu kidogo, don't go to my competitor, don't move to the next place, I'm actually here to sort you, but we'll respond to you within maybe 8 a.m. tomorrow when we open. It's also a good way. Now, these are just the first automated tools. Now we start looking at real practical tools that help businesses and small businesses figure out this type of conversations and how they manage their customers. And the first tool we have is called labels. Now, labels are a great way to organize and filter customer conversations so you can find them and respond to those messages quickly. Now, I'll give you an example. Labels, as you can see here, it's like if your customers were all put in a line, like maybe you have 50 customers and you put them on a line, and then you're given the chance to you put a sticky note. I know everybody knows a sticky note, and you have color blue, color red. So this sticky note refers to something. Huyu ni customer kona deni, huyu ni customer mwingine, maybe a new customer, maybe a frequent customer, and you can create and decide these labels yourself. So you stick them and you tell, okay, huyu customer anapendanga akona, maybe it's for a family, yeah? Say, for example, you go back to for Alex's vegetable and grocery store. So when I realize I can create a label that says, huyu anakuanga bachelor, yeye anataka like mboga zishakatakatwa, And then you can see another one is a family, they buy bulk, family of 4. And interesting enough, this helps you even personalize the conversations and how you manage your customer. Because as they grow, we can remember 10, we can remember 20, but tell me, will you remember 1,500 customers, 1,000 inquiries? You might not personalize and remember all of them, but with things like labels, you can. You can use labels for even if your business works with, maybe, for example, I deliver countrywide. So I start getting like a database. This one are Mombasa customers, one label. This one are Kisumu customers, another label. This one's are Nairobi customers. So this can help you work from a data point where, in example, you're doing an order. Maybe I'm going back to my grocery store. I'm doing an order for somebody in Mombasa. Because I will be able to send the same thing at the same price to customers in Mombasa, I just look at this label and I find 10 other customers in Mombasa and ask them, hey, I'm sending a package. I can actually do free delivery for you this week because we have a large order coming into Mombasa. Hey, you see, first of all, because you've segmented these customers, you're going to make more sales. You're going to get more delight from your customer. Imagine customer anadhani wewe unamkumbuka tu, that anaishi Mombasa. Your job is just to be there and remember, like, if I'm doing an order, I can do for you. They're delighted that you're already giving them a value proposal, like free delivery. Hiyo ni mzuri. Kama unaleta Mombasa already, let's do this. And labels can work out in many different ways. So depending on your business, let me go back to examples. That's why I like people writing on the chat. I think I've given Becky Tikiti Food some examples, honey and peanut products. You see, Becky expects a response in real time. That's so interesting. And you could see that with away message, you can do that. On the other hand, let me use Margaret's example of a business that is either financial literacy or this for SME or for individual maybe. So you can see, for example, with Margaret, she can be able to segment, these are my customers from the SME database. These ones are individuals. I can put another label for individuals, and even maybe corporates. This is like, if I find labels, then I can be able to create this type of labels. Let me also look at maybe 2 more examples. Mercy, who's a contractor in the energy sector. And in the energy, maybe it's renewable energy. You can create a label and say, this is our customers in renewable energy, or they wanted quotations in solar. Maybe somebody else wanted a quotation in maybe generators. So you see, it helps you also organize those as you grow along and see. So in your end, I hope you're seeing the opportunity of using such tools, because as our customers grow, we will need to still be able to do very good customer service for them. And one of the other beautiful things, you can have even more than one label per customer that I can put. I can put labels of counties, and then I can say I have labels for new order, like this one, paid, pending. And you can say, this is Alex, so he's in Mombasa, and then let me add another label to him, pending payment. We made a quotation, but he has not been able to facilitate and pay, so that I can be able to follow up. And this makes the work of engaging customers in a very good, seamless routine. All right. So, and you can create and edit them as you prefer. You see, like this one even has a label of priority customer. Labda huyu ndio anashikilia biashara, anakuanga na akikupea tu order hivi, hiyo wiki hata mnaweza funga. So you can see that you can actually even put those types of labels. So all this is in a bid for you to improve customer service, because our customers are increasingly wanting great service. And as you can see, even from the responses in the chat, it's an expectation. It's not a want. It's not a desire. It's a need. They need it. And that's how you close better business with WhatsApp. Now, not yet. We are not yet done. You thought labels was it? Now, imagine as your business continues to grow, you will always hear the same questions, because every new day there's a potential for a new customer and a new order. And every day they'll ask the same thing. Where are you located? Hey, please tell me more about your business. And I can tell you for sure, if you get 10, 20 of those per day, you will start losing the chain of nice responses. Kiulizwa, where are you located? Now, instead of telling somebody, thank you so much for your inquiry and wanting to visit our store. We are located at Kilimani, Chania Avenue, CMS Africa House, ground floor, and blah, blah, blah. And even the Google Maps pin. Now, somebody will come and you'll just tell them, we're located in Kilimani. Or you just write, actually, where are you located? And you just write Kilimani. That's it. Like, you start losing that taste for good customer feedback and experience. And remember, this is the new customer, so they're judging you based on this. They're like, mbona ako tu hivyo na haraka haraka, kama nataka kudeal na watu wengine, ama I don't know, are they legitimate? But businesses that then use some of these WhatsApp business tools like quick replies, it allows you to create a template for frequently asked questions. Kama hii example, like you can create one that says, thank you for contacting us. What are you interested in ordering today? Somebody might write hi, and you have something that you just tap like this, a quick reply, and it allows you to be able to just tap and it sends to somebody real quick. People will always ask you your location, about your business. Imagine writing, Biashara Africa is a business club that empowers. And it's like a paragraph like this, and it also has to have a link to YouTube for you to watch the video of our recent training. Kidogo utaona, you're the only one wanting to write this. So, but with quick replies, it's just a tap away. You can create all these as templates. And as you continue to grow and volumes of inquiries increase, you definitely will be able to get better and seamless responses. And at a tap of a button, imagine Becky of Tikiti, who's waiting for your WhatsApp response in real time, and she asks you a question and you just tap like this and she's like, okay, that was real time and fast, and wow, what a good experience. They're so polite, they're so ABCD, right? That's what we want our customers to see, and you can do that with our quick replies tool on WhatsApp. Now, because if we think about it, we are working hard to build our businesses on this WhatsApp platform, or we are directing more and more customers and more of them are coming to this. We have global best practice around WhatsApp or around messaging, just messaging in general. One is our customers await our responsiveness and effective and fast responsiveness. The average customer is willing to wait up to 3 hours. Huyo ni ule mpoa, wale wapoa. Wale wako demanding na fast umeona wanasema wanataka in real time, 1 hour. But the average global statistic is that most people are quite okay. Like niandike, niingie training, nifanye kitu ingine, nirudi hivi lunch time, this guy has not responded. Let me go and look for somebody else. So the responsiveness is important. Secondly, we have to look at trends. Now, because as we continue and start hearing more from customers, as you observe, ni kama tu your analysis uko tunaambiwa, monitor who's asking or monitor the age group. You are hearing from some of the previous trainers that these are important things. Now, the trends then are also in what do customers keep asking about, so that you can do things like frequently asked questions or the quick replies. If they're always asking you, how do you source your product? Where do you get them from? Do you have maybe some other clients you can, and even with the quick replies, you can have documents, pictures. Imagine you can have a gallery when somebody asks you, nionyeshe shamba yako, there's a quick reply of pictures. Si lazima uingie kwa gallery, scroll, alafu upate uko juu nimepata moja, then you send. You can actually have a quick reply of images, PDFs, voice note, YouTube video. You can have them all, and you can have them as attachments, so that when you just click like this, when the trend you've observed is customers always ask about maybe your company profile, maybe this and that, utapata uko na fast enough response, and you have been able to create and optimize for your customer. Third is set expectations. Kama your greeting message is a very good tool to be able to set the expectation and the bar, like how is it to engage with this business? They are very welcoming. They are very fast to respond. They are very efficient. So these expectations are what customers tend to. And even when they see your away message, they've been working with you even 1 year. And then one day, maybe you're away, maybe you're attending something that is family related and you can't really get back to the phone. When they write like this, they just see that away, they know they can be patient, they trust, because they know this is how you work. So you're setting expectations. And our fourth tip, which is the most important one out of all these four, is even if you respond quickly, if you respond the wrong way, you lose customers because of it. Yeah. Writing the way you speak is related to, yani, if you are speaking to somebody personally, ungemwongelesha aje, then bring that to WhatsApp. Because a lot of us see this trend where when we ask a business something, they are so like, how much, like I see something on your WhatsApp status, on your Instagram, on your Facebook, and then I ask you, I like this, how much is it? Ata kuna, hi Alex, thanks for your inquiry, ni 1300. No words, nothing else, ata kuna full stop, 1300, send. Nini 5 bob. Like, we are so short with customers. And if you imagine that same scenario in person, imagine mtu ako kwa duka yako on a window shop. They've just entered, you've not talked to them. They've just entered and then they're looking at something. Then they ask you, hey, how much is this? And then you say nothing else than 100. And you shut up. Imagine how weird that would be. That's the weirdness we're exposing our customers to online, when we are not giving them a good experience, and yet we have all the tools. Okay, now you have the tools because of WhatsApp Business. But when you write the way you speak, you build some level of confidence and relationship with your customer. Because anasikia, ile side ingine, si mtu anajaribu tu kuniuzi. They're not a robot. They are just somebody here also wanting to understand what I want. If I asked for a shoe, it's an official shoe, I asked them, thanks for your inquiry. What size do you wear? Imagine kuna watu wana, akishaulizwa hii kiatu, hata hujauliza kama inaweza kuwa hata hauna hiyo size. So you just told them the price, then they say, okay, now do you have 43? No. Yeah. Like, there's some level of the way we engage with customers that we have to improve on our online platforms by just basing how you communicate with the way you would communicate with an ideal customer physically as you would online. So ensure you have that best practice. Haya, najua mnasikia ni kama ni mob na bado hazijaisha. Imagine now still more beautiful things to come with your WhatsApp business platform. Is another thing is you can build a mobile storefront with a catalog. Imagine your business can be online and selling and showing things. Ni kama umejenga duka yenye watu wanaona. I don't have to visit you physically for you to showcase your products and services to me. I can do that visibly using our WhatsApp catalog platform that allows you to list your products, segment them by category, be able to put descriptions, pricing, pictures, all on WhatsApp. So if your customer even asks you, can I see, maybe I say, let me look for another business who is here. How many have still been giving me ideas? All right, Monica is saying, I do beadwork of different home accessories. I do it from home. Excellent, Monica. Your business is an ideal example. I love beadwork stuff. I actually have a lot of them somewhere here. I love the detail of beadwork, accessories, decor. And hence, now, in an example, I now know Monica does that, but I don't know what she does. So she gives me a number and I come to our WhatsApp catalog. And guess what? She's organized them by maybe home accessories, kitchen accessories, labda kona mwiko iko na deco. Unajua watu wa style siku hizi, like nataka kukoroga ugali lakini mwiko lazima pia ikuwe na style. So maybe she has some kitchen accessories that are beaded, and then that's one category. Like here you can see shop tables, then you can see shop chairs. She has kitchen accessories, and then she has maybe bedroom accessory. Maybe she has the nice mirrors that you hang up on your bedroom, and you're able to, like, what a beautiful mirror that's now beaded. Just bedroom accessories, and she has these individual products, beaded. I don't know if you call them A4, A1 mirror. I don't know what size dimension you use in household goods, but I would say, like, I would have that. I have its description. This mirror is this length in centimeters by this length in centimeters. And even telling about the beadwork is hand done by professionals. And it takes maybe 2 days to get this beaded mirror on order. As the customer, I've known everything without even having asked, having to ask. Wow, that was tough. Having to ask Monica, right? So I'm able to see, and what it even gives me more exposure of is that, yani hata niki window shop, see, you don't know my needs at any time. So I might have come for a mirror that's beaded, but then I realize, wow, I do like this nice table that you're beading, and it's a nice design. By window shopping is giving me all the options of access without, how weird it feels to also ask a business of other things. As a customer, genuinely, I always feel this way. I don't know if everybody feels this way, but uko na hii ingine na hii. I'm like, maybe I'm bothering these guys. It looks like I'm indecisive. And also to the business, like, you seem too serious. But it's you who's not been able to give me the experience so that I can be able to do that by myself. So with our products and services catalog, you're able to do this and show people even 1,000. I have a customer who has over 1,000 products, and they've been able to patiently and painfully. I know it's not an easy process because I hope they'll sync soon. We'll talk about it when we look at Facebook. But like Facebook Shop syncs with Instagram Shop, so you don't have to upload products one by one on Instagram. But it's not yet been able to sync with WhatsApp Business, where you could also just take the 1,000 products you have on there to WhatsApp Business. When you have to upload manually yourself one by one. But the investment in that time, because it's also free. None of these things I've mentioned you'll ever pay for. That investment in maybe one Saturday to do that inventory or data upload, it will, like, to 100 customers might give you maybe 10 times the sales that one customer would have, that maybe 100 customers would have bought. So the catalog gives you that option, and it allows our customers actually to shop like they're in a supermarket. They're able to add things to their cart. Nachukua hii, nasema nilikuwa nataka hizi product mbili, unaweza nipea discount, ama I wanted 4 of this, they can converse with you after they've already listed. They don't need to download a picture and tell this is the one I wanted. Or I've seen on your catalog you have Mira, A5, whatever, you can actually just add. Now wajione total, na waseme, okay, now I just want to negotiate kidogo, because Kenyan spirit lazima to negotiate. Then at least it gives you such a good customer experience. You're able to add your products and group similar products into collections, as you were seeing here, shop tables, shop chairs. Let me pick another business just for the example. Oh yeah, Mercy is talking about her WhatsApp business, and she says she has Airbnbs that are categorized by a location on our catalog, and also the size of rooms, like 1, 2, or 3 bedrooms. Isn't that interesting? If you have 5 Airbnbs, one in Nairobi, another one in Nanyuki, another one in Mombasa, or you have even more, if you're actually a property agent or a real estate, whatever, imagine now all your properties can be listed in one, and you say these ones are, tunauza shamba hii Mombasa, hii shamba ingine tunauza hapa, and they all have particular details, flyers, images. I mean, your customer is going to get to a point where they trust it is a legitimate business. It's just building more and more and more. Right? And the tips on how to use our WhatsApp catalog is ensure you use high quality images, ensure you keep it updated, ensure that one of the beautiful things is at any time a customer wants to know all your products, you can share your catalog and they can see one by one. Oh, please tell me if you have this. Like, hey, we have loads in store for you. You've not even seen 1% of it. Please look through our catalog at your convenience. And imagine you're a quick reply. You just set it up and you just be tapping like this. It sends the link, they click the catalog, they add a shopping cart. You tell them to pay a 2% discount. You get your sale. You're already responding to 5 other people at 5 times the speed because of the beautiful features of WhatsApp Business. Bado. Now the last one, I promise. Some last features that WhatsApp Business can give you is that you're able to attract new customers across our Facebook and Instagram platforms with paid entry and with free and paid entry points. All right. What does that mean? One is I'm able to use WhatsApp to get a QR code that I can print even on our flyers. Now, one other thing, as small business owners, we go to these product fairs, service fairs, na kila time unapatia mtu ka flyer, and I can 100% tell you, I attend so many, not intentionally, sometimes as a speaker, napatiangwa na watu kama 10, like chukue. Then I make a wallet, a docket of many things, nimezishikanisha tu. Then I go with them at home. They get lost in between where I am and whether I'm going at home or to the office, or I place them in the office, somebody else takes, and my opportunity to do business with you has gone like that. I don't have your number, I don't remember your brand name, but with QR codes, which everybody has started using, even restaurants, ukienda siku hizi, kwanza time ya COVID, ulikuwa unatisha menu anakuambia sasa scan hii kitu. And it's also available on the WhatsApp direct, like if you open WhatsApp, you're able to scan it. So there's no phone that will be limited. You don't have to have a QR code scanner, all those things. You can see here next to my code, you can scan somebody else's code. It allows you to efficiently and easily share with somebody else your contact. And once you have this good business profile and you also have a catalog, like immediately, mimi nitakuja niangalie niseme, wow, this is a person whose number I have to save. Na ni save na niseme tule meet conference na next time the chat will be so quick and efficient. So QR codes give you that ability to have a free entry that your customers can scan. I've seen people even put them on their delivery vehicles, on flyers, on business cards, billboard. I've seen Bidco put it on a billboard, like order via WhatsApp. I was like, wow, even the big boys are coming to play. And now you're being given the same ability as whatever type of, whether it's the largest corporate, you have the same functionalities. All right. And then there's also short links. Now, another view we see is that most of the times we want customers to come in from other platforms. So I've given you my contact on LinkedIn or on Instagram or on Facebook. Everybody was just wanting to tell, or you're in a group, not even in a group. Maybe even post a status with the product. Maybe you post on Instagram a status and it has this product on offer. We have a sale, Black Friday. I've seen everybody doing that now. And then you need a link so that you imagine putting your number. Actually, I've never watched a status or seen any marketing correspondence or material and then asked somebody else, nimeona kuna namba fulani hapa, because I only have one phone, atinisaidia simu yako ndio niandike hii number, and then now I can put it on my phone. I'm not going to do that. It's just going to be like, either I message them, then I tell them to message me on my number, which is also like such a long journey. If I have WhatsApp business, I can get a short link that I can actually just tap like this, and it comes and starts a chat. And you can actually template it. Like you can see here, you can put a custom message that when somebody taps, it says, hi, I'm interested in, like this one, I'm interested in your products. Can you please send me your catalog? Like, so somebody will be able to click from whatever platform and they just come to your WhatsApp and it has this message already pre-filled. And all they have to do is press send, making their job even easier, Great question, Moses. I'm saying I'm keeping a view on the chat for questions because of the comments and the way we are engaging. I don't want anybody to miss responses. So Moses is asking, how do I create a QR code? When you just download WhatsApp Business, these are both features that are just available. When you go to business settings, you'll just find them there. You don't need to create it yourself. It's already there. Your job is just to click this share code, share link. Already utakuwa ziko. Like just by having WhatsApp Business, they're already created. Now, paid entry, Moses, I hope that answers your question. Paid entry then also focuses on, because as we grow and because I'm also transitioning into the Facebook presentation, we'll see that as businesses, we need to keep finding potential customers to engage with. So, unajua, we need people to come direct to the platform that we can serve them quickly. So when they see something on Facebook or on Instagram, they can click and come to WhatsApp, and that's only available on WhatsApp Business. So there's ads that click to WhatsApp, such as this one you're seeing here, and it allows people to send a WhatsApp message direct to your business. And this is available on Facebook and on Instagram, allowing you to boost. I know many of us might know boosting our post, boosting our post. You can put WhatsApp as the call to action. So boost watu wakiwa na inquiry, they just click and they come to your WhatsApp as soon as possible. So that's also a beautiful option because we want to keep building that visibility. I'll have some practical examples of some of the businesses that are doing this as we go through our Facebook presentation. Creating ads that click to WhatsApp actually can work on both Facebook, and you can even boost directly from WhatsApp. Imagine from the WhatsApp Business, if you're a beginner level, you can just find it on WhatsApp Business and you say, I want to boost something. So on our Facebook, and because you can also connect Facebook and Instagram to this WhatsApp, when you choose to boost something that will bring customers to your WhatsApp, you can do it directly from the WhatsApp. So in 4 easy steps, you're able to link this. So as I summarize on WhatsApp, I mean, it's a simple to use platform. So a lot of the details are not very technically difficult. I was just building your awareness on the beauty and the application of them. So I won't take much time on that one. I can take more time on Facebook because I do want to show you a lot of beautiful options that are available on the Meta platform. On our Facebook platform, sorry. All right, so the key takeaways was number 1, ensure you create a catalog to showcase your products and services using high quality images. Catalog is essential because it gives your business an online storefront. So na hulipi rent hiyo, so it's there and it's available free. Maybe more people might even visit that storefront than they will even in your physical duka, because we'll talk about how we can build more visibility for our profiles. Secondly, you can invite customers to your WhatsApp through free entry and paid entry options, short links, QR codes, and ads that click to WhatsApp, allowing you to build. Everybody wants the option for like more and more strangers coming to support our businesses, because that's what customers are. There's somebody who just saw you somewhere and thought, okay, maybe I need to buy this. And they came and you became now business engagement. And what's the easiest way to bring them? Yeah. And then finally, you can use WhatsApp business messaging tools to streamline your not only customer communication, but your customer experience and improve the way they engage in any touch point that involves messaging you, whether it's many questions, whether it's frequently asked questions, whether it's at the first time of engaging you, greeting message, maybe when you're away message, whether they're asking like or quick replies already mentioned. Yeah, so all those tools are available for you to be able to manage your customer experience. And we also say that, in example, I know training in an hour might not give you the full suit of the way you want to learn about this platform tangibly. Meta or Facebook has this free online learning blueprint platform called Meta Blueprint, where you can learn everything about Facebook, Instagram, and WhatsApp. If you want to go through step by step, I downloaded WhatsApp. I want to know this. How do I use the labels? You can be able to watch self-help and self-paced videos that will allow you to be able to do this by yourself. So I also thought I would share that as a good resource for you to continue on your learning journey. Now, before I move from this slide, I want to go back, Rachel, and maybe we can have any questions.
Yes. Actually, Alex, someone had asked where they get the link to register for Facebook. And then also you talked about the Facebook business being different from the personal one we use. Can one use the same line for both? Have one line, use it for business, WhatsApp business, and your personal WhatsApp account? Maybe to respond to those two, there's someone who had asked about how they get to see the customer metrics earlier.
Oh, cool. That's cool.
Yeah, the statistics on Facebook. I think those are the key questions. Once you answer that, before we transition to Facebook, we'll have Charlotte from Kisumu talk to us about her business, her furniture business, and then she has a question for you regarding Facebook.
Fantastic. Yeah. So do I answer, or do we let Charlotte come on first?
Yeah. Continue.
Okay. So on the first question, WhatsApp business. So we'll talk about Facebook because I'm going into that slide shortly. WhatsApp is pretty much, you download it. Just go to your Play Store or your Play Store or App Store, or even if you just Google WhatsApp business, you'll find links to go to whatever device you're using, even if it's the more desktop version or browser version. So you can, and then now to set up, you have to already have set up in order to access some of them, but you have to set up on mobile first. So download it, follow the prompts. If it's a new number, then you don't really need to migrate chats. So if it's an old number that already it's on regular WhatsApp, then you have to move the chats. There's an easy option to do local, like backup on your phone. Then it moves it, takes the backup from your phone and puts it on this new. It's really simple. Like but if you want like how to, just go to the Meta Blueprint platform that I'll share the link to, and you can like just simply watch how they do it, and then you do it at the same time. Onto the second question is that can you have like one line on WhatsApp business and WhatsApp personal? No, it kind of beats the purpose. I would say it's like you have to dedicate to one. Do you want the WhatsApp business or do you want the WhatsApp personal? But I did mention you can have two lines on the one phone if one is on WhatsApp business and the other one is on WhatsApp regular. So if you want to keep your personal stuff, and then you have I was using the example of 07220000, and then that's my personal line. And then I use 0725111111 for a business. I can put this one on WhatsApp personal and this one on WhatsApp business on the same phone. So that's possible.
Okay, great. We've also shared, we've on the metrics, Yeah,
on the third question, we'll also talk about metrics on Facebook. But metrics are also, funnily enough, on WhatsApp business that you can actually monitor and see how many people maybe visited your WhatsApp business line, how many messages you've sent and how many you've received, just some basic statistics. Because with WhatsApp and like our Facebook and Instagram platform, it doesn't have that, age, even Google, I'm sure, like as people are logging in and creating accounts, you have to say what age you are, where are you from. With WhatsApp, because you don't have that, it won't give you statistics like most of the people WhatsApp you are from Nakuru or from Mombasa. but on other platforms, because at registration point, they are social media platforms. So we ask those social type of data, while WhatsApp is a messaging platform, one-to-one messaging. So it doesn't ask people that type of data. So all you'll be able to see is very basic, visits versus responses, and yeah.
All right, great. Please keep your questions coming. The next session we'll be discussing how to sell on Facebook, and then we'll have a break, come back to discuss Instagram, TikTok, and then Twitter. Now, allow me to invite, while Alex, you're there, I would like to invite Charlotte Omondi, who's the founder of Entice Decor, based in Kisumu. Charlotte. Yes, we can see you. Please introduce yourself and what you do at Entice Decor. Oh, we've lost her. Okay. Yeah, I think we've lost her. So hopefully we'll have her before you finish, maybe in the middle of your presentation. So you can progress. Let me just see if, here she is.
Hi, everyone.
Charlotte, yes, we can see you. Please introduce yourself and what you do at Entice Decor, Kisumu.
My name is Charlotte Omondi. I'm the founder of Entice Decor. We are based in Kisumu, and we deal with furniture and all home products and interior design. So we've been here for 5 years, and those are a great milestone, because there was a session where they were saying most SMEs don't celebrate their second birthday. We are almost collapsing at the 3rd year, but luckily we made it to the 5th year. So I would like to showcase some of our products. Today's production day, because it's a Monday, so you don't have so many of them. I don't know if I can switch my camera.
Yes, you can.
So we have this all hardwood dining. It's customized, because we usually advise clients, when you want something customized for your space, you just come. We do the measurements. We show you some of the designs that we have. You can choose the color of fabric, the fabric that you want, the type of wood, because it's a customized product, so you are not confined to one particular design. So we have this all wooden. It's a 6-seater.
Charlotte, we can't hear you. Okay, we seem to have lost Charlotte. Maybe we'll take her question later. Because of time, Alex, we can continue. We can start the Facebook session. To our participants, as we have Alex, is it the same presentation?
Oh, no. Well, this is just a screen share. I don't know if that's possible, because it's a practical walkthrough of the platforms.
Yes. You should be. Yes. Okay.
Excellent. Okay. So you'll tell me just before you go off if you can see my screen.
Okay. As you do that, I'll be reading some of the comments. Please, we want to hear that you're still with us as we get to our session on how to sell on Facebook. So I have a comment from Yaivas Foods. I hope I pronounced that correctly. Yaivas Foods. We are a manufacturing company that manufactures muesli, which is a breakfast cereal, and granola bars, which is a snack. Muesli comes in 4 flavors, and granola bars in 3 flavors. Brilliant. And thanks for joining us. Moses, how do I create a QR code? I think you responded to that, Alex.
I did,
Yeah. Yeah. And then as I read the next comment, I hope you've managed. Okay, I can see that.
Excellent.
That's your screen? So we are good now.
Thank you.
Okay. I'll leave you to continue.
Is it showing my whole browser or just the screen?
It's showing the whole page, the whole Facebook page.
Sorry,
That's what we can see.
No worries. I want to share the whole browser so that as we move from slide to slide, you can see it.
I got it.
And as you share that, I also want to commend a comment from Mohammed Umar, who's joining us all the way from Nigeria. His business name is Abusinan Nigeria Limited, which is an online retail store. I think we should just give up props to the global viewership of Biashara Africa.
Oh, yeah. Our good friends from Nigeria. Welcome, Mohammed. Lovely to have you here.
Excellent. Now, with Facebook, I want us to look at it practically. But if I share any of these functions, I'll mention what you can do that matches the same on mobile versus what you can do on desktop, because some of the more advanced features you might be limited to do on mobile. And I also talk about the right apps to have for mobile so that things go correctly. Now, I'll start with there's a lot to cover in terms of what you do with your Facebook plan and the Facebook platform. There's content, there's too much. Whatever I'll be able to cover, I will try and give my co-facilitator who will cover on Instagram, which has more relational tips on content before she facilitates. So you don't feel the repeat or interlap. And if I don't cover it, just write it on the chat. I'll ensure that then she speaks on it. So again, welcome. When we talk about Facebook, I think many people think it's dated or it's for old people or my customer is no longer there. Those are the 3 things I hear most from business owners. And I'm here to prove all that wrong, because based on data and based on real examples, I'll show you what the meta platforms or Facebook and its power, if you interconnect it with Instagram and WhatsApp, the power it can give you to do holistic. So first, I'll skim through because I assume everybody knows some of this stuff. Is with Facebook, you can have a personal profile and a business profile. Because we're all business owners, we need a business profile or a Facebook page. Let me just find somebody and give the example. These are all pages. Now you can see an example. Let me pick Jan, my friend who does startup consulting, and you can see Jan is an individual, right? There's also 2 things why I also want to give people some perspective. There's also something we call personal branding, where you can actually achieve double the impact of your business. If you're comfortable with this, there are people who then build their persona. Like, even if I do retail, or I've seen actually the example, there was a participant who's joined and shared her business of Raivas Foods. And what she's been able to do, and maybe we'll just share her screen as an example, is been able to mix that personal branding and business so that it feels like, wow, I know and I engage with this business because their business owner is cool. Like Jan in an example here, he has this personal profile, says an entrepreneur, business mentor, blah, 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 blah. And he consistently, like even you see from his featured posts, he explains to you who I am and what I do. And this is me, right? But he does feature like, this is my business, right? I do have a business page, which is then again, something that business owners can do. You see, now he has this business page, which is something different. Now, the importance of personal branding is you can actually build a lot of visibility and free growth onto your page by growing your personal brand. If you are into that type of thing, if your business, you don't mind, like, okay, I'm Alex, I like digital marketing, I talk about it all the time and people see my face and that's what I want, I'm okay with it, then I can do this. Because you can see Jan, because with Facebook, you can have up to 5,000 friends. That allows you, first of all, to get 5,000 people within your friends, family, customer base, in your circle. First of them, they follow you because they know you personally, and then now expand to all these other 5,000 people that can like literally feel the connection of one-to-one with you and be able to like buy because they like the persona. It's called a personal brand. And you can see the likeliness of Janish. He just shares his journey with different entrepreneurs and what he's been able to achieve, and he motivates, and he just shares things that he finds interesting. While on his business, then it can be super strict. Then this is what we share. It's branded like this. But with a personal brand, you can be real. Like you can be just you. Like you can mix family, friend, whatever. Whatever you're comfortable with. That's I think a small difference between a personal branding and then having a page. So as a business, then I'll go into. So now I'm back on Facebook, and I pick, for example, what's the most relatable one? Let me see if we can pick this little business that's a laundromat. That it's just around how do you also put this together so that people can understand what you do. This is a young business on digital platforms. I think it's only 1.5 months old or 2 months old on Facebook, Instagram, and digital platforms. But you can see how they've been able to professionalize their brand so that it's ticking the boxes. One, as a business, you have to figure out, how do I show professionally? So because why we do branding is a customer expects that you are something of an entity that is professional, and they won't feel the fear of engaging with you. Like with this laundromat, you feel like, okay, we have your laundry done at affordable. So there's the brand where they've put their logo, their business information, and the right business information. Look at that. And things like the cover photo, and much, much more. So if you see that they're ticking all these boxes, let me just come back to this. They're ticking the boxes on like, oh, this is definitely a professional thing, and they have their posts and etc. So this is the genuine normal thing that everybody pretty much knows. You have to have a good profile, fill out the information relevantly, tell people about what you do, brand it with a good cover photo, logo, and put the relevant call to actions. Like you see, because of the ability to link WhatsApp with Facebook, they've used it as their call to action. And by call to action, I mean, what is the thing that you prefer your customers do? Do you prefer them to call? Do you prefer them to message? And you can see here, they prefer that just the customer can come and just tell us what their laundry needs on WhatsApp. So this is the call to action button. The first thing you need to do about your business profile is ensure it ticks all those boxes to become excellent and professionally built up. Now, I'm going to talk in terms of like business to business and business to customer or retail types of brands, because there's different options and features for both. Now, for example, after you're done with the branding, one of the most important other options is, just like on WhatsApp Business, we have the catalog feature where you can have your shop. You can have a shop feature on Facebook. That is the one that actually links to Instagram. So I just want to remember where that is because I am at the admin. Let me just switch to admin so that we can see. I'll also give you some tips around ensuring that your Facebook page is secure. Now, where is our shop? Shop. Interesting. I cannot for the life of me see the shop section. Interesting. On my Facebook dashboard, I can't see my shop, but there's usually a shop feature. Okay, let me just pick another page that I'm not an admin. Did the shop function disappear on all pages? Interesting. Okay, I know many of us already know the shop feature. I don't know why on today's platform I'm not being able to find one. But the shop feature on Facebook is the one that actually helps that on your Instagram side, you can link a Facebook shop. Let me just show you the example. So you're able to set up something we call a Facebook shop where you can list your products Oh, where did that disappear to? Huh? Okay, I'll go to the setup where I know where I'll find the shop. But for B2C businesses, you can also, just like the WhatsApp catalog, be able to create a WhatsApp shop, a Facebook shop that then links to your Instagram shop to allow those two to be able to feature and display your products in different categories and etc. Now, let's go through the tips. Is a good Facebook page, I've already mentioned. Ensure that you have a good branding in general, plus a good description and the relevant information about your business. One other thing is you always should fill this section called the featured section with what matters most to your business, and you can put maybe things that matter to you. For business to customer, maybe it could be maybe how your order process, where your shop is located. Like, this is a video of where the shop is located, and you can tangibly see they have a shop. For service businesses, we also say that it's the same, that you can also tell customers maybe how is the best way to engage with you, or things that you feature that are highlights. In the featured, for example, here says that they are doing maybe something that's important. And why the featured section, similar to what you'll see in the Instagram section of pinned posts, it's like it's the first thing people will engage with and then say, okay, yeah, I've seen how to order with us. Maybe if I'm B2C, maybe if I'm a service business, it's our accomplishments. Maybe we are given an award. Maybe this is how we help businesses, and there's a little video. So your featured thing is, even before I keep scrolling and going to many pages, I will literally be able to just come here and see, this is what is most important about this business. Because as most platforms, the more you add things, the more they're going lower and lower. So what might be important to you, maybe it's a success story, maybe it's a how to buy from you, it's not longer there on your profile. Now, another thing, we need to look at the security of our pages. As we set up a page, it's only as secure as, one, the administrators who are there. Administrators, I mean, like when you open a business page, it's almost like going to the company registry, and when they ask you want to register a company, who are the directors? So the administrators is just the same version, that we and your director Y page. They're the ones who will manage, and this is what they'll do. These are the roles that they can do. And hence, it's always important first to have not, if I go to my manage so that we can see admins, you should have at least more than one admin, because in an example, what if my personal profile is hacked? What if I forget my password? These things happen, and then businesses get stuck. We opened it. Now, I don't remember the password and I want to add another admin, or something just happens and it gets lost. So ensure that there's always different roles that you can assign. And Facebook tells you these days that you can choose by what type of level of access do you want to give them. Do you want to give them all? And there's maybe, I think, the other levels, I won't talk about them, but there are two levels that I think are most important for businesses. Level one is ensure that your administrators are really people you trust. So admin, people you trust, maybe a business partner or somebody who else is like devoted or committed to your business. And when you give somebody that admin right, it means they can do anything with your page, including deleting it. So that is the power of an administrator on the page. But there's another role that allows somebody else who you want to give access to do pretty much everything except delete the page. And that's called an editor role. So you can give somebody editing rights so that they post, they comment to your customers, they look at advertisements and whatnot, and it means they can't delete the page. So it gives them roles, but not completely. Haezi funga kampuni yako. So that is just a difference. Ensure that you have at least two admins in the admin role, and then these other people who you give rights to, you can give them editing rights or other rights that are meaningful to what they do day to day. Now, secondly, you ensure that these admins, if an admin is compromised, it means that your account, your page can be compromised. Kind of like, it's like if you guys are the ones who write, there's two people who write checks, and one of the signatory checkbook is stolen, it means that signatory has been the loophole, but now you guys can be robbed. So this is the same thing, that you ensure every administrator of your page has very specific access, have a very good password, because if they are compromised, then it means your business will be compromised. And how do you ensure that they have good security on their profile? First is be able to check through there, because I like to talk about these things, because when you talk about more advanced things like advertising, and I put my credit card there, and I start doing a lot of advanced things on the platform, then you get hacked, then your card is hacked, you can lose a lot. I don't like to pass or skim through these beginning things, which might sound like, you're ready to corner password power. Oh, page, and I already have an admin. It sounds basic, but this is the biggest arising problem, not anything else. No, I'm not even getting results. That one you can be like, I have the page still, but the biggest arising problem is, oh, my account was hacked, now my page, and my business, we built this page for 5 years, 10 years. I'm like, pole, ikienda saa zingine it goes completely. Like if you're hacked and you don't respond well enough, quickly enough, which I'll also tell you in case you do, what's the secret, then you might lose everything. And you can imagine having built to 10,000, 5,000, 100,000 followers, the investment that's taken there, and then it all goes away in a flash. So ensure that all admins have a very secure password. Now, secure passwords mean a password has to be at least 6 characters. I even say 8, actually. 8 characters. And it has a character, A, B, C, D, hadi Z. It has a symbol, a hashtag, $, zile zinakonga kwa keyboard uko juu. It has a number. If you put those 3 things, your password is secure. Let me give you an example. Now, I'm Alex Moy. What if my password was just Alex Moy? It means a computer will hack. It's 8 characters, but my password would be hacked in 5 seconds. It means that our business can literally go away in 5 seconds. What if I just add a capital A, Alex Moy? At least it's improved to 22 minutes, because also changing the characters up it's a different password. If you note, if you're logging in and you try Alex Moy small and then you try Alex Moy big, those are 2 different passwords. So still not a secure password. Let me change the A in Alex to an @ symbol. Then I just put Alex Moy. It's at least 3 minutes, but it's nothing much. So @ is representing the Alex. Then I just put Moy, then $, or $2024. It will take 2 million years for the computer to crack my password. That will never happen. So it means I have at least 1 secure password. So all your administrators should go through this process, and you can use this website to cross-check how secure your password is before you put it. It's called security.org, or just Google how secure is my password. So ensure that all your administrators have that password check. I found guys who have passwords. And then the obvious thing that any hacker will do is, if my name is Alex Moy, or the name of the page is Biashara Africa, first they'll assume that you've put Biashara or Africa as part of the password. So it means that they've cracked 4 of the characters. So it means that the hacking will be simpler. So never associate a password with the thing that, like with the username or the email. So if my Alex Moy, Gmail, whatever, never put Alex Moy. Never put Moy, never put Alex. Something the hacker might not know because they don't know you personally. Maybe your third name. You see, if Alex Moy, then I'd have my third name, then I pick that one and use as a password. However, ensure that you don't use the same characters, and that will secure your password. So that's the first thing. Let's focus on that. It's an important thing. Secondly is ensure you have 2-factor authentication, which is just something we say, if you go to account and settings or security and login, it's just a way to put that in case somebody hacks your password, then it still sends you a code. You see, it's called use 2-factor authentication. It still sends you a code. It can send you a code on text, SMS, or on whatever, to ensure that it is really you who's trying to log in. So that way you've probably secured your page for a good time. Now, let's go into the exciting part of then managing this page and getting the best out of it. Now, I'll give you some insights on interesting things. Now, you've built and you've started a page. I don't know how many of us, if in the comment section, just write how many of us have pages and what amount of followers or following do you have? Like this ones they have, and you can check that this ones they have 41,000 likes and 43,000 followers. How many do you have? So I can give you some interesting statistics. I know for our little business or our business, I know it's just maybe above 5,000. I don't think it's more. Let me just check. And we have 4,800. It's okay. I mean, that's what we have. So 4,800, just write in the chat how many followers you have, because the statistic that follows will then tell you why we need to do different things. Out of this, it's an important thing to have followers, but not let it not kill your business. In our Fancy Sports Africa has 1,300. That's great. Thanks for sharing, Oga. Let it not be the thing that kills your business. Like you're always saying, oh, my followers, I need more followers. But it's also it's important thing. You don't have to grow it like right now that I need 10,000 new followers every day. Out of this, only about 10% of your followers or less see the content you post organically day in, day out. You can see in an example here, this one was posted and how many people saw it? Okay, I'm not seeing. Let me switch to this account so that we see. So it's not such a important feature to have so many followers, because it can help you organically show your things to the people who follow you. This one had it had 481 people and they have 40,000 followers. This one had 1,718. It will never be, if you have 40,000 followers, that every day you post 40,000 people see. So even Rivas had 1,200, 5,800, Linda. All those people are not always online to just wait for your post and see it. So our business consistency is important, true. Our business has to have at least 3 or 4 posts a week. What the platform these days is doing is it's rewarding quality over quantity. Say that with me, quality over quantity. It's showing, I have to switch to my personal account again. It's showing people, you see, like this is Jan. It's showing me his post from 25th of November, which is 2 days ago. Whatever, 3 days ago. Okay, now it's just showing me everybody who I've just looked at. This is 1 day ago, which is closer. It should have been the first one if nobody else has posted. This one has posted 3 hours ago, 7 minutes ago. Why was it not the first one? If you ask yourself, the platform is rewarding quality and quality engagements over quantity. So however your customers, if you're building quality content, your customers visit your, every time they're online, maybe they visit your profile, they see a post they like, or when they see it, they don't scroll through. You're like, ini nini, at least you say, hey, congrats, Jan, good job. Like, because you've built some level of relationship, it's building more and more visibility. Now, when they come online again and all this 30,000, 1,000, they're being recommended your content more often because of the quality rather than the quantity. Even if I refresh this again, and you'll see it even on your own, it's still Jan, 22nd. It's actually giving me people 5 days ago. Then it's giving me somebody from 14 hours ago, and there's more people 16 hours ago, yet it's the same guy. So it's going to give me what is most quality. And this is happening to all platforms, that they're preferring to give quality. So we say, at least for consistency, even if it won't reach all 40,000 people, for consistency, manage your page to show efficiently to whoever will come online and see that content, so that consistently you're getting good visibility for your customers. Even if they're 10,000 and only 1,000 see every time, by the way, if you get 10% or more engagement or views, just know you're probably in the top 80% of people. Now in the top 20% of people whose pages are doing really well because of the quality. If you just post that today, post this, I'm just posting, this is selling, post 1, post 2, post 3, 4 posts in a day. Soon enough, even your 40,000 followers, you'll be seeing 5 people saw, one person saw, because the platform is not recommending you. Now, why I was saying it's not the most important feature is because we still have paid entry options. Yeah, we create good organic content, and if you work like maybe to create reels or things like those are good options, because they are massively like Zikona. The platforms are more likely to recommend like really fast, interesting content to more people. Hence, you get more visibility sometimes. But because it's also hard work to create a reel and do all these things, Facebook tells you, dude, I know you want business and I have your customers. So it allows you to do what we call advertising or paid advertising, which I think in today's business world, if you're not doing paid advertising, your online platforms you will literally suffer. You'll just be having them, and you'll be doing all the posts and all the work for no return on investment. Now, I'll talk about getting into advertising with the platform. Okay, let me go back. So I just gave you best case examples. If you want to manage and consistently use your pages, well, there's a tool we call Meta Business Suite. If you have a page, this is the tool to have, both on mobile and on desktop, because it allows you to manage all these platforms from one app. I'll just give you the example here. Where is it bringing me here? Meta Business Suite allows you to connect your Facebook, Instagram, and even WhatsApp sometimes. Let me just show you. Let me choose TLC Laundry. Yeah, it allows you to manage all your things on mobile and mobile on the go. You have all these features. Let me reset. You see, first of all, I can manage all my posts. Okay, let me just go to its homepage. Look at that. Oh, why is it taking me to a different one? Sorry. I want to use this laundromat as I think it's a relatable example, because we all wear clothes and get them cleaned somehow. You can see it allows you to manage everything from one suite. You can see how many followers, you can see how many comments and interactions. You can plan your posts, you can schedule your posts. If we decide it's just 4 posts a week, just for the next 2 weeks is 8 posts. We think about them, we create them, we schedule them, and our job on social media doesn't become to always just come online to post. It can then to be engaged with customers and do much more meaningful things. So this tool allows you to do many more things. Check your notifications, check your inbox, your insights. Many people ask about the insights tab. If you want to look at both your Facebook and your Instagram insights at once, look at this little business. They had 41,000 people reached in the past 28 days. Instagram, those are 22,000. This is the last 28 days. It tells you maybe results, even audience, yeah, all the questions people are asking about. So 25 to 34, actually, and this gives you insight. This page deals with cleaning. So you would think it's women who are most interested. But look, the ratio between women and men is that men are more on the page. So you're like, hiya. So for our business, we even learned that maybe we should be targeting more bachelors. So it's giving you real life insights on what people are doing. So you'll see here customers are mainly in Nairobi, Kikuyu, there's some in Mombasa, there's some in, and you're seeing even by area at the river, and it's giving you all that insight. It's giving you insight on your content. When you posted this video, this offer, which one performed the best? You can see here it tells you this 10 reach, 60 reach, 74 reach. It tells you each part what you're doing. So it gives you that insight. And then even messaging, if you want to know how many people messaged you, total contacts, messaging conversations, it's giving you just insights maybe that might be meaningful. And even your response time, so that in case you have a team, tell them, guys, 1 hour, people are waiting 1 hour and 3 minutes to be responded to. How can we make that shorter? Example, etc., etc. You're able to bring in all your inbox, your comments, your messages, all in one place. And this is available on mobile and on desktop. So whether you're coming to the office, you set up your laptop like me and start working, I can manage them all from one place. If I'm on my mobile phone, Meta Business Suite as well, I get notifications right there and right then. So you can see here all messages from Messenger, Instagram, and the new feature is that you can actually connect your WhatsApp business line to this, so that now in case you have like 2-3 admins or 2-3 people working on support or sales, we are all just working and seeing from this one app, and we're all working seamlessly, which is important for businesses. So you can connect WhatsApp and get its inbox here. Interesting thing, yeah? You can see all your comments from Facebook to Instagram, and you're managing them all from one place. Now, the Meta Business Suite is a tool that we brought to hub everything in one place, yeah, for our business. So you see that's TLC Laundry. Even when you look at its ads, if you want to just go to their ads, you just click on the ad section, and here you're brought to the advertisements that they have. So you're like, great. So these are the advertisements that are rolling. So, and even to create an advertisement, you can manage from here. So the Better Business Suite is a one-stop shop for businesses to manage our meta platforms, Facebook, Instagram, and you've seen soon enough, it's not available in all pages. Let me show you the interesting thing. You might be one of the lucky ones. This WhatsApp feature is so new that it's being tested on some pages. So be sure to at least try it out and see if you have that, so that you can manage all your comments from one place. I mentioned that the trick is not these followers, right? The trick is every business should have a digital strategy that's related to business goals. I've never had a laundromat that cared how many followers na hakuna mtu amekuja kuoshewa nguo. Like, oh yeah, we have 10,000 followers, but not even a single person has walked through to get their laundry done. They care about the key result. You see, I told you they're so new. They only have we go back to the home. They only have 53 Instagram followers. Wewe kama tuko na 100, you're doing much better than them. But when we talk about money in the bank, are we going to be comparing the statistics? They've not even reached 1,000 if you compile. So for us is then to come and ask ourselves, the business objective I have with this, coming online to sell these things, it's for what am I doing here? I want to sell more. Okay. So I want to sell more. How can I bring in my customers? I want to at least, and we always say a strategy has to have a SMART goal related to it. Tell me December, you want to get 20 new customers from our online channels. That is such a SMART goal. Yeah, SMART goal means specific, measurable, achievable, relevant, and time-bound. So when you come to this digital platform, when we say 1 quarter, like them, they said, we were getting walk-in customers, and we were getting maybe like this amount per month. We want digital to just help us get 20% of new customers every month. Wakaanzia hapo, wakasema 20 inamaanisha maybe it is 20, maybe it's 30 customers per month. And they came to these digital platforms and decided we'll be posting for consistency. We are still growing, we are young, but when we do our advertisements, let me just show you the advertisement itself. This is TLC. They're doing what we call a messaging advertisement. And you can see just this month, they've gotten 74 messages, and those are all potential customers. And rarely will you have an objection. If you've built such a campaign, let me show you. They have 2 advertisements that they're running. Okay, so they have one that is, okay, let me start with the main one. Oh, that's the wrong one. They have the main campaign, I think it's this one, that is saying, it's a video and it shows you about their experience at the laundromat, blah, 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 blah. And it shows you that they just do nice laundry and bring your stuff and you can relax. So it's telling you, get rid of that laundry issue. Just WhatsApp us and we'll come and collect. And they say, okay, let me run this advertisement. I want people to come to our WhatsApp. When they click like this, what does it do? It says, I want to chat. I saw this on Facebook. I want you to do this, my laundry, this and that. And you can see even by the comments, Mliniashang was a newborn, wow, Naivasha Road, blah, 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 blah. And even by the comments and inquiries that happened there, you found a way to just tell people, come to my platform or come to me and we'll do your laundry. So you found an easy customer experience. Now, based on this, and because of the advertisements, yeah, so interesting, because I want you guys to look at the data. I know it might seem a bit small, so please squint as you try your best. I'll show you, they have like 5 laundromats in different areas. So what they've decided is daily, badala tukule lunch, hiyo 500, wacha hiyo nieke kwa mtandao so that it runs the advertisement. And you see it's running the advertisement because I've brought it all together in Meta Blueprint. I'm running on Facebook and I'm on Instagram with the same budget. My 500 bob in a samba. Because you see that the use of the platform, your next customer might be on any. Why are you saying that they must be on Instagram, they must be on Facebook? You don't know. So it says, okay, this is where I'm targeting. Because of the technology, it allows me to target where my shops are. My shop one is in Lower Kabete. I want to target 4 kilometers of that shop. I want to target one in Kikuyu, 4 kilometers. Another one near Udhiru stage, 4 kilometers. Naivasha Road. So that is their stores. And they come and say, by the way, my followers, me, I just want people between 25 to 50. Those are the busy working professionals. and those are the ones who I want to target. Bas, then show my ad on Facebook, Instagram, and from their data it says that this is the people. Based on those criteria you've given me, I estimate these are the total number of people. And in just a period of 1 month, if you then go back to your data, it tells you, let me remove cost per result, and you go to reach. It tells you, I have reached 34,000 of your potential right customers. Wengine hawaja click, maybe, but there's these 29 people who are very interested. So those 29 people, I can tell you they convert over 80%. Once you message them, because obviously, umeona your advertisement, ukasema ni nguo, nini, the next thing is just to ask them, okay, do you have this? Maybe it's a conflict of price, but rarely if your product is like entry, like a laundromat, ni kuosha tu nguo, so haiwezi kuwa ati 1 million. So, but the different factors of conversion change based on your product for sure. So based on that advertisement, unaona, they've already set their targets. Maybe it was just 30 customers or 50 customers. Now, even if they fail and they've gotten 74, they lose 50% of them because maybe, I don't know why they would lose 50% of them. They still have over 30 customers. And now, kuna wale followers are 50, less than 1,000. They have 50 customers who now the customers are coming back to bring laundry every month. Hiyo pesa ya 500 wamespare ama 1,000 per day because they're doing 2 advertisements. Compared to maybe 50 customers, let's just say best practice, 50 customers. Hata customer moja, si unasikia minimum ya laundry imeandikwa hapa, minimum ni 600 bob. Hata ukipata customer moja per day for that 500 bob, you know, because you'll get them and convince them, because you have WhatsApp business, you'll convince them to buy again and to bring your laundry again, you know. So just as an example, and then the features that are available are to then meet our business objectives. So we advertise. And this one, an interesting story is that once you are able to, you know, na watu wengi wameona advertisement yangu, maybe labda haiku hit home haraka. There's something we call even retargeting. You can say that mtu yote amewatch hii video na haku ni WhatsApp. I want them to see this second advertisement that says, I can give you a discount, 20% off. I give you that discount. Hata ina comments mingi, but you'll see, funny enough, it is the best performing. You see, it retargets people who already saw and were interested, but sometimes our customers are busy and doing things. So when you retarget them, and it tells them, by the way, we have an offer, Black Friday, nini, they come into the platform again. And now, lastly, before I leave the questions, I talk about, we need to sum it all up by saying, okay, let's see our advertisement. Where the option of when you come and decide to advertise, you can customize, you see, because it's send WhatsApp message, you can even create a template and it's linked so that your customer gets the easiest experience. So mtu akiclick your advertisement, actually, they'll see these options. Hi, let us know how we can help you. I want to claim a 20% coupon where your branch is located. You even preempt what because you've monitored the trends from WhatsApp and, you know, from what customers are asking. So you know their customers want to ask that. So when they click that one, it will send you that message. Wewe utakuwa na quick reply, unamrudishia. Anaona kama ni karibu na nyumba yake, anasema wacha nitumie rider kuja hizi nguo. Zifuliwe. And you can say, can you tell me more about your services and the costings? They already even have a PDF. Kama ni dry cleaning, nini. Customer wako atasafa aje. See, now it is the only job is converting. That's why I was telling you over 80% of their customers convert once they start the conversation with them. For a business, compare your investment here. Let us see how much they've spent this month. Don't be scared about the numbers. You can start with your own budget. From as low as $1 a day, you can run these advertisements. So hiyo ni 150 bob. Unaweza amua, acha nijaribu nione in my area who will want my hair salon services, blah 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 blah. Na naeka picha poa for them for 30,000 in that month. I'm not sure if you can get a store na rent ya chini ya 30,000. Okay, Nairobi for sure. But online kenye imewaletea ni customer wangapi? It has brought them, if their total was 36 plus 29, 38, 74. I'm sure 74 people watakuwa wamelipia hii na itakuwa more cheaper than rent, just as an example. But yeah, that's why we need to use strategy and think about why we are using the online platform and use now all these tools that we've seen. So on this other tool also for checking your ads, it's available on mobile called Ads Manager. You can see it as a mobile app as well, and you can keep track of your Facebook ads even on the go. And even with this advertisement, you can pause it, you can stop it anytime. You can realize, by the way, I can't handle all the inquiries coming. I can show you an example of a client. We talk about practical. Huyu anapata volumes kidogo. There's a client here who sells kids stuff. In a month, let me just look at maybe 3 months. In a month, they can get over 400 inquiries at once. So that even sometimes they said, okay, stock inaenda kuisha, wacha kuweka hizi messages. Ziko mingi sana. You see this one advertisement, it had 90 messages, another one 21. And all these are happening concurrently, maybe. Let me just see by results. These are 90. Let me just choose maximum. Ndio muone how many campaigns. Kuna campaigns imewapea hadi let me scroll down. This campaign alone had 485 messages over a period of maybe less than 1 month. That means that they're getting how many? This one 457, and they run sometimes. You can see this one is from June and this one is from June. So at one time in 1 month, they were getting almost 1,000 messages. So ukiniambia bila WhatsApp business, utahandle aje watu 1,000? Utashinda hapo ukijibu maswali hadi uchoke, but you don't have the tools. So these all ran in 1 month, 485 and 427. And all you have to do is give your customer a good experience. So with that, I hope I gave everybody a view of Facebook and its tools. In the Meta Business Suite, I'm sorry I was not able to go into the shop function, but everything should be on here. If you want to set up your shop, your Meta Business Suite platform will give you all this stuff. Maybe I can feature one of the clients who has a shop. Ndio msidhani labda nimewapea story ya Jaba. The shop function is available. It's just that I don't know why it was not showing today when I wanted it to show you. Very interesting tools that Meta has. So here, if I go to catalogs, I think this is the one. Or is it shops? Anyway, the Meta Business platform sometimes seems complicated, but it is not, I can assure you. You see, these are all the products. So finally, I've gotten it. You see, these are the products, and you can create, they have 853. So these are products that are showing from in an example, this is a product, and it shows on Facebook shop or Instagram shop. And let me show you in shop. Oh, it even says scan. Okay, so I think I need to see it on mobile, but this is how the product would show on the Facebook or Instagram or whatever. So you can list all these types of products, and even by category. I think that's it. You see here, it categorizes them: bowls, cat food, collars, dog food, blah, 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 blah. So in the Meta Business Suite, again, you'll be able to manage and see all these things. It has a lot of features, but pole ndio mwendo. Just focus on what is most important for your business and meet that business goal. And with that, I know I'm short of time. I'd love to take any questions and hear back from our facilitator and host.
Yeah, thank you big time, Alex. That was brilliant. Can we drop emojis and comments of your experience around this practical session? That was very practical. I must say, I have learned, I thought I knew Facebook, and I picked a couple of things as well. So please drop emojis and just share your experience. That was loaded. So I have a few questions.
I know people usually scratch their head and wonder why.
Oh yeah. So I have a few questions for you, Alex. From Mercy Omondi. Actually, this was a WhatsApp question. I don't know whether you responded to it. Is there a WhatsApp quick replies feature that enables a customer to have a continuous conversation with the replies. How do you achieve that? I think you talked about that.
That one I didn't, but I'll talk about it.
Okay. And then I have another one from Olga Ochora. How do you connect your WooCommerce and the Facebook page? And while you address that, could you comment around Facebook Marketplace? Does it work in our market? Should small businesses list their products there? Yeah, thank you.
Good, excellent, great questions that were asked. I think around the WhatsApp option that you're talking about, the quick replies to, like, it helps the customer just go through this. Ni kama anajijibu. No, that's not an automated WhatsApp feature. That's like a chatbot function that there are a lot coming up that integrate with WhatsApp that you can create. I would say don't do it as a startup business, or if you've not worked with WhatsApps, at least to understand a lot of the data. If you haven't worked with a data set of like 1,000 customers and their questions and really analyzed, if you create a chatbot, I'll tell you, the customers will be upset. Say, me, I'm Alex. I'm coming to your page to buy your healthy muesli, like Rivas. And then it's taking me through prompts that I don't want. I just want to ask you, which muesli is the best for me? Or even language barriers. So there's a lot into coming to create a WhatsApp chatbot, and things are coming up that you can do that for and still have even human intervention. But if you're very keen and maybe you have thousands of inquiries, I've seen one of our clients who has a motor, they do InsurTech, and it was all automated on WhatsApp. Like, you just ask, I want a quotation. You ask, what age is your car? And you just click, and now it will leave at the end where only the quotation is waiting, and they'll tell you, very good, somebody is addressing your quotation, and they'll send it in 24 hours or less. And that was because everything was based on, like, customers just have to go through these exact questions. Yeah. So that's answer to one. To Olga, I think the question on connecting your WooCommerce and the Facebook page, did you see where I went on the Commerce Manager on Facebook? If you have this Meta Business Suite, you'll find a place called Commerce Manager. On the WooCommerce side of your website, you just link the two, because it will ask you, like, even the one I was demonstrating was actually from a WooCommerce, because they are a retail business with an e-commerce platform. So to the other participants who are floating about what we're talking with Olga, is that if you have an e-commerce platform, ile yenye unauza kama, let's say Jumia or something, like, you've created your own, you can link it with our Facebook and Instagram shops, and it can automatically sync based on your website. All the products will come, all the etc. And when the order happens, it will actually happen on your website. So it's based on this Commerce Manager platform, which allows you to have Facebook products, Instagram, and etc. And then finally, on also the marketplace, Rachel, that was a great question. Marketplace is where, if the business has its shop, that's marketplace for Africa. For Kenya, at least, I know. It's not fully integrated like abroad. Like, marketplace is a whole different, even app that people just, if I'm searching for shoes, I just search shoes, and it shows me, it's like a Kajumia. It shows me all merchants who sell shoes near me. It's not fully available in Kenya, but if you do the Facebook, Instagram shop, it's the same similar experience. It just that means that it will actually recommend your products when people search shoes in Nairobi. So it's a good option to have. But hopefully it builds up to marketplace being something consistent in our market.
All right, brilliant. I can see your comments. It's time to have a lunch break. We have a session on how to sell on Instagram at 2 p.m. and the facilitator is very ready for us. So we need to have a break. Just to read, oh, yes, Margaret, you actually had even requested, can we break for lunch? Yes, we are. We are having a 1 hour lunch break. I can see your comments. That was a great discussion. Big ups to Alex. Thanks so much for facilitating such a practical session. Mercy, you still have a question. Is the chatbot an external WhatsApp feature or external bot integration? So WhatsApp has, for businesses that are a bit advanced, you can have the WhatsApp API. So from the link we shared on WhatsApp Business, you can find a WhatsApp API. So you apply for that. Once you get the WhatsApp API, then you can be able to create a chatbot on WhatsApp. So that's how it works with WhatsApp. Now that comes at a cost similar to what we have the bulk SMSs. They charge when you're conversing with clients. So you may want just to check around that. From the same link we shared on WhatsApp Business, then you'll be able to see the features of WhatsApp API. That's the only thing you'll need to create a WhatsApp chatbot. I hope I've responded to your question. So let's break for lunch. 1 hour, we will still be live here. So please join us at 2 p.m. on the dot, or a few minutes to 2 p.m. so that we can progress with today's discussion. After lunch, we'll have 3 sessions. We'll talk about how to sell on Instagram, how to sell on TikTok, and how to sell on Twitter. We'll have the Twitter or X, the X team representatives here with us. So it's loaded. So please have a break for a few 45 minutes, then join us so that we can continue. Thanks so much for being with us. Good afternoon and welcome to our afternoon session. My name is Rachel Ndungu, the CEO of Biashara Africa. Really excited to have you back. Please, just to be sure we are together, you didn't leave the devices connected. Drop us a message on the chat, drop emojis, just say something for us to know that you're with us, and then we will get started. Let me have comments on the chat. Comments on the chat. Let us know that you're back. Now we can start. We have our trainer, our facilitator for the session on selling on Instagram here ready. So she's Francisca Mathai and very excited about this session. But we need to be sure that you are here with us and ready to start. I can see Milka Kamanjo saying present. Joining us through our Facebook page. Moses, Mugendu Njeru, back and ready. Becky Tikiti Foods, ready for the afternoon session. Brilliant. Keep them coming. We need to be sure that, we are here ready to get started. I'm back. We need the Instagram vibes, Keep them coming. Masi Gakuo, I'm back. Brilliant. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. We have our facilitator ready. We are discussing how to sell on Instagram. After that, we'll talk about selling on TikTok, and we'll end on how to sell on Twitter. And we have a Twitter team actually present. They're the ones who will be facilitating that session. So we must be alert this afternoon. Hello, this is Faith Kipa. Hello, I'm Faith. I'm happy the first session was nice. Back for the afternoon one. Brilliant, Faith. It's good to know that it was helpful. Keep them coming. Keep sharing. On the chat, tell us whether you're ready for us to get started. Here, as here in the studio, we are ready. We just want your confirmation that you're ready for us to get started. Keep them coming. Tell us, and please, if you had not introduced yourself earlier, introduce yourself, your business, the county you're from on the chat. We'll be happy to read your comments as well. Looking for a few more, then we get started. Getting ready here for us to get started. Please keep them coming, keep sharing them. Are we ready? Ready to get started? Ready? Okay, keep them coming. We want to be sure that you're here with us. Now, our afternoon presenter and the facilitator is very experienced in matters digital. So even as you get ready, please have your pen and paper, your pen and notebook ready, or your notepad ready. And you'll have time to take notes. The recording for this will also be shared. If you have a question, also share it on the chat, your experience selling on Instagram. Also tell us what you want to learn about how to sell on Instagram. Our facilitator is Francisca Mathai. She's the digital marketing strategist and trainer from Archer Digital. We had Alex Mwai earlier, her colleague, who discussed on how to sell on WhatsApp and Facebook. And we had a brilliant and very practical conversation. Now we are ready. I can see as we prepare to invite Francisca, our facilitator for the session, allow me to invite two of our Small Business Leaders 2023. They were part of the top 50 finalists for the Small Business Awards. And today we have invited them to come share with us about their businesses and share insights as well. They will also have an opportunity to ask a question to today's facilitator or other facilitators. So very warm welcome to Dr. Sylvia. Lovely Sylvia to have you. Sylvia Akinsiku. I hope I'm getting it better. Huh? Akinsiku is the founder of Andy Speaks for Special Needs Persons. So she'll be telling us more about that. And then we have Catherine Kareakwa. Lovely name. I've been practicing. Kareakwa, yeah? Sounds French, you know? Brilliant name. She's the founder of Tharaka Green Gold Creative Concepts. Very passionate. She works with women in Tharaka Nithi. You just want to hear her story. Now, let's start with you, Dr. Sylvia. Please introduce yourself and tell us what you do at Andy Speaks for Special Needs Persons.
Good afternoon, and thank you for this platform and also for bringing us business leaders together. It is always a pleasure when we're sharing insights and learning, because learning is every day. As you mentioned, Dr. Sylvia Mochabo Akinsiku is my name. I'm the founder of Andy Speaks for Special Needs Persons Africa, where we champion for inclusion and mainstreaming of persons with neurodevelopmental disabilities. And these are disabilities that you don't see with your naked eye. So we set out programs that are going to support them to integrate for acceptance, awareness, because not many people actually know about neurodiversity, yet we live with especially the children, and we find them suffering for the rest of their lives just because of the missed and the misdiagnosis that happens at very young stages. Apart from that, I sit at the National Council for Persons with Disability, ensuring there is policy change for inclusion and also considerations for caregivers of persons with special needs. Thank you.
Great, and thank you so much, Dr. Sylvia. You're doing amazing stuff. Keep doing it.
Thank you.
Now let's talk to Catherine. Catherine, you're here with us. I can see something on the background. There's the products for us. Tell us about yourself, Catherine, and what you do.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name's Catherine. I work with the women in the Tharaka County, Tharaka in particular. And the women, it's a long story that started in 2008, which started with 8 women who started with the weaving of baskets. And they wanted to market their baskets in, because as at that time, basket was costing 20 shillings. But through the walking a long journey from 2008, we've been able to bring together 120 women who are now doing crocheting. It has been a journey through many partners and engagement with a lot of stakeholders like the Export Promotion Council, the county government, the development organizations in the community, and they have been able to develop that product to an export product. It's a crochet bag now that is now selling in UK. I am so glad to announce that this basket last month they sold 108 pieces in UK. We are expecting to have them get a market in London. There's a lady who has sourced for them a shop in London, and we are waiting for that feedback. I am also glad and very, very overjoyed to announce that one of our judges went to Egypt with the products, and they were very well accepted. She has sold almost all of them, and I am really, really happy to see these women are living a livelihood, taking their children to gift, and also earning a livelihood for their families.
Yeah,
thank you very much,
thank
team.
you so much. Yeah, thanks, Catherine. Could you show us the basket? I can see you holding something. Are you able to show us the basket?
Are you able to see that?
Now we can see, we are seeing the workshop. We can see you.
Yes.
Maybe place it in front of like your face, or I think we were seeing,
like that?
We were actually seeing. Oh yeah, okay, yes. I can see them on the background. Brilliant.
Yes.
And thanks so much,
So that is
Catherine,
their
for the
shop.
great work.
That is their work.
Brilliant.
When they do the work, they come with them and put in the shop. I will not say this is my shop, but I say they are Sunshine Mother's shop. This is where they come to drop their items, and they go, and then as you can see, they have the tag. Every basket has a tag with the name. Like this one is for Susan, this is for Margaret. So they have names, so that if you come to the shop, at least you can be able to pick a basket. Then we record, we know who has sold and who has not, and then we can be able to train more to let them to sharpen their skills so that they can do better.
Great stuff. And it's good to, it's also good to hear that you've started benefiting from the African Continental Free Trade Area, And I hope you'll also be joining that session tomorrow.
Actually, let me also say that the shop where we've been able to get support from Micro and Small Enterprise Authority. This shop, they don't pay. It has been built for them last year in December, and they were able to get into this shop in January. So they are not paying. The government is actually getting in for them so that they can be able to scale up their products for export.
Okay, brilliant. Brilliant stuff, Catherine. And if one wants to order the baskets, how do they reach you? Maybe you could share your social media platforms. Those who are in Tharaka, where is the location of the shop?
We are in Marimanti, that is in Tharaka-Nithi, CIDC Center. We actually call it CIDC Center, Constituency Industrial Development Center. The center, these are the Njuakali centers, the Njuakali grounds that the government has been giving to organized groups to work from. So that is where we are located. You can also get us through our WhatsApp, our Facebook. Let me say I'm not very good in media, and that's why I am really thanking the Biashara Africa because they're introducing me to this so that I can be able at least to get to that level of marketing these items better.
Okay, thank you so much, Catherine. And when they check, you said Facebook?
Yeah, we have a Facebook, Tharaka Green Gold.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah,
Great.
we have our number zero. You can also get through our number 0722 653294. Actually, that is our WhatsApp, and that is where it's best for us to market because we can share pictures, you can see what we have, you can give comments, and it doesn't trouble us. Yeah.
Okay, brilliant. I'll come to you to share any question to the facilitator for the upcoming session or the other sessions. But before that, I want to talk to Dr. Sylvia. And you're really doing amazing stuff and supporting people with disability. What has been your highlight as you work with these people? And then you can also share contacts for someone who wants to learn more about your work.
Okay, so I'll just take a second to just go through about exactly what we do, apart from the introduction I'd done earlier. So, persons with disability normally feel like second generation citizens because when policies and everything is being done, and because of the culture, the African culture, there is a lot of stigma and there is a lot of cultural beliefs that make parents and caregivers hide their children and not give them the opportunities to go forth and be the best version of who they can be. So in light of that, apart from raising awareness, we have different programs just to support them. So we have we've categorized our programs into 5 areas, and our key areas are education, health, and social protection. So we have advocacy and awareness through our NeuroDigest platform. We have a podcast, we had a TV show, we have a hangout where we meet with parents and have conversations with specialists so that they are empowered and they learn and they get to know, because most of these complex disabilities, because we don't deal with the basics that everyone knows, which is sight, which is amputees, and visually impaired. So we deal with autism, we deal with ADHD, those ones of if my child is presenting symptoms, the first thing everyone thinks is this child is indisciplined child, this parent has not trained their child well. So we just break those myths and beliefs and actually empower parents so that they're able to do that, plus their comorbid conditions. Some of the coexisting conditions you find will be things like OCD, mental health challenges due to the stigma around it for both caregivers and the persons. And epilepsy is very common across all the neurodiverse and neurodevelopmental disabilities. In the areas of health, we have the Neuro Caravan, where we do medical camps, we do disability support services. So for this special group, you find that they have also intellectual challenges. So as other parents enjoy the benefit of my child is 6 years, go to class 1. Our children have to go through education assessment so that we can know their abilities and their weaknesses and their capabilities for proper placement in different schools according to their stage. So our children don't learn by age, but they learn by stage. It can take you 5 years to learn how to write letter A, and it is okay. But the teachers will go according to your personalized education plan to ensure you get there. That is now the education assessment. We have disability assessment. We bring it closer to them because it's a very long process. But earlier today morning, we were with the CS and the National Council and also key stakeholders launching the new platform on eCitizen, where parents can actually go there and self-register if they have the right documents. Then apart from that, we have our annual autism ride. So every year we cycle, not bike ride, we cycle a number of kilometers for autism awareness and raise funds to support our projects, and also get one beneficiary every year to support the children still in the health side of it, where we set up therapy centers. In these therapy centers, the kids are empowered so that they're able to be independent, do things on their own, and finally be able to give the parent at least space to be able to do other things, get employed, leave them on their own. And we've done 3 therapy centers, one in Kiambu, one in Nairobi at Kasarani Primary, Dagoretti Special School, and last but not least, Kilifi this year, where we cycled 540 kilometers all the way Nairobi to Kilifi to make sure this is done, as we raise awareness in every town that we pass through. Apart from that, we equip autism classes from the funds we raise. So learning materials, and our children don't learn. I say our children because I missed to say as a parent and like a caregiver, 2 of my children are on the autism spectrum with both epilepsy, autism, ADHD, and intellectual disabilities. So to just ensure other parents also embrace this and our children get equity, not equality, but equity in education. We give them the right tools for their education because they don't learn like other kids. Let me use the term, a rich kid will use blocks just for entertainment. For our children, they're learning fine motor skills. They're learning how to coordinate their hands and their eyes so that they're able to grip pens and do all those other things. So as your child is running ABCD in class, my child is learning how to brush their teeth, how to hold a pen, how to button, how to do those basic things that we most of the time take for granted. And that is the challenge about neurodevelopmental disabilities. Last but not least, our
thank you so much, Sylvia. Okay, the last one.
Yes, it's the last one. We have the Special Needs Resource Hub, where we have all the information about all these disabilities and access to support systems and access to, institutions that support you, all listed in one portal. That is www.specialneedsresourcehub.org, which we are hoping, and this is a key session we're having, to move it from a web platform and have it go to a mobile app. So in a nutshell, that is what we do at Andy Speaks, and I'm looking forward to learn how best, because of the difference in what we do is not like a commodity that I will say come buy this for this much. We'll be able to know how to harness better the social platforms to raise awareness, especially because that's the first step for everything else to happen. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Thank you so much, Dr. Sylvia. And how can one reach you if they want to learn more? Maybe your social handles or your website? Yes.
Okay. We have the main website, which can link you to everything else. That is www.andyspeaks4 specialneedspersons.org. That is our website. We are on IG, Andy Speaks. On Twitter, we are Andy Speaks4, where we have conversations about difficult conversations. And you can DM me personally, Dr. Sylvia Muchabo Akinsiku, on all platforms, and I'll for sure be able to respond and link you to whatever support system. And you can also, tomorrow is Giving Tuesday. You can opt also to go there and make a donation towards any of our projects, and we will appreciate, or even offer your skill, because it's not everything is given in money. So you can decide to come and support our HR, you can decide to come and support and volunteer during the events, or if you're an event planner, help us. If you're in marketing, help us see how more ways we can be able to raise awareness and also raise funds. Thank you.
Brilliant, brilliant, Dr. Sylvia. I have Bernard Mbuya here has made a comment. He says, I'm Bernard Mbuya and living with epilepsy and epilepsy awareness champion. I would like to have Dr. Sylvia's contact. So I guess Bernard, Dr. Sylvia has just shared how you can reach them. And thank you so much, Bernard, for sharing your experience. Great stuff, Dr. Sylvia. We definitely need to have a dedicated session to talk about your work.
Thank you. We'll appreciate that.
Do you have a question for yes. Do you have a question to the facilitator?
Yeah, like I said, sometimes how to best communicate about conversations that not everyone will appreciate. You know, if sadly in the world, if it doesn't affect me, I don't bother. If it's not entertainment, when it comes to news, you will find it's not sexy enough to be there, you know. So, but yet you don't know, because what we say is disability is a club anyone can join. You can have an accident from head trauma, you can join the epileptics groups. You can lose your memory, you can lose your mobility, you can lose your sight, and you become a member of the disabled groups. So you need to just be aware. Or someone like the gentleman who mentioned, if he gets a seizure next to you, what do you do? Because one of the challenges we find, this is actually autism, and it is epilepsy awareness month, and we've been running a lot of this information and on our podcasts and conversations about epilepsy. So, like, how do we get people to actually pay attention and listen, as much as it might not be affecting you right now? Yes.
Okay, so we'll have our facilitator Francisca talking about Instagram, addressing your question. Thank you so much, Sylvia, and very excited to have you, and hope you will remain with us for the afternoon sessions.
Yes, for sure.
Yeah, now I come to Catherine before we have Monica, one of our entrepreneurs, introduce herself and shows us some of the products she sells. So, Catherine, do you have a question to our facilitator for the day? You said you're not so much into social media, but it's an area you want to learn.
Yes, actually, I really wanted to know if there's anything that can be done for somebody to come down here and the marketing of the way the women market their products, and training on the skills how to go one-on-one with the customer. That is on-site coaching. Is it possible to have somebody who can come to their rescue, because that is where we are. And then even on how to handle those social medias and all that, I would really appreciate. We are really completely down on social media.
Okay. And I brought our facilitator on stage. So she has had your question. We definitely have organized for a coaching session, and we'll see how you can be helped. I believe you'll continue being with us to learn how you can utilize the platforms, and then we will have follow-up sessions. Is that okay, Catherine?
Okay. Yeah, that's okay. I will be there.
Perfect. And keep doing the great stuff you're doing and supporting the women of Tharaka Nithi.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Now we have a facilitator for the day, Francisca. Francisca, are you ready for us? Francisca, are you ready for us? You're on mute. Oh, so I have added, okay. I need to add. Great.
there
Now
I
we
am.
have you. Okay, brilliant. Yes, yes. So really excited, Francisca, to have you. You've already had a few questions from some of our entrepreneurs, and really looking forward to hearing more from yourself. So I want to hand over the session to you to talk about how we can utilize Instagram. Thank you.
Right. Thank you so very much, Rachel. It's a pleasure. I hope you can hear me loud and clear.
Yes, yes,
And
we
we are
can,
good to
and
go.
we have your screen,
Awesome.
your presentation.
It was amazing to hear some of the questions people posed, even during Alex's session. It was amazing to see how people are interacting with the content, how people view Facebook, how people view digital marketing at large, and it's going to be an amazing experience. For the questions from Catherine and team, don't worry, we'll definitely be answering that today. Also giving you some examples of how you can take your Instagram marketing to the next level. Awesome. So my name is Francisca Madai. I am a digital marketer, associate strategist, and trainer. I've been training since 2019, 2020, thereabout. I've had the pleasure of training SMEs and macro business owners because digital marketing is the next level in terms of marketing. And people see digital marketing as social media and etc, but it goes far and beyond that. And you're going to learn so much about this from this in the bootcamp program, where you'll be able to see how other ways or other avenues of marketing within the digital space. Instagram is actually my favorite social media account. If there was a favorite child, Instagram has taken it for the win. I love expressing myself through pictures and videos, and that's what Instagram is all about. And then on top of that, how to not only portray the visual and artistry, but also communicating to your target customer that yes, you are the business that they should be able to interact with. And that's why I really enjoy what I do. And let's get it started with question number one. How do you use social media? Personally, it starts with you. So ask yourself, I'd like to see on the chats, how do you use social media? I personally use social media to communicate with my friends and family, to share updates of what's new in my life. Depending on the social platform, I have LinkedIn. LinkedIn informs, I tell people about what advances I've made in terms of my career, what's something new I've learned, partnerships that I've done, trainings that I'm currently doing as well. So, and when it comes to Instagram, it's about the fun side of Francisca. It's about where I've been, photos I've taken of people who I've been with, beautiful views across Kenya and wherever I travel. So yeah, I'd like to see, how do you use social media? And what I want you to think about is, if you use social media for X, Y, Z reason, how do you think your customer uses social media? And how can you plug yourself into that conversation with your customer? Yes? All right. Now, we're going to be talking about establishing your presence on Instagram. Now, what I need you to know is Instagram is a phone app. You'll get a better user experience when you're using your phone compared to your desktop. So a lot of our practical work will be about us going through the desktop. So we're going to have the theory bit where you need the must-haves in terms of your social. For those people who don't know how to navigate Instagram, also this will be great for you. And then we're also going to have a practical session where we're going to see how Instagram looks like, especially now with so many updates coming in. There have been really great updates that I actually enjoy. Almost soon we're going to have WhatsApp also added to Account Center. Don't worry, I'll show you how that looks like. It's not yet enabled in Africa, but it definitely will. So what we are going to cover is establishing your presence on Instagram. And then number two, how to set up your Instagram business account. and how to communicate value to your customers. And this is very, very important. I see Becky say, yes, Becky is saying to pin memories of events. Yes, me too. Events are very important. So it's like a gallery of the nice and beautiful things that have happened. Now, when you're talking about Instagram, this is how an Instagram business account looks like. Now, during the first session, Alex informed you that you need to have a Facebook profile in order to have a Facebook page. Now, for Instagram, you really don't have to do this, but what you'll need to do is move your Instagram account, your profile, to move it from profile to now a business or content creator account. As I said, I'll show you how that looks like practically. And this is the information that you must have in regards to your business account. So number one, you need to have the address where your location is. If you don't have an address, how can we reach you? How can we communicate with you? And then if you're an online business, please ensure that you have this already added to your bio. This is what we call bio right here. That's how it looks like. And then contact information, how I can reach you. You can use the WAMI link that Alex talked about via your WhatsApp. So connecting your WhatsApp for business to Instagram, which is really, really easy to do. I'm sure Alex was able to take you through that. I'll also be able to show you via Meta Business Suite how that looks like. And then also your website information. Now, not every business has to have a website. When you're starting off, it's important for you to first create a community of people who know what you're doing, how you're doing it, and etc. What value do you offer the community or society? Yeah. So those are the three important things for your Instagram account. What else I like to say here is the moment someone comes to your Instagram profile or Instagram account, they are able to say the business name and what you offer. Now, what you offer depends on different people, depends on what they're doing, what they're looking for, and etc. But that is very, very important. Now, posts, you're able to share information about your business, what's happening, what's current, what's the important things that are happening in your current life. As you can see here, you have options of sponsored posts, and also you have options of organic media. Now, what this means is sponsored posts, these are ads like Alex was talking about. This is how they look like on Instagram. And then also you have the option of organic. This means you did not do any paid media. You did not pay Instagram to send out your content far and wide. And also you have the options of stories where you can share current hype things that can happen that are happening in your business. This is where I like to tell business owners, you don't have to be too serious for this one. It's just 24 hours, obviously within your brand guidelines, within how you want to be seen and your value proposition. But this is where you let loose a bit. If you have that tight up tie, you just loosen it just slightly. They know you a bit more. There's a connection between the brand and the business owner. Now, I'll give an example for the Raka community. I work with a lady, Ankole Luxury. And what people would like to see is, let us show this. Who are these women? Who are these women that we are empowering? How are we empowering them? Especially if you're close to them. It's very important to share that value. That, hey, I have this community that we are assisting. Tell us about Mary, the weave maker, or John, the one who creates the leather handles. Let's hear their stories so that we can connect deeply with them. And stories do this so well with either 1 minute video, 15 seconds, sharing stickers, and etc. This is a really, really nice way to immerse yourself in the community. Now, if you'll allow me, let me just share my phone screen. Let me see if I'm able to do that so that we can have the full Instagram experience. Sorry, just a bit. So when you're looking at this, when it comes to this, I'll share it later. There are various ways when you're sharing about your stories that you can communicate with your audience. And then also, you don't have to worry. We have Meta Business Suite that is able to embed whatever you have on your Facebook account to your Instagram account, making it a very seamless, informative experience that makes it really, really nice. I love using this because I manage various business accounts or various Facebook and Instagram accounts. So it makes everything so simple. And also there's an Android version, and also you can use it on your desktop. Just ensure that you're logged onto your Facebook account or whatever device, and it will be able to sync automatically. And we'll be able to look at how this looks like, because you're not only able to share posts on Facebook and Instagram, you're able to schedule posts, as Alex said before. Sometimes you're just strapped on time. Next week is events week back to back, so you need to schedule all that's going to happen next week, this week, and you're ensuring that this content is actually sharing live as the specific times you want. When your audience is available from 7 p.m. onwards, that's when your post is going up, because you've already looked at the insights informing you that my customers will engage further using this specific one. And also, don't worry, after we're going to go through this whole session, you have the option of going to the free online platform called Meta Blueprint, where you can be able to learn about Facebook, Instagram, WhatsApp for Business, Ads Manager, and the whole community. It's very, very simple, very, very easy to navigate. I would recommend anyone to just go back and look at it. I'm sure the link was shared on the chat so that you can be able to experience this really, really well. So I'm just going to try to share my screen one more time. Sorry. Now, when it comes to Instagram, Rachel, maybe you can take me back so I can share my screen in a different way. All right. So I hope you can see my screen. Awesome. All right. So this is how an Instagram account looks like. This is a homepage of Hair Delight store wigs. This is just a sample that I was looking through from one of our participants who had joined us here. But let me go to the homepage. This is the desktop version. Apologies, but my Instagram account we are not able to access it at the moment. And we're going to use an example of Wild International. Wild International is an ESO. We've worked with them before. It's been great and amazing. But this is just a sample of how an Instagram page looks like. Now you have your header right here. You have your business name. As Alex said, please ensure that your business name is recognizable. It's very, very important for it to be recognized immediately. And then we have your bio. Now your bio, this is how a bio looks like, having information about what your business, the value proposition of your business, and what you do exactly. And then you have the links. Now, if you have a website, this is where you would add your link. This is where you add your contact information and etc. This is very, very, very important for you to have. Also, to ensure that you have a very nice logo for your profile that communicates your value. These are the must-haves for your Instagram account. These are just basics that you need to go through. Now, what else you need to know? As I said before, Instagram is mostly a phone account. So majority of the information you won't get here, but they really, really are present on the website. I'm just going to try one more time and see if I can get it up and live so that we can go through this together. Now, I want to take one of the businesses that business, like a simple audit. So if you want me to give you an audit, kindly share your business or Instagram name here so that I can be able to help you out with that. So I'm going to use who? So if you have an Instagram account and you want me to do the review, kindly share it there. Now, exact information is you can share your graphics in terms of, this is like a sample of a graphic that looks like this, but we always promise that kindly ensure that whatever content you have, keep the information very, very minimal. Don't add too much copy to it. And then a good thing for your caption is you need to have an introduction to your caption. After the introduction, this is where you go to now the body, telling us more about what that image is talking about. Guys, kindly, when you're looking at your Instagram, don't be too wordy. Now, when it comes to Instagram, the good thing is you have now hashtags, but you're not able to give that full wordy experience. Wordy experience is best for Facebook, but even now, the performance is not as best. When you're talking about your brand as well, when you want your brand to reach more people, when you're looking at your caption, what Instagram does is it picks keywords. Now, these days, you have your hashtags, but hashtags are not taking as much weight. Now, when you're looking through your caption, think about one. How is this contact being shared? What do I want this person who's going to view this content? How do I want them to experience? Do they want me to talk to them? So that's why it's important for you to use, like, are you a business owner? Are you a parent who's looking to get insurance for their child? Speak to your current audience, speak to that target audience that you want to reach out. So that's one of the simplest way to do it. And then information about the solution that you are offering them. How is this solution going to impact them, and how are you able to deliver it? And then now your call to action. Your call to action is, what do you want them to do after? So when you're thinking about Instagram, these are the three things that you need to ensure. Now, your image captures their attention. The caption tells us more about what you need to have, or what that person is going through. Now, another thing about Instagram is you need to tell video experience is it's being expressed way better. Even the performance is significantly more, especially on Instagram. Now, the good thing about Instagram Reels is, especially if you're able to edit it from the app itself, then you are able to ensure that the user experience is even better and it will reach more people. This is what Instagram told us in the beginning of the year. If you're able to edit, and then the good thing is they're going to also add more edit options for you to have that full edit experience on your phone. That specific content goes to more people compared to videos that have just been edited. The performance difference is not that much, but it is significant, and that's what Instagram wants to push on more and more and more accounts. Now, another thing about Instagram is you need to tell us more about you. We want to see what are you doing, what are your plans. For example, as you can see here, there's this collaboration that was happening between businesses. This is also an account that helps you talk to your customers one-on-one. Now, the good thing about this is your audience is able to experience, or your audience is able to know that, yes, indeed, that they're doing collaborations. It gives you a thumbs up about your quality work. So it's another person giving you the thumbs up that, yes, you need to partner with X business or Y business. That's why it's also important to have that diverse content. So we've looked at those three. Now, another thing you need to ensure when you're looking at your stories is have a story up almost, if you can, every day, or minimum of 3 to 4 times in a week. If you're able to do it every day, even better. But minimum 3 to 4 times in the full week, because people are engaging more on stories. That's where you'll find people on Instagram on the stories. This is where people engage, interact. So if it's reels number one, and then we have stories number two. I think it's because it's simple, it's short, it's dynamic. That's why people are engaging with stories a bit more, and that's why people are spending that time. So you need to be where your audience is spending much time, so you can have as much airplay as possible. So please ensure you have at least 3 to 4, or every day you have a story happening on Instagram. Now, when it comes to reels, if it's possible to have at least, depending on the amount of work you're doing or the how much content you're able to push, I'd advise 4 reels to start off within a month. That is 1 reel every week, or 2 reels minimum within the month, because you want to reach as much organic audience as possible. And also, as Alex said before, videos in terms of ads are doing significantly better, which is the same here on Instagram. And you'll hear me say that a lot because Instagram and Facebook are in the same home called Meta. So a lot of the heavy lifting that's happening on Facebook, it's not as much on Instagram, but they are correlated. So you'll find a lot of similarities between the two apps. And as I was saying, so you'll have your reels doing better, you have your stories doing better, and that's what you need. So that's why 2 to 4 reels in a month, distributing them. So you have bi-weekly, or you have weekly if you have 4 reels. So that's another heads up that you need to have. Also with Instagram, remember, you have as much option as you can to be more relaxed. Let's see what's happening behind the background. So if you, for example, the Rakanidi community, an example you could do is do a reel while the women are weaving. So as they are weaving, show us a reel about them weaving. There's a video I saw of them singing. So the women weaving as they are singing, as you tell us maybe their stories, show us some of their work and etc, because it makes people feel like, oh, I'm not only supporting a business, but I'm supporting a community of women who I want to empower. So these are very, very important for you to have. And then allow me to just move to your Meta Business Suite. Now, when it comes to Meta Business Suite, you have various options. I'm sure Alex was able to give you a run through, but I'm going to show you how to do some of these things that you're not able to do on Instagram. Now, with Meta Business Suite, number one, when you're sharing your content, or you want your content to grow across platforms, so you're able to link your Facebook, Instagram, and WhatsApp. You just need to go to your, this is the homepage. This is how it looks like. This is the homepage of Meta Business Suite. Now, the homepage of Meta Business Suite, as you can see, you have various options here. You have Facebook, Instagram, how you can create post, create reel, and etc. You're also able to share content. As you can see, this is how it looks like. For now, we won't be sharing content. So I'm just going to show you. Here is the center now. This is where you're able to use as many tools as possible, be it Facebook, Instagram, or WhatsApp. You can share, you can link your accounts using page settings, which is very, very important, and also adding your 2-factor authentication. 2FA is very, 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 very key, and it's very, very important for you to have, so that you can ensure that your pages are very safe. And the good thing is you can add 2-factor authentication on your Facebook account, and you can also add 2-factor authentication on your Instagram account via Ad Center, which is very, very, very important. Now, I want to see how many people here. We are not seeing your screen. Oh, sorry. So Edmore Suite. Let me do a review, Edmore. Let me stop sharing that one. Come back here. Share screen. Sorry about that. Let me just go back to the home page. I hope you can see my screen now. So yes, this is the homepage of Meta Business Suite. As you can see, both Facebook and Instagram are a good thing, because if you're not able to get your Instagram account, the good thing, if it's linked to your Facebook account, you can be able to get access back. So it makes the process easier to retrieve your account, unless you deleted your account. Now that's when it gets a little bit hard for you to get it back. Now, how are you able to do this? What you're going to do is you're going to go to your Meta Business Suite. This is going to be very easy for you to link accounts. So you come to the tools option. After you go to your tools option, you just need to go to page settings. Once you click on page settings, it will take you to a home page. Unfortunately, the accounts are already linked, so I can't link them again. But you'll just go to your page settings, and then you're able to link both your Facebook and Instagram account to give you that full experience. Now, as Alex said before, we have Ads Manager. Now, with Ads Manager, what happens is you're able to not only do Facebook ads, but you're also able to do ads that take you to Instagram. Also, with Instagram, you're able to do your ads by boosting the posts. Now, a tip when it comes to Instagram is number one. When you're boosting your post, or when you're thinking about what post I'm going to boost, you need to think about what value does your customer get at the end of the day. Now, with Instagram ads, number one, it needs to be virtually appealing, because that's the first thing your customer will see. Your customer will not see your caption, your customer will see the image, which is very, very important for you to lead with. So remember that one. If you're going to use an image, I'll give an example of Wild International, the ad that they're running currently. An ads manager via Facebook. It's going to link. So as it loads, they're doing specific ads. So you have, when it comes to image, make sure that your image is 1:1, which is the same as Facebook. It's okay. But when it comes to videos, kindly ensure your videos are 9:16. That is your phone screen size, because you want the user to have the full experience. So they won't be distracted by, there's another post coming below here, there's another post we just left here. No, it needs to be very full experience. And what is doing really, really well is ads that are video ads. Now, with video ads, please ensure that they are 15 seconds. So it's either 15 seconds or maximum 1 minute, because with Instagram, as you can see, people scroll quite easily. So you need to attract people within the first 3 seconds. The first 3 seconds of them experiencing your ad. So that's very, very crucial and very, very important when it comes to Instagram. There are no in-betweens with that. And also, what's important for these 3 seconds is number one, they need to know that this content is specifically for one, this brand, two, what's the value you're communicating, and three, what brand it is. Why? Because they want to associate this pain point that they are going through with you, the brand that is offering the solution. So an example could be, let's say if you want to give awareness, or you want to communicate awareness to people, is you need to talk about the pain. For example, water. Are you experiencing water shortages in your home area? You can say this in various myriads way of saying it, but it's very important for you to communicate that specific pain point or value within that 3 seconds. Without that, your Instagram ad won't do as well. Also, it's very important for you to do something called A/B testing. When it comes to A/B testing, means that you look at one variable. There's one variable that changes, be it audience or the type of content that you're having. Content is either video, image, stories, etc. That content that you're uploading. That's what we call, that's the image now. That's very important for you to communicate in terms of looking at what people like, because your audience might like images compared to videos, or your audience might prefer something that's 15 seconds, short, straight to the point, and very entertaining, or not entertaining at all, just communicating straightforward what is currently happening. So if you're having a B2B, especially people who are doing business to business, what happens is you want to be straight to the point sometimes, but you don't have the flair. Remember, there are people who can an advocate for your brand. So it's very important for you to communicate what the pain point is, especially if you're communicating with such people, what pain point it is, and then now the solution comes in. If you don't communicate these two things, you won't be able to gain value. Now, let me show you how an ad on Instagram stories looks like. So I'm going to stop sharing my screen. Here we go. So this is simple ads manager, how it looks like ad account. So currently it's an ad that's currently running. So I'm going to choose the duration. I'm going to wait for it to load. Now the good thing about this, it gives you stories. As I said, stories are doing really, really well. So it's important to know if your audience engages more on stories or more on the feed. Feed meaning how they scroll, or is it reels? Because it's very, very important for you to know this. Now, when it comes to ads manager, you don't want it to go. If you don't want it to go on Facebook, if you don't want it to go on Audience Network, which is the apps and websites that Facebook has chosen, you're able to select that. Now, let me show you the ad. So as you can see, view on Facebook, the ad, if you're a business owner and you're just starting, you've just uploaded your first post on Instagram, it's it's crucial for you to know that, one, with Instagram, you need to ensure that you have people coming into your page. That's where you have your followers, and that's how you have reach. Reach means the number of people who have, one, seen your content, or number two, who have seen your profile or page on Instagram. You need to have as many people coming in, and that's why it's Instagram profile visits ad is doing significantly better, especially during this season. It's doing really, really well. So I would advise you to start off with that one, especially if you're starting to gain followers, you don't know where to start, you have invited your friends, you have invited your colleagues, family. That's where it starts. Doing a simple profile visit ad will do a significantly better. Now, let me show you, for example, how this ad looks like. So this ad is a video ad communicating value to the customer. We give business owners tips on how they navigate ABCD followers to learn more about our page. So this is specific. So this specific ad has been tailor-made to ensure that people understand that we want you to come and follow us, we want you to visit us, we want you to find out more about our organization. And this is how it simply looks like. I hope I can be able to share this. As you can see, this is on the Instagram feed, and this quickly looks that. Yes. So as you can see, video ads do really, really well. And that's why we advise you to try to do as much as possible. Also, when you're thinking about content on Instagram, it's not that complicated. This specific organization has that expandable income to do a specific video like this. But using your phone in a simple and intellectual way, I'll just show you some of the videos that have been taken by some of our current customers, so that you know it's not that complicated. You don't have to be that you don't have to get that expensive camera to do it. No. For example, this specific video was taken via phone. with the user experience, no, nothing too complicated. It was just a camera, which especially it was Android. If you have an iPhone, you're doing well. If you have an Android, I'd say this works also for you. So just a simple Android, ensure that the audio is good, the area around the individual was well lit, well done, and then communicating value in the video. It's as simple as this. And especially when it comes to organizations that are starting, please don't overexert yourself. Please you need to communicate value with your ads. I don't know if you've seen people sharing videos, maybe in their cars, communicating value in terms of their expertise, which is also very, very crucial. When it comes to B2C, that is content for B2C people. Let me show you. When it comes to B2C, this is a B2B example. Let me now move to B2C clients. So when it comes to B2C, your product takes precedence compared to anything else. Sorry about that. Just switching so we can go to Pets to Kenya. All right. This is a client of ours, B2C. They sell pet food accessories, food for your cats and dogs. Now, reels can be very, very simply done. It doesn't need to be complicated. You have an example here of just a slideshow of a video that was well done by one of our influencers. And then we also had another video of an event. It was a simple video ad that wasn't too complicated, that you can do with your phone, that's engaging, but also communicates value, which is very, very crucial and very, very important for you to add value to your specific Instagram account. Now, when it comes to the product, you need to explain what the product does and what it offers. Now, for example, when you look at this post, you're not the only one who wants to eat Italian food once in a while. Buy now, 10% off. Value has already been communicated. As I said before, when it comes to Instagram, the image captures attention and then the caption says more about what you want people to do, which is very, very crucial, even when you're looking at ads. Now, looking at videos, as you can see here, this is a simple slider video that was done that communicates what happened. So this is for Customer Service Week, us saying, oh, we thank you for details with excitement to reach out to you. At Pet Store Kenya, Customer Service Week is a time for us to express our heartfelt gratitude to amazing customers and fantastic team. To our Possum team, so let's go back. So it doesn't have to be too serious, just something simple that engages your audience. I think my time is almost up, but I'd like to do one review for a business here. I just haven't been able to see it. Oh, there we go. I don't know, Rachel, maybe you can give me one Instagram account that we can do a review. Can give them we close off.
I can see. I can see Mercy. Mercy here had posted Edmo Suit. Did you do for them? Yeah.
Mercy Edmo.
No. It's Edmo Suit.
Oh yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Let's do that.
Yeah.
Let me see. I think so. I hope this is the correct one. I hope, Mercy, this is the one. Maybe you can just say yes on the comment. Edmore.
Suit without an S.
If you can share a link without an S. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, and then as you finish that, we have fancy
I
sports.
think you'll need to share your link, a link so that Sorry?
Okay, she says yes, it is. Mercy says yes, that's the account. I think the one you had picked.
Oh, this one?
Not this one, not this
Okay.
one.
So for this one, let's look at. I did the search, but I couldn't see the
Yeah,
account. If you
just
could
do
share
for this one.
if you could share the link,
Just do it.
that would be better.
Yeah, but it's okay. Just share that so that we can also learn. And then we have one more.
Okay.
Yeah, she actually says it is. Mercy says yes, it's the one.
It's the one. Okay, sure.
Yes.
All right. So what I'll say is first things first, your bio needs some work. Yeah, we don't know what you're doing. What services are you offering? Who are you, and etc. I can see you have a link of your website here. Let me just click on it quickly. So for the bio, you need to answer what services are you offering, how do you offer them, and if you're online or offline. Please remember that that's very, very important as we wait for the website to open. Let's look at, I really like your highlights. Very important. When you're thinking about highlights, your reviews are very, very important. Reviews, personally, I have to look at your reviews before I engage with you as a business. It's very, very important. So let's see. So, okay, Edmo Suits, it's apartment listing services. So I hope that's correct. So we have a reel here. Let's look at number one. Let's look at your consistency. So we have this 1 minute ago, 3 hours ago, 3 days, 5 days. Okay. Your consistency is not so bad. As I said before, 3 to 4 posts if you want to start small. If you can do 5 days in a week, that's also great. With Instagram, rewards consistency. It rewards consistency and being predictable. So if you upload anything 3 p.m. tomorrow, ensure that 3 p.m. tomorrow, every single Tuesday, 3 p.m. you upload. It's a little tip that we got to learn. All right, so your consistency is good. Let's look at your reel right here. Okay, first 2 seconds. Kitu yenye hii really imekosa ni call to action. So what you can do at the end, can just say, want to live here, contact us today. At the end of your reel, that's very important. Call to actions are very, very key and very important, especially when it comes to videos. All right, and let's look at your post right here. So it's a listing of an apartment, 12,000 a night, or 3-bedroom apartment. So an Airbnb, king bed, no breakfast, access. Okay, Airbnb. Tell us more. Maybe show images of people enjoying themselves. With Instagram, this post will do well on Facebook, but with Instagram, you can do carousels. Instead of having a cluttered photo like this, just maybe choose one photo, maybe of the living room, sitting room, the best place in the apartment, and then write this information and then have the swipe for more. So showing images of people enjoying themselves and etc. Instagram, no siambie what. Instagram, people come to see what other people are doing. So if I see other people having fun, I'll be like, yes, I want to have as much fun as they are, because it's very visually appealing. I want to feel like that person who's seated on that chair, you know? So having images of people interacting with this Airbnb, it's very important. That can help you out significantly better. Also communicates value, also communicates who comes to this specific Airbnb and etc. So that's my tip for you when it comes to your posts. This specific post. So have sliders. So slides of, I'll give you an example of one Airbnb. I know it's a bit bigger, but I'll just show you how that looks like. Right. So we have plan your vacation, staycation with family, enjoying the view. Awesome. Now show us these views you're talking about. As I said, this might do well on Facebook, but still I need to see these views you're telling me about, this open space you're telling me about. How are people enjoying themselves, especially when it comes to this? So you can plan like a shoot where people come, you just place people there. People looking like they're enjoying themselves. If you have customers who don't mind sharing photos, that also does significantly well. So that's my advice for you. Instagram is about how you make me feel, how you make me want to enjoy it. So kindly do that. So that's my tip for you. More reels.
We have another one, Francisca.
Them coming.
We have
More
another
reels
one. Francisca,
Yes.
maybe you do for fancy sports apparel.
Okay, let's see.
Apparels.
Okay.
Yes.
Fancy sports apparels. Fancy. I hope it's this one. Kindly confirm if it's this account.
Oga Uchoro, is that the account?
Kindly confirm if it's this one.
Yes, he says, yeah, it is.
Yes, okay. All right. So this is for your jazzy designs and productions. We are a reliable partner for your sports equipment, fancy sports. Okay, great. So we have highlights, we have designs, we have website, and we have whole. Okay, let's see. So we have this reel here. I'm reading the caption. Style up. Oops, sorry about that. So style up your jazzy collection, 25% off. This is Mila, so that's very important. So lead capture. So you have a lead capturing strategy, which is nice. Okay. Maybe tell us more about this story. How did you come up with your creation? So how did you say that this colors merit etc, other than just doing a slideshow of your work would do a bit better compared to this. I like that you're adding real people to the story. So yes, I like this. Good job. So a slider of your work, that's front and back. That's great. Snippets of what you've done. That's also good. Full jerseys that you've done. This is really in terms of their jersey. So what I'd advise you is, can you do okay, people want to look as cool as you might. So for this specific business, I'm assuming this is B2B. So you want you as a team, be it football, etc. Is that the assumption? Also, I've seen a family. So can family members want jerseys for their families, so to speak? I don't know. So what you could do, I'm assuming that your marketing, your market share in Kenya is not as much. So you want to reach as many people as possible. Maybe show us how various players look in these jerseys. I don't know much about how the decision is made to give you that offer, but look at what are the what people are going through. So maybe communicating what if they want the color, is it the fit, is it I sweat too much and this is not communicate about your quality as well, the quality of products that you're using. I'd like to see that more, because when I'm looking through your post right now, I just feel like this is a football team or a football organization. I don't feel like you're selling to me the match. It's more about you being part of organizations more than anything else. So add more about your process. What does your process look like in terms of coming up with these specific jerseys? Yeah. So I'd say
All right.
restructure. Yes.
Brilliant. And we keep having them coming, and I'll request that maybe you do the last one and possibly
Okay.
take a minute.
Okay.
Resin Honey 254. Resin Honey 254, one word.
Resin Honey 254. Okay.
Yeah, from Sly Vibes.
I hope this is the account. I believe so. Okay, this is straightforward. It's a B2C product. So let's see. Resin honey is natural honey straight from the farm. We value your health. DM WhatsApp to order. This is simple, straight to the point, which is not a bad thing. It's actually not a bad thing. It's really nice. I like it. Straight to the point. I'd say customers review. This is great. Why honey? This is great. Honey, this is great. So maybe you can have one for sales that you do. It's going to be important. So having sales, a sales highlight would be great. How to use honey. So let's say if I want to incorporate honey, how do you incorporate honey? So honey recipes as well. That will also be really good to have. I'd say change your profile image. Just have your logo, your company logo only, instead of having a whole poster. So just company logo will do significantly well. I see your following is on the low side. Maybe you can do a profile visits ad to get your numbers up. That will work really well. Oh, apologies for the other two. I didn't look into that as well. That would be important. So that's straightforward. Okay, so let's look at your content. So you have a slide. Okay. What I'd say is take us through your farm in terms of videos. How does your farm look like? I hope this is your farm. Let's see.
This creating's what I do. If you see this video, that means it's meant for you.
Okay.
Please show your support.
Right. I like the way you're using trending music. That's very important. I'm sure the TikTok, the person handling TikTok will talk about this way more, but using trending audio is very important also for your Instagram. But what I'd say is, let's talk about the value.
I have a small business creating.
So maybe you can say a day in the life of raising honey bee. Content you can do. So it's like, oh, the bees do this. I go to a flower, etc. So it's like a story. It's not a hard sell, it's a story. So you're telling me a story about this bee that lives in raising honey farm, that does this, that does that, and then close of their day, etc. So maybe a day in the life of a raising honey bee. That would be really nice content for you to do. Also, you see the scrubs that people do use, scrubs etc, that will also be great to have. That's why I'm saying the how-tos. So tell us how much more I can use this product, how much more that I can incorporate this product into my day-to-day life. That's another way of selling honey, because sometimes people don't know this. I was talking to a client who sells CMOS recently, and they don't have as big a market share in Kenya. And what I was telling them is, you need to communicate the value of CMOS trendsetter, because other companies already not doing it, so why not you? So that's important for you to add as well. Don't assume that people know. You can make your product that unique by saying, when you use raisin honey in your scrubs, you'll get extra this, extra that. Because it's organic, that means certain chemicals, and I'm sure you know the chemicals, the harmful chemicals that people use during when they're doing this processing. So you can also talk about that and how raising honey doesn't have that. That's very, very important. So that's my advice to you. Let's not do these posters anymore. We have refused these posters. So posters should have just 20%. 20%. That's as much as information as you can. Just 20% is enough. Okay, let's look at
All
your
right.
consistency. So this
Okay.
or
We
just
have
one
30 seconds, Francisca. 30 seconds.
All right. So consistency is not so bad, but at the same time, 3 to 4 times in a week. That's it, Rachel. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Francisca. That was brilliant. Great conversation. I think we need to have more time, for Instagram. I know most of the participants would have wished you to, review their profiles. Because of time, we'll stop there. And we had one entrepreneur, I think she's left. Hopefully she will be joining. Yeah, she'll be joining soon. So thank you so much, Francisca. What do we tell Francisca? That was brilliant and very practical. Please share comments on the chat. We would like to feel like you're still with us. Say something. Make a comment. As now we move to the very exciting conversation on TikTok. And one thing, Francisca, I know people don't relate to this. I learned about TikTok before it came to Kenya. And
really?
when
Interesting.
Yes, and when I talked about it, everyone was like, "No, it doesn't sound African. It doesn't sound us." And until TikTok arrived, and everyone went crazy. And I've just been watching the same. So my team was like, you are just the best to discuss this TikTok because you even started before it arrived. And it's never a dull moment with TikTok. So I'm going to take a few minutes because I know we have the real staff here, and we have Francisca who will remain with us and tell us about the trending music and the dance challenges, what businesses need to adopt around that, and maybe you could make a comment on TikTok as well, since you mentioned, yeah.
Well, with TikTok, I'd like to hear more about the ads because I've interacted with the ads outside of Kenya, and I'm like, wow, this is going to be amazing. Kenyans have really adopted TikTok, so I'm really excited on that one. Yeah, hoping.
Yeah. So yes. So thank you so much, Francisca. I may just bring you on board, so hopefully you remain with us as we talk about TikTok. And always very exciting about TikTok. I keep talking about it every time. And today I just had the moment of discussing TikTok with yourselves. So we have a couple of minutes, and as we start this, I want to hear whether any of you has used TikTok. Please, if you're on TikTok, drop your handles. If you market your business on TikTok, I would like to hear from you. And we want to see how we can help you increase your engagement on TikTok and your business overall. Please drop your handles. If you have a very nice trending video as well on TikTok, drop it here. And we'd like to invite someone tomorrow to come pitch their business and how they're using TikTok. So I'd like to pick one person who shares about TikTok, the account on TikTok. If you're not there, also tell us. Like just say, this stuff, I am here to learn. I have not started. Yes, really, I'll be very happy to hear from yourselves. Also, drop your emojis. Yeah, this must be different. After this, we'll be discussing about Twitter. So before we get to slightly more serious things as we end the day, Let's enjoy this conversation around TikTok. Edmo Suits, lovely, fancy sports, brilliant, nice, great stuff. And please, Olga and Mercy, we'd also like to hear, has it helped your business? Also share that so that other entrepreneurs can also get to learn from the same. Now, when I thought of TikTok, my best experience, because I didn't learn about TikTok here in Kenya, was very practical. You know, we were taken to in immersion, you know, room, and we had that whole experience of how it works, how it impacts businesses, and how businesses should adopt it for their growth. And I just thought, before we even talk about TikTok, I highlight one of the businesses from the coastal region, one of the entrepreneur who has tried TikTok. They were not able to come here, and so I have just changed the Binti part. But it's a small clothing boutique based at the coast region in Mombasa. So they're in fashion, and why they got to TikTok, and this would possibly interest you, is you remember when we had COVID, things went quite slow. You couldn't get much customers. And to them, they were exploring. So what do we do now? You know, we are grounded. People also complaining of finances. We are in fashion. Fashion sometimes is luxury, depending on the kind of fashion you're dealing with. And so they thought of TikTok, you know, these trending dances and very popular with teenagers. And they thought, maybe we could sell there. And that's how they got to TikTok in 2020. And what this entrepreneur does, they don't put much effort. Actually, they do too much work on Instagram, not really too much work, but they do a bit of work when they're sharing their content on Instagram or Facebook or Twitter or LinkedIn. But when it comes to TikTok, you know, they're a bit relaxed, you know, they don't take it that serious, and they focus on three things. They have just mastered this. So they create short videos that showcases the latest arrivals, the styling tips, that's to educate their audience on if you're tall, then how do you dress, what fashion fits you, if you're this, you know. And then behind the scenes, like Francisca mentioned, Catherine and her women would be showcasing the women doing the baskets, and you know, in a very natural, authentic manner. And basically, that's just what they do on TikTok. Sounds easy. They're passionate about fashion, so they understand their stuff. They can advise you on what works for you in terms of fashion. So it took them 6 months, and I would like to hear from others who have used TikTok, Olga, Mercy. Yes, we will have this, we will share the recording, so don't worry about the presentation. And I would like to hear from some of us who have used TikTok. How long did it take you before you noted growth in customer orders or customer queries or traffic to your shop? Like, how long did it take? For them, they were very consistent. It took them 6 months to start realizing, but to get the real impact of using TikTok. And they've been very consistent. It has taken them almost 2 years. You know, like what we'd call V2 ground. Now, they're not only selling locally, but they're also selling globally. So they're selling both locally and outside markets. But it took them 2 years. So I'd be very excited to hear some of you. How long has it taken you? Has it worked for you? Have you realized increased orders or queries or traffic to your store, to your shop? What has been your experience like? Because TikTok has to be very real. So let me hear Mercy says, for Emod Suits, We are on our second month of using it. Wow, using TikTok, brilliant. So far, we majorly are creating brand awareness and followers to make us be known. So you're focusing on brand awareness, brilliant. Olga says, honestly, I have not taken it seriously. I've been focusing on IG, that's Instagram. Okay, brilliant. Happy to hear also comments from others. This would be a very good discussion. So I asked for advice, as I always ask. And she summarized it in 2 ways: be authentic and be consistent. That's just what they've been doing. Authentic means if you sell a certain type of fashion, just focus on that. Just whichever level it is, just focus on that, say as it is. And then consistency. It has taken them 2 years. It took them 6 months to experience any difference in their or impact to their business. And today, I'll just dwell on a few slides, and we will basically look at what is TikTok, because maybe some of us are not on it and they're wondering, what animal is this? Now we are talking about Instagram, Facebook. Which one is this one? So it's important for us just to know who is this TikToker. And then how do people use TikTok? And why also do people use TikTok? Because you have to understand the psychology of your customers. You can't go to introduce to them why they should use TikTok that aligns with your business. No, it's how do they use TikTok? Does that align to what I sell? Does it align? And who uses TikTok? Is that where my customers are? Because TikTok is not for everyone. Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, LinkedIn is not for everyone. So you have to understand your customers and who are the customers of the platform. And then we'll also see how small businesses are using TikTok. Remember the instance I have just shared. They only focus on these 3 things: sharing short videos to showcase the latest arrivals, styling tips, that's educating their customers and their potential customers, and then behind the scenes. Behind the scenes, we just say, this is who we are, this is how we do it. Yeah, by the time you're getting that attire, this is the process it goes through. So, and that helps you to connect with your customers. All right, so let's start by knowing who is this TikTok, Brilliant. It's a social media platform. And on TikTok, you only post short videos. You can't put photos there. You can't take a selfie and just post it like that. It has to be a video, but they also have editing tools similar to Instagram. And then you can do videos of up to 60 seconds with music. And we will talk about also how you get on that platform. So don't stress yourself too much knowing which is the trending music or the dance or whatever. And then they have editing tools that you can use to edit your videos. It was launched, it's actually a Chinese tech company, launched in 2016, so not very old. And the company that founded it it's called ByteDance. Maybe also why it's popular with the trending dances. Okay, now I asked whether you people are on TikTok. And I only got Mercy, Olga. We have Ravers Food. I really post on it. Oh, lovely. They have an account on TikTok. Great. Andy speaks for special needs. Dr. Sylvia, brilliant. Oh, you people are already there. Nice. Now, let's see. I guess, let's see what your age is. If you're on TikTok, we can almost predict your age. Eh? So who uses TikTok? Let's look at the demographics. And this is as per the report by Pew Research in Center in 2021, and it focused on the US market. So ours may slightly be different, or it may mirror our market. But the largest age segment that uses TikTok as per this report is between 18 and 29. That's the largest. And then we have 30 to 49. Some of us are there. I don't know whether Olga, Mercy, are you 1929 or, you know? So you can almost start feeling the trend. The people who uses TikTok, the age, where they fall within the demographics, because you need to understand who is on TikTok to see whether that aligns with your product. Now, between women and men seems to be balanced. You know, it seems to be almost same population that uses TikTok between men and women. This report didn't notice much difference. Now, those who are there, oh, lovely. Yes. Now TikTok, you know, you should be saying, if you want to feel young, like I'm TikTok. Did you see that my video on TikTok? It makes people start thinking, you mean you're young? You know, a nice way to feel younger. But let me also know, Olga, Ravers Foods, Andy, Spitz, and Mercy. Why are you on TikTok? And anyone else? We want, and Sly Vibes. How come you're not on TikTok? Tikiti Foods, you're also not on TikTok? Okay. May I know why you're on TikTok? Why are we on TikTok? Anyone who wants to share? You can also use an emoji to express why you're on TikTok. Anyone? Okay, so as you keep sharing, I know they are coming. What keeps you on TikTok? Let's get to hear from some of us. Okay, I'm waiting. I'm on TikTok. Oh, Sly Vibes, you're on TikTok. Great, I thought so. So why are you on TikTok? What keeps you glued there? Well, I can see your handle there. I'll check it out. Please, if you're on TikTok, drop your handle here. It's a way of marketing yourself so that people will check you on TikTok. They see your content. Okay, so Mercy says, the virality of TikTok and its potential. Oh, I agree. Brilliant. Sly Vibes, I'm on TikTok because of the video features. Great. I can already feel it. Huh? Lovely. You've actually answered and covered my entire 4 slides ahead. Why are people on TikTok? TikTok allows us just to be ourselves, express ourselves creatively, you know, and just feeling okay, you know. What else? We're able to connect with people we know, people we don't know, people within our country, outside our country, globally. You know, it's a community platform that enables us to connect with others. The other one, of course, consuming entertaining content. Most of us watch videos, comedy, dancing styles from there, and we truly enjoy. The other thing is TikTok can also be very informative and very educative. So some of us go there to learn. Olga, I can see you saying looking for prospects. Brilliant. And that's what we want to discuss today. Nice. And for others, it's business. So they're there to make money. That's their hustle. And these are our content creators. So those are the key reasons why people use TikTok. It's important for you to understand why they use TikTok, the content they consume, so that you assess whether it aligns with your product. And if it does, then what kind of content do you share? Let's look at some of the products that have seen success on TikTok. Beauty and skincare products. We keep seeing this. Makeup tutorials, skincare routines, product reviews, you know. Fashion and apparel, you know, similar to the case we looked at. Also seem to be doing well. Home and kitchen goods, do-it-yourself, DIY, has become popular. Home decor, cooking tutorials, kitchen gadgets. People keep sharing this. Health and wellness products and services like fitness services or products, health recipes, fitness tips, and we like watching that. Food and beverages is another, some of the products that have done well. And we keep learning as well from the content creators in this sector. Tech gadgets and accessories, especially among the young audience on TikTok. So these are just some of the products. We have not exhausted all of them. I would like to know, like Mercy, you in real estate, how is that working for you? But we've also seen there this category. There's a category, home and why am I missing it? Yeah, home and kitchen goods, but also happy to hear that. So some of the sectors that have seen success on TikTok, but this is not exhaustive. So to small businesses, what opportunities are there? And we say this is a great platform for small businesses to showcase their products and services, to connect with the audience and to build your brand. And I like what was it Mercy who said for them, they're focusing on creating brand awareness there. And you just need, like the case we looked at before, then you need to have a very good plan around that. And creating engaging and authentic content. There's a lot of fake, not only news, but content out there. So if people get to know you're authentic in what you then share, I think they get to trust you more. So creating authentic content, small business can leverage TikTok to grow their customer base and even boost your sales as much as you build your brand. But if it doesn't convert to anything, then it doesn't make, why should you then be investing resources in building your brand? By building your brand, then it needs to convert something to something. You need to feel the impact of you being on TikTok. So where do you start? Those who are not there. So this is their page. So you create an account, get to learn, familiarize yourself with the platform. You don't create an account today and tomorrow you go viral. Yes, it takes time. You build your content. You learn what interests your users. You also get to learn your users. And then building content is also time consuming and it takes time. And then now once you familiarize yourself with the content, you've understood your clientele there, then you keep consistency as well, so that you are perceived reliable. So that marks the end of my presentation on TikTok. I'm happy to take your questions. I would have loved to see someone sharing. Let's see. I think we have a few minutes. We could check. We could check one of the TikTok accounts. Oh, I can see Linda, Kent Creations, lovely. Yeah, fashion is big there. Let's check you as it loads. Please share your experience, ask questions around TikTok. The last time I checked from Kenya, you could not boost content. You couldn't run paid adverts. I've not checked. That was about a month ago. I've not checked now to see whether that has changed. Neither has I received updates on that. So there are still some developments on the same. A couple of months ago, you couldn't create a business profile. Now you can. So a lot of conversations around this, and I would urge you to have your presence there. If it aligns to your business, and start just learning and gaining momentum. We also are aware that TikTok will be having an office here in Kenya, so a great moment to be on that platform. Yeah. Okay. It's still loading, so as it loads, happy to hear your comments around how you're using TikTok. Let's check Kent Creations. Need to get it right. Oh, Linda Care, downloading TikTok for the very first time so that I can create a page as you teach. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Let's see Kente Creations. Kente Creations. Let's see your page. I'm sharing my screen so that we can see what Kent Creations have. Brilliant. There you go. This must be your account, Linda. This is how TikTok looks like. And I'm using my laptop to project. So we have Kent Creations here, just similar to Facebook, Instagram. You then have to put your profile picture there, your bio. Is this your account? Because that shows Uganda. Linda, is that your page? Is this your page? Linda? Okay. I just saw Uganda, UG there. So I thought it's not yours. So remember we said here we only do videos, eh? And
But then I'm fed but I rock it like a baby in a coat. I put the water in the ocean in a city that I'm from. I like the room in the dark cause my blink is a torch. But then
so this video is 14 seconds, very brief. I watched this. I like the dress. I was just thinking, that I'd like to see the
like
back.
A baby in a coat. I put the water in the ocean in a city that I'm from. I like the room in the dark cause my blink is a torch. But then I'm fed but I rock it like. But then.
Yeah, I like the end. I think I really like that. Yeah, here. It's keep. Yeah, I think I like the fact that you provided. You put that there. Yeah, so that's brilliant. Yeah. So because this capitalizes on videos, when you're showcasing your products, try to see like this one. I love the dress. That dress is brilliant, I must say. I was just, I was like, I want to see the backside. Ladies who can relate to me, yeah, but I really love it the way it's done. Also, when you're because this is video, it's more visual, it's what we can see, and as a customer then you make a decision based on that. Actually, some people don't even read this content here. They just look at the video, then they check on your profile where your shop is or how you can be reached. You'll be surprised that's just how the customer journey goes. So just ensure when you're uploading the video, you rather even upload a few in a week and invest time. I said it's a lot of time because I've tried it even personally. Yeah, a lot of time it's consuming. The beauty is if you do a video, then you can reuse on Instagram or Facebook. So and you can also repost another time. So yeah, but just take your time, do nice videos. I like this. The attire is good. I would have loved to see maybe the complete view of the dress. Yeah, but I think I like what they are doing. And it's easier to gain traction here, to gain following, and as Mercy was saying, to go viral, it's very easy. So just put the right thing so that just in case it goes viral, then you have the right content out there. Don't take it too seriously, but that doesn't mean you don't need to, be consider or take time to see what works. But I like the fact that you read it there. Yeah, and then. I'm not sure you. I also like the music. You use the music and trending music. I could tell that's trending. So brilliant. I want this one. Looks more African.
African themed wallets and laptop case.
I put the water in the ocean in the city that I'm from. I like the room in the dark cause my blink is a touch. I watch
African themed bags with phone wallets.
Okay. You have really good products, Linda, and I think I've told you this before. Brilliant. Just a bit creativity around how you do the videos. I like they're short, they're brief to the point, and the products are good. It's just showcasing. Yeah, so a good start. Keep doing it, refining your videos. Don't expect to be perfect the first time you're doing it. Be humble and patient to learn. Yes, so brilliant. Yeah, Uganda mentioned must be a mistake. Okay, you may change that, but it doesn't mean you can't sell to Uganda. Okay, brilliant. Now we need to get to the next, and before that, I can see our next facilitator from Twitter is here to discuss how to sell on Twitter. Please, we'd like to know that you're still with us. Say something, emoji, or we're still here, geared up for our last session on Twitter. This will be lit, this will be something. We have the Twitter team here. And yeah, you just want to hear what they have in store for small businesses. Now, I would like to invite Monica, one of our entrepreneurs, Monica Wanjiku. Monica Wanjiku in the morning was very active on YouTube. So she was sharing the experience on online, and then she went ahead, messages on WhatsApp, and she said, "This is what I sell." She sent us product, a photo of the product they sell, and it was very exciting. And we felt like, let's just have her to come and share her experience using online platforms. I think we keep losing her, so we've lost her. Hopefully we'll get her before we close the day. Now, before we get to our last session and the most exciting session for the day, because we have the Twitter team here, we have the entire team represented here. I would like to hear from yourselves. Tell us that you're still here, ready for the next session. Then I can invite our facilitator for the session. Happy to hear from you. An emoji or, a comment. What do you want to learn about Twitter? Do you use Twitter? Also share your Twitter handles, because we have the right person to help you, and we'll see whether she'll have time to review your Twitter handles later Drop them early, then we can see. Okay, Linda, I love that. Keep it up. You're doing well on TikTok. Keep pushing on. Yeah, I like your comments on that. All right. So what do you like to learn about Twitter? Are you using Twitter? Share your Twitter handle. What would you like to learn? We have the Twitter team here. So just drop your handle and hopefully we'll get a few minutes for reviews and we can have our facilitator maybe review 1 or 2 accounts. What do you want to learn from Twitter? Monica, is this Monica?
Yeah.
So Monica, I keep losing you. Before I lose you, introduce yourself and tell us what you sell.
Hi, my name is Monica Wanjiko. I'm the co-founder of Smart Creations. I deal with home accessories and jewelries. Can you hear me? Sorry.
Yes, we can hear you. Go on.
I make various items. Beadwork have really helped me to grow and to try to be creative and try to change different type of items into stylish.
Okay,
yeah.
So Monica, do you have one of the items you sell? Do you have with you? You can show us.
Yeah. I'm at the road, but I can show. Yes.
Just show us. Okay. We know you're an entrepreneur, so yeah.
Yeah. So these are the type of the item that I make. This bowl can be used to decorate a house.
Okay.
It can be used like a wall decor, or you can place your fruits, anything.
Okay.
Let me show you something else that I have. I also have some placemats that can be used to decorate a wall or a table or anything.
Can you show? Can you bring it closer? Can you bring it closer to the camera? Yes, like that. Okay.
Yeah,
So
this
that's
is a placement.
Okay.
Yeah,
got
for
it.
the decor. Yeah,
Okay.
have you seen the plates? This is the plate. Can be used for the wall hanging. Yeah, there.
Okay.
Or you can put the fruits. Yeah. I also have some earrings. Let me show
now
you.
tell us. Okay, the
Yeah.
last one. Okay.
Yeah. I have some earrings with me. These are earrings that I make.
Okay. Lovely.
Yeah.
Those are lovely ones. Lovely. And how can one reach you? Are you on social media platforms?
Yeah, WhatsApp. One can WhatsApp me. Yeah, one can reach me through my number, but I was trying to create YouTube channel.
Okay.
Yeah.
And are you using any other social media? Yes. Are you using platform?
For now, I'm not using any other type of social platform, but I was in TikTok. The only platform that I was using to market my product was on TikTok, WhatsApp, and yeah.
Okay. Have you tried Twitter or Facebook, Instagram?
I've not
Have you tried them?
I've not tried Twitter, but I can try.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you have a question? Do you have a question to our facilitator for the day? Any question you have?
Yes, I have a question. Sometimes it's hard to market our products and to sell them. We get challenges. You find like when you're trying to approach the customers, they give different views because most of them, they don't appreciate art Because, like, for example, like that beaded wall clock, you tell a person it's 6,500, but for them, they see it's too much. And for you have used resources, you have bought the clock, you have decorated it. So the prices that they're trying to communicate with you, when you tell them 6,500, they say it's not 500. You see, it's not logic. Yeah. So sometimes we get challenges to sell our products. I would wish if you will help me to promote my product and to sell them. I would really appreciate.
Okay, and that's why we're also having this program. Where are you based?
I'm based in Kangemi.
Okay, so you're in Nairobi
area.
County. So
yeah,
you're in
I'm in Nairobi County. Yeah.
Okay, so really great, and thank you so much, Monica, for sharing your experience and the struggles of being an entrepreneur. So really well noted, and I hope you'll keep listening to the discussions and the trainings around how to use social media platforms.
Yeah,
tomorrow
I will.
you must attend, please attend the session tomorrow also on marketplaces by one of our partners, Lipale. Where you'll be supported to have your products on their marketplace.
Yeah.
All right. So thank you so much, Monica, for really being very active in this conversation. We'll
Thank you
definitely
very
keep in
much.
touch. You're welcome.
Yeah.
All right. So great. Please drop your handles just in case we have a few minutes. Then we can have our facilitator for the day review your Twitter handles. Also, feel free to share your questions. What would you like to learn about how to sell on I'm still on TikTok, on Twitter. Now, our facilitator for today, and I'm inviting her to join us. Is Stella? Welcome.
Hello.
We're excited to have you, Stella. Yes, we're excited to have Stella with us. Maybe as I introduce you, you could be uploading your presentation. Hello, can you hear us?
Okay.
Can you hear me, Stella?
Yes, I can. Can you hear me?
Yeah, yes. Perfect, clear and perfect. You could be uploading your presentation using the present tab at the bottom.
Okay.
And I'll be able to see it. Yeah. So our today's facilitator is Stella Rose Mwangi. She's the ex Twitter, now we call it X, just in case you keep hearing both. She's the ex-client partner East Africa and works for Ad Dynamo by Aleph Group. Stella, welcome. We are very delighted to have you and excited to have this conversation. It's the first time actually we are discussing how to sell on Twitter. We've not done it before. So really looking forward to this conversation. Why we included Twitter as well this time is because last year when we were running this program, and we ran it once a year, we had a number of questions around Twitter. That time it was Twitter on X. So a lot of questions were emerging, and we didn't have a session for that. So decided this year we will then have a session on Twitter. And very exciting times to see how small businesses can utilize X to market and sell their products and services. So karibu sana, welcome Stella. I will hand it over to you. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. I hope you can see my screen. You can all see my screen?
Yes, we can.
Okay, cool. So today I'm going to take you through a presentation around why Twitter works, why X works for brands, and how to do it. As the facilitator said, my name is Stella Rose Mwangi. I am an ex-client partner. So my job is basically to work with specific brands in our market to help them with their strategies on Twitter and to make the most of their advertising. So mostly today, I'll just take you through, let me just what the audience on Twitter is, how to activate, and some case study examples around what brands have done on the platform. Then we can have a Q&A session. So when we talk about Twitter, the power of X is the audience. It's the people who use the platform, because X is always about what is happening. If something happens in town right now, somewhere in any corner of the country, even before you go, personally, before you wait for the 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock news, the first place you'll find people talking about it is on Twitter. So it's constantly what is happening. If you look at weekends, people are talking about football, they're talking about sports. So any conversation that is a part of our community, you will find people talking about it. And then, as this is a conversation, as X is always what is happening, you find that it's you'll find communities that you can tap into, and conversations as a business that you can tap into. So for example, like there was Black Friday, Cyber Monday, there are conversations happening on the platform right now. There are promoted trends and hashtags happening on the platform. How are you able to join the conversation? And with Twitter, it's very easy to join the conversation with hashtags. And because it's a great place for you to launch and connect, as we say, Twitter is full of influencers and influential people. It drives results for brands. This is just an overview of what I just talked about. And the one thing I know, you've heard of KOT, the people who bring change, the people who someone tells CNN, and CNN writes an apology. People are very different when they are on X. If you look at what people do on Instagram, on other social media platforms, you'll find the same person on Twitter is entirely different, because it's a place where people go to share opinions. It's full of sports, humor, memes. People talk about their TV shows. It's full of news and politics. So people engage in different conversations, and they engage in conversations that they actually care about, whether it's to drive change or just to have a good time on the platform. Banter is big on Twitter. So we always say Twitter is where you'll find people who are brave to be who they are versus other platforms. And speaking to that, people are daring on Twitter. A good example of one of the most famous people to come out of conversations from Twitter was Elsa. Her fame, and she just started posting funny videos on Twitter. Then it became a banter war on the platform, and the conversation went global. South Africans picked it up, and now she's a young girl living her dreams in Los Angeles, out of all just posting funny videos on Twitter of her eating chips. Memes were created, and now in last year she was nominated as Forbes under 30, in the 30 under 30. So, and it's because she was daring. She could have been like, oh, this is too much pressure, I'm going to give up. But she was unapologetically who she was, and she found people who were behind her on the platform, who believed in her talent. And when we speak to people being brave on Twitter, like this is an example of conversations like mental wellness, especially for men, is not a very much spoken conversation in our society. But Dennis Ombachi, he's an influencer. He cooks a lot. He's passionate about cooking. He decided to not just make it about, he's the famous guy who cooks on the balcony, but he decided to talk about an issue that was close to his heart, about being bipolar. And this conversation blew up, and there were so many people who were coming to support or to drive the conversation that we need to talk about this. We need to talk about wellness, and especially for men. And as you can see, this tweet got around 2,000 retweets, and people were requoting it. People liked it, and this is just a few of just one example of how different Twitter is on a platform because people choose to be brave. And then people are hopeful on Twitter. We have a lot of conversations whereby, like, this is a very it's a tweet. So there was this lady who was asking for help because she couldn't afford for kids for uniform to go back to school, and instead someone decided to trash her and say, oh, you should go and work instead of asking for money. But then it took a turn and people came in support of her and were like, no, we want to help this person, we want to change their lives. So I think today Lucy has dry cleaning business, a washing business. Through people donated for her kid, they were able to go to school. And these are just a few conversations of how one tweet can change your whole world and life. There is also, if you all know, I don't know if you all know Big Fish or Sumo. They have 3 branches now with over 50,000 followers plus on Twitter, and they blew up because one person decided to post a picture of I really like the fish here, you should go and try Big Fish. Like, this is what I look forward to every day, every week, at least once a week. I like to go and eat this fish, and it was just a picture of the fish, and the tweet blew up, and now it came from just a simple business with just 1 branch, and now they've grown up to 3 branches. So I think also these are great examples of the power of conversation, the power of how easy it is for you to go viral on the platform. I'm just gonna play a video. I hope it plays.
They're out there. The people opening eyes and turning heads. They're passionate. They're fiercely independent.
Love is love is love is love.
And while they might wish Dad a happy birthday on Facebook or sleep scroll through the perfectly posed lives on Instagram, they really come to life on Twitter. On Twitter, they're brave. They're bold. They're open and unfiltered, willing to put it all out there for the whole world to engage. Because while others are content to say, look at me, people on Twitter are saying, look at this. Did you hear? This must change. And come on, who's with me? People on Twitter drive what's happening. They're rule breakers and trend starters. They make us think. And if you've got something to say, they're the ones ready to listen and the first to spread the word. So whether you're a global brand or grassroots movement, this is the audience to connect with first, because it all starts with them. Want to spark a conversation? Start with them. Want to find your biggest fans? Start with them. Want to start a revolution? Launch the next big thing? Change the world? Start with them. The most valuable audiences, when they're most receptive, are on Twitter. Start with them.
So I feel the first thing you should do as a brand, a lot of brands fail on Twitter because they don't understand the audience and how to connect with the audience. Because as you've seen, people come alive on Twitter, they're very receptive. So one thing is they're open to new ideas, open to different conversations. They're very curious and they're influential. They're the ones who will be like, oh, the new, you'll find them having conversations about the new phone, the new Samsung, and they're talking about the different features. Have you heard about, anything new that is launched or that is a big deal? You'll find them having conversations that matter on the around those things. They're very knowledgeable. And if you think of it, one thing I'd say is think of it, just because you are putting on Twitter and maybe you think you're sorry about my cat, is being very loud. I hope it's not distracting. Hello? Hello?
No, it's fine, Stella. Don't worry much.
Okay.
It's part of the conversation.
Okay, cool. So it's about, so when you talk about influential, they're the ones who will be like, oh, let's watch, what is this, or let's get Showmax because there's I saw they have all these different TV shows. When you're going shopping, they'll be like, oh, I saw a conversation about these beauty products, these beauty products. These beauty products that guys are talking about. So another example I'll give, it's a global brand, but I think it's a very good example. You all know the brand CeraVe. It's a brand that, if I'm sure myself, I hadn't seen it a lot in our market, maybe since last year, because it was mostly, when your relatives, I remember my sis likes it, but you could only get it when someone was coming from the States. But then last year, what happened is Cardi B, she's a hip hop artist, was like, I have really bad skin and everything I use either doesn't have an effect on my skin or I end up breaking out. And then what happened was women from all over the world were recommending products, but about 80% of the products that were recommended were CeraVe. So now CeraVe was just there chilling, and then all of a sudden they're selling out in stores because women. And then she was like, she actually said, yeah, I'm going to buy it. She went and bought it and she was like, wow, this is amazing. And then now, because people so influential, all the people who are recommending this product, and then now when a celebrity comes in and says, oh wow, it works, so now all of a sudden these guys are like, we are in global demand because of one tweet, we need to roll out our product, we need to create more of this product. So I think it was around June, July last year, like that's when it blew up a lot. And that's what I was saying, the power of one tweet. When you look at influential, when we speak to curious, so what I'll say is, when Elon Musk said he is launching Starlink. So Starlink is satellite Wi-Fi, and it's very expensive because you have to buy like the package, the thing to connect to your home for like 100K initial deposit, then you pay around, I think, 24,000 per month. And on Twitter, like he was like, now Starlink is officially available in Kenya. And before that, people are having conversations. Yeah, I signed up for this because you had to pre-register like 2 years before. I can't wait to try it. And then even Americans were like, why are you taking internet to Kenya? Don't they have other problems? And like a whole conversation till the person who was like, why are you taking internet to Kenya was like, I'm sorry, I didn't know all of you had mobile telephones even in the village that you've come at me. So anyway, but that's a very unusual product. It's not I wouldn't say it's a product that is for everyone. It has a very niche market. But when I talk about curious, like Kenya, the people on Twitter are very curious. They are probably going to be the first to try something new, even though it hasn't been tried and tested. And then they're open to whether they'll end up being customers or not. They're open to having conversations with brands, right? And I think once you understand the essence of what the audience is like, you're able to create content that speaks to different audiences, or that speaks to the audience in a way that will make them matter, will want to engage you as a brand. Because most of the time brands just come, they're like, hey, it's my product, okay, bye. There's no conversation, there's no even understanding what is happening on the platform and how can I plug myself into this conversation. For example, a conversation around beauty, or let's say sports. For example, people are talking about the marathon, and maybe you sell clothes, you sell sneakers, you sell workout clothes. That's a good conversation to join into. But I see one of the big mistakes small brands do is they just jump onto any hashtag without thinking about, like, there was a hashtag that was happening last week, and there were a lot of small brands using that hashtag because it's trending. You want to be viral, you want to be seen, but the hashtag was negative. It was talking about very negative things. So the main conversation, I think it had to do with politics. The main conversation itself was negative. I am already upset because the government has done something. What makes me think I will see your tweet about shoes, buying sneakers, and yet here it's a conversation around the high cost of living. But then everyone, all the small, people trying to sell their things without thinking, okay, what impact, what is the mental frame of the people on using this hashtag, like a hashtag about where maybe people have died, and you still see brands, there's been an accident, and you still see people plugging in their products. Like, I'm not in a mental frame to buy from you, and the fact that you as a brand are riding on a hashtag that is necessary, is not positive, already makes me want not to buy for you, because it comes off as insensitive, right? But you can, if people are talking about weekend fun day, different, look at the hashtag. Before you go to join a hashtag to plug your business, look at the context behind the hashtag, then see if it works for your brand. If it's, let's say, people are talking about football, how can you plug into that? Maybe people are talking about December, there's gonna be different hashtags going on about people having fun, Christmas, festivities. Then you can plug yourself into those hashtags that make sense for your brand. But not everything works. You find some brands have used all the 10 different trending hashtags. Yes, you're gonna show, but no one is going to buy for you, especially if the hashtag is not positive. That's just something I think I should highlight. And this speaks to, like, so there are the communities that we have on the platform. There are people who are, if you go onto your phone right now, and look at the trending hashtags at this moment. So we have Michelle Obama is trending, Black Friday na Fiber is trending, Pamela Ruto must go, T-Pain, that's an artist. There's a bunch of different hashtags that are happening, but they speak to this. Like, there are people, Hailey, Tyler, music, that's a music community. Sports Twitter, there's entertainment. I'm sure there are some days you find some local TV shows that are trending online, arts and culture. So there are different communities, and there are different hashtags that you can join. But then depending what does, so for example, gaming Twitter, maybe you sell gaming products, or maybe you service gaming products. You can find, when, let's say, they are launching a new gaming, when a new gaming is launched, what are they called, the PS5 is launching, then maybe if you have a product that can probably be plugged into that, you can join that conversation. Technology, people are always talking about AI, different techs. If you sell laptops, if you sell mobile phones, technology, Twitter conversations are a great place for you to log into. Health Twitter, people are always having different conversations around health. And if you see, I'm not sure if this feature is open to Android phones, but there is also a community section. So for example, for now, I can discover new communities, and because I like gardening and traveling, those are the first two recommended communities, and you can join them and participate. There are some that will probably allow you to allow you to post your products and services. But also, the best way for you to be a part of a community and to make the most of it is, yes, at times post your products, but also give advice, or show that you're knowledgeable about what you are selling. If it's, let's say, falls under beauty, health, finance, like if you're in the beauty industry, make videos using your products, tell people, give people tips, like this is this product is good if you have this kind of skin, I use this for this and that. And that way you'll get results when you're connecting with different communities. And also, it's important to understand who the audience on the platform is. So a large majority of the audience is from urban areas in Kenya, and a lot of them are aged between 16 and 24 and 25 to 34. So we have about 3 million active Twitter users. This means people who log on to the platform every day or every other day. So, and out of those, more than this is 73% of 73% are either Gen Zs or millennials, while the rest are older users. But then you can see, and the millennials and Gen Zs are very, they're very knowledgeable, they're very with it. So I think this is important to know. Then when you're does your product fit into the market? And also, maybe if your product is for older people, you can still be on the platform, because I fall between 25 to 34, but then I'm able to, I have older people in my life I can buy products for, and do have communication that maybe speaks to the younger audience, that sort of has them in the mind frame of, oh, this is something I could get for maybe my mom or my dad. And what are they mostly doing? A lot of people use it when they're at home relaxing or during a break. It's one of the first things they check in the morning before starting their day, because as we said, it's a news platform. So a lot of people use it to check the news, what's happening while they were asleep, and then also while watching TV or streaming content. So, and this is a very good example, because if you are on Twitter over the weekend, especially, or when, let's say, the World Cup is happening, Olympics is happening, you'll see real-time tweets. People are watching what is happening on TV and sharing their thoughts and ideas on the platform. They're watching something on TV, even if it's the news, you'll always see people tweeting real time about, something has happened. But yeah, so it's a very synonymous TV, like people while watching TV, they're also using Twitter. And so I talked about the communities, and these are some of the biggest communities that we have. TV, finance, beauty, music, gaming, and health are some of the biggest conversations that we have on the platform. So just a quick recap. As a business, it's basically tapping into the community and having conversations with the audience that will grow your business. Because as we said, Twitter is always happening. It's a non-stop conversation. And then are you having conversations that will drive purchase? Because if you are, you're going to drive results for your business. So I'm gonna show you some, one of the biggest thing about Twitter, especially as a brand, is you have to be culturally relevant. And if you're culturally relevant, you're able to connect with the audience on the platform. And this is where brands build cultural relevance with the audience. And there are amazing ways to build, you can connect as a brand. So this is an example of tweet some hit. It's a source. So this was events. So events could be, there's AFCON, there's World Cup, there's Christmas, there's Black Friday, there's Muhuri Day. Those are events that happen. There's Valentine's, Mother's Day. Are you connecting with those different events that happen all the time? Christmas Day will never not on 25th. Are you ready with different content to connect with your brand? Mother's Day, Valentine's, New Year's, those are days that are consistent. How can your brand ride on those days and be relevant to the platform? And then there's things such as occasion. So there are some really fun ones. There was International Men's Day the other day, and there was this conversation where people were like, did you get anything? So it's basically about appreciating men. So guys were like, did you get anything? There are also fun days such as World Hello Day, International Friendship Day, and then trends. So trends, I think I've spoken about this quite enough. There are trends happening every day on the platform. You just need to find the right trend that you can participate in as a brand. And when you are culturally relevant, you'll see that you get results across the funnel. When it comes to message association, this is people associating your brand with the product. Awareness, are they aware of your brand? Would they prefer to buy from you? Are they going to buy from you? So these are some examples of some brands that we worked with and different campaigns that they've run. So Naivas ran a festive campaign last year. So leading up to Christmas, they wanted to ensure that Kenyans knew about the freshness and the quality and affordability of what they offer. So we created a campaign with them to drive awareness and engagement. And so they started with the buzz that was created from the FIFA World Cup to launch into the festive season. So they used the hashtag Kikombe Kikwetu, and they used multiple, so they did do a lot of heavy advertising to drive the messaging across, and they used videos to drive awareness. They used media polls, carousel ads to drive engagement, and the campaign included a variety of enticing sales, discounts, and giveaways, which drove consideration and brand love. So this is a really good example of a brand leveraging on an event that happens every season, which was during the festive season, and they did so well. They want to do it again this year. And then NCBA, this is a really good example. So they used it's called a reminders experience, where they were giving people tips on how to save money. It was called Money Mastery. So guys would just like the post, and then they would get a reminder to catch the show that was happening every week, but also you were having tips. So outside of just getting a reminder to watch the show, there could be tips on how to save money when it comes to investment. So cute little tips. So you see, this way they're not just driving products and services, they're educating people about finance. And in the end, since they're seen as, okay, well, they do care about me making money, not just taking my money. So it drives good positive sentiment for the brand, will eventually lead to, I would call this lower funnel ads that later on lead to purchase from the customers. And then this is really cute. So using an occasion to connect, Pepsodent had a video and song that they used to encourage. To encourage adults to use their status as role models to help children develop healthy brushing habits. So it was just like a fun song. And even though this is being seen on the adults' Twitter handle, probably they'd play the song to their kids and be like, okay, let's talk about having a healthy brushing habits during the day and night. And it had tips. It had tips on how to help kids brush their teeth properly, to stop skipping. And then this is a really good example. So KFC in South Africa found a great way to align when the House of Dragon was launching. So they came up with creative assets and brand messaging to play on the overall theme of the show, which was really fun. So they came up with House of the Zinger, like the Zinger burger. So they were like House of the Zinger. For when you're watching the premiere of House of Dragon, why don't you try a House of Zinger burger? Like the Zinger burger. So this is like it's very much, people are talking about House of Dragon a lot on the platform, and then you're engaging with the House of Dragon. You're tweeting about it, and then you see an ad that is relevant to what you're tweeting about. Then of course that leads to really good brand and message association for you as a brand. So I feel ideally connecting with what's happening and building cultural relevance is one of the biggest ways to win on the platform, because people are always on Twitter, and especially big moments, they're always on the platform, and brands that connect stand out. And you have to be consistent, because without consistency it's not going to work out. But if you're consistency and you are able to connect with the audience well, you'll see results. That is me for now. I am ready to take any questions.
Thank you so much, Stella. Brilliant. Learned quite a bit around Twitter, and even ourselves, we haven't exploited it fully. I have a question on what would be your advice to small businesses that want to adopt Twitter? And for small businesses, should they focus on brand awareness or leads generation, or what should be their primary goal, or what works on Twitter?
So for small brands, I think first of all, brand awareness is important because you need to build your followers on the platform and get them to know who you are, what your product is, right? And then if it comes to leads, as long as you have, because unlike other platforms whereby even if I follow your page, I may not see your content. But if you have good brand awareness, the people who follow you will always see your content. So just make sure you clearly put out tweets that say who you are, what you do, what products that you provide. You're connecting with those different moments that I've shown you, and the leads will come, because most of the time when people engage with small businesses on the platform, they will probably DM you or call you. But just be consistent, just be relevant to what's happening, and you'll get results. But it takes consistency is important.
And how long does it take for a small brand to experience impact on being on the platform?
I wouldn't give a timeline because without advertising, because you see now there's also the advertising aspect where you spend money, so you supercharge. You're able to supercharge the number of people who see you, but organically, I wouldn't say I have timelines. I think it's just a matter of patience.
Okay. I can see we still have a few minutes. If you'd like your Twitter handle to be reviewed by Stella, please drop it on the chat. We'd be happy to do that in the remaining minutes. As we wait for that, Stella, is Twitter for every business? Every business have a Twitter page or Twitter handle?
Yeah, I think every business it works. You, no matter your business, the audience is there for you. As I said, there are very many different communities. It's also just about being able to find the right conversations, and yeah, so it will for every business. I'd say it's a platform for every business. Yeah, for some it may be more of awareness and engagement. So for some businesses, it will be ideal to be there just for the awareness and an engagement aspect. But then also for some, the other, what do you call it, upper funnel. If you're looking to get leads or purchases, yeah, it just depends on the nature of your business. Because even if people are not converting of the platform, if you have a website, if you have a WhatsApp for business, you'll find people will engage with you in other ways.
Yeah, very true. There's the new feature where if you need the blue tick,
Yes.
then you need to upgrade your account.
So you can choose
and then
not
when
to
you
have
upgrade, you can. Okay.
Yeah, so number one, the benefits of Twitter Blue, the X Blue subscription is, so number one, we find there may be cases of where people take your Twitter handle and start operating as your business. So having the blue tick helps you because they ask for certain details. It means it's very difficult for someone else to open a handle with the exact similar messaging or impersonating your brand. And then also if you're looking to, and it just looks more official, it, especially as a business, if you have the blue tick, it makes your brand look reliable, right? And then for when it comes to having the blue tick, you're able to also run ads also. So because unverified businesses cannot run ads, and it opens other features where you can edit, you can do blogs. There's a lot of other features you'll be able to access once you have the blue subscription.
Okay. And then also when you have the subscription, you earn. There's a way you earn. Is
Yes,
that
if
how
you're
it
a
happens?
content creator, yeah, if you're a content creator, you can apply for it's called a content creator program. You can apply to make money, but you only make money of your own original content. You can't go and post somebody else's content. So it has to be original, and yeah, just as long as it's your own content, you've not taken it from somewhere else, you've taken a video somewhere else, because they do a fact check before they send out payments. But they have a really good rewards program, especially if you're looking to being a content creator.
Okay. Okay. I have a question here from Ravers Foods. And they're asking, do you have a rate card or packages that you can use to create awareness for small businesses?
So I think if you want awareness, like you can, what I'd just say is there's no package really, because for us, the brands that we work with are they're more what would I call them, they're large clients. They're big companies like Safaricom, Airtel. Those are the people that we work with. So the rates that they use versus what they use for advertising versus small brands, we don't really we don't work with small businesses. But with a budget of like, maybe I'd advise a budget of like $100, maybe that's around 12,000 a month. It will be good for awareness. Yeah, that will be good budget for awareness.
Okay. Ravas, has your question been answered? Let's know whether you need further clarification. Yeah, I can tell. Yeah, the content was very comprehensive. Not finding another question. We had one question earlier, Stella. Someone was asking if my clients are not online. Should I still be on social media platforms? So if I'm serving the rural community who rarely interact with Twitter, should I still be, should my small business still be on Twitter? What would be your advice?
Yeah, and this speaks to what I had talked about the audience being influential, right? Just because your key audience is not on the platform, it's what we say nowadays, if it's not online, it doesn't exist. If I can't, if I Google and I don't find your business anywhere online, it doesn't exist. So yes, it's important just for awareness with different, just being online. You don't have to spend so much time on it, but I say social media specifically is very important because it helps with search engine optimization. Because if you're active on any social media platform, even if you don't have a website, if I come and Google, I'm able to see you have either Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, LinkedIn. I'm able to see what you do. I see you are active on it, and it just builds confidence, right? If my mom in Shags or my dad asks me, I'm buying from these people, have you ever heard of them? But anyway, just take it. And even it's not for, so we are internet, we're at, I think, 58% internet accessibility in Kenya, we are the third highest in Africa, outside of North Africa. Eventually, in 5 years' time, look at it from a long-term perspective. In 5 years' time, there's a lot more people who are going to be online, and you want to have been ahead of the game. Yeah, just because your audience is maybe not online doesn't mean it won't be beneficial to you. Especially, you'd rather start now. Like if the people who started social media way back in the day don't have to struggle as much, as because now there's a lot of competition, everybody's getting online. So you just start getting online, it will benefit you, whether it's in 1 year, 3 years time, because you have to think more and more people are going to get access to the internet. Even the people in the rural areas, more and more of them are getting smartphones, they're using their phones to do business. Yeah, so it's important.
Okay, good advice. Imitation we get, and I've seen this from entrepreneurs, is sometimes when you're posting is it 140 characters?
It's 240
yeah.
now.
It's 240. Could you guide us the whole essence of being brief? And I saw that on your presentation. Maybe as we conclude, why does one always have to keep the conversation, the wordings, very brief? Is it because of the algorithms or what?
The attention span. We have now, the more we are. So if you go onto the platform right now, there's a lot happening, right? There's a lot happening on the platform, which means my attention span is there is a tweet at the bottom and at the top vying for my attention. So you need to be brief. So what we say is, if you are selling a product, you should have 3 things in a tweet. What are you selling? Why? What is the one benefit? Like one benefit. You don't need to give me 10,000 stories. And then what is the call to action? So what are you selling? Maybe, for example, I'm selling face cream. It's good for cleansing cleansing your pores or brightening your skin. Call or WhatsApp 07 in to buy, right? So that is simple and straight to the point. So how do you advertise on Twitter? Can I send you some links, because that is going to be a whole other that is a whole other 1 hour topic conversation on how to advertise on Twitter. But I can send you, we have, let me just put in the chat if I'm able. I'm not sure. Let me see if I'm able to in the chat. Oh, it's asking me to connect.
Top right.
Can I just put it on your private chat, then you can share it with
yes.
Okay, so we have a free program that is called Digital Ad Expert, and it takes you through how to run ads through different platforms. You can log in, and it has short. You can log in, select. Let me even just share my screen. I think that will be better. So this is Digital Ad Expert. So our CEO is very passionate. The Aleph CEO, not Elon Musk, is very passionate about providing digital education for all. So this is accessible to anyone in the world. It's free, and you are able to learn. So there's a version whereby you can do short courses, learn the ins and out. It has the different courses on here. So if you want X, you want TikTok, you want Spotify. We also represent Spotify, Snapchat, and TikTok in South Africa. So you're able to and other platforms in other parts of the world. And you can either do the 3 months, but this one, if you don't have a lot of digital experience, because you have to do an entry an entry exam before they allow you in, but you can, and then they tell you whether you're accepted or not. But you can do, there's a free short version. You can just learn and do short courses at your own time, and they will teach you a lot about all these platforms, the audiences, buying, advertising, and you can just pick the platforms that are relevant to you. So you can do the digital ad courses here. And then the digital ad certificate will require you to sign up for the 3-month program. It's also free, but it's limited entry. So they only take a number of students every 3 months. So you can try if you want to elevate your digital experience, but you can start with the free one first.
But one, as a small business owner with limited resources, I can still advertise without going through the program. Is that possible?
Yes, you can.
Okay. Okay.
But I think this is quite helpful because it also shows you what to do, what not to do, best practices. Because we also find that businesses, if you're not familiar, a lot of the times people tend to lose to spend a lot of money doing the wrong thing because it's trial.
Okay.
They're not really familiar, so it's better if you are have a bit of familiarity.
Okay, and this is specific to Twitter, is it?
Yes.
Okay, so we've shared it on the chat. All right, so thank you so much, Stella. It has been a great pleasure to have you facilitate this session. Very insightful. We'll definitely keep engaging you for further sessions.
Okay.
Yeah, so yeah, actually we're just right on time. This is our last session for the day, and it has been a great pleasure having everyone. Unless you'd like to make a comment, Stella?
No. I'm all good. Thank you very much for listening.
All right.
And I'll send any more material that I think will be helpful.
Okay, great. Thank you so much. That was Stella Mwangi, ex-client partner East Africa from Ad Dynamo by Aleph Group. So great conversation. Thank you so much for being with us the whole day. We are just ending today's program. I've shared the topics for tomorrow. We'll start at 9 in the morning and at 5 in the evening. Tomorrow is packed. We'll also be talking about the African Continental Free Trade Area. Most of you have been asking about that. A very trending topic. Some of our entrepreneurs have also have benefited from the African Continental Free Trade Area, or AfCFTA. And just looking to seeing how more of you can benefit from that and be able to sell outside the country within the African region. We'll also be talking about how to sell on LinkedIn. You asked this last year, and we have included it this year. Then we'll have a session on how to sell on a website, online shops, and marketplaces. We partnered with Lipaleta to help you sell on their marketplace to support you with market access. So they'll be facilitating that session tomorrow. After that, we'll talk about product labeling and packaging, also a critical aspect as you get online. Your presentation becomes very important. So yeah, we need to discuss on matters, product labeling, packaging. Last month, we did a session on how to design a logo, because I know that discussion will come up, and I'll be sharing the link here just in case you'd like to refresh yourself. It was 1 hour session. So that it supports you as you learn on how to label your products and packaging. After that, then we'll talk about payments, and this will be facilitated by Equity Bank, one of our partners. and they'll be sharing on their payment solution and various payment solutions for small businesses that are considering going online or doing both online and offline selling. So that would be a great conversation. And then we'll also have a discussion on product delivery and fulfillment. Now that you're starting to sell online, you realize that you need to deliver. So, and your clients may not be within your locality, so you need delivery. We'll have Pickup Mtaani, helping us to understand how do you navigate this, even around fulfillment. Can they keep the products for you so that when the customer orders, they just deliver that? And if they are, then what's the cost implication of that? How do small businesses navigate product delivery and fulfillment? And then we'll have our last session on sustainable e-commerce. This is a trending topic, not only in the country, but globally. So it's time that we start being conscious of how then do we make our business sustainable, even as we start selling online and marketing our product online. And we'll have a resource from GIZ helping us to understand green digital. So it will be a very interesting conversation starting at 9 in the morning. We have the link which had been shared. Allow me to share the link for tomorrow. Yeah, here it is, so that you're able to join us. Yeah, so there is the link, same platform. Whichever platform you're using, use that one. So I've shared the YouTube link. If you have a challenge, drop me in the chat and I'll be able to support you. So thank you so much. I've been moderating this session. My name is Rachel Ndungu, the CEO of Biashara Africa. Always my pleasure having a whole day discussing matters entrepreneurship. Really glad and looking forward to seeing you tomorrow. Have a lovely evening. Thank you.
you.